अभी साउंड को एक बार चेक करो। हाँ साउंड एक बार चेक करो। अभी लाइव है, लाइव है,
लगा बोल रहा है।
प्रोजेक्ट तो बाद में लगाएगा।
लैपटॉप का
लैपटॉप
और है ना
जैसे वो स्टेट खाली होता है कोई प्रॉब्लम। अच्छा कायम आ रहा है ना। और एक बार चेक करो ना जूम हो गया। हम जूम कर रहे हैं। ये इतना यूट्यूब इतना गलत वीडियो जूम हो रहा है। तो वहाँ स्ट्रीमिंग में मतलब तो नहीं हो रहा है ना।
सर और जगह नहीं है पार्टिसिपेंट चेयर और कलेक्ट ये करने में अरेंज कर सकते हैं क्या व्यवस्था कर सकते हैं 4-5 यहाँ में तो ये हॉल भी छोटा हो गया ना थोड़ा बड़ा
क्या हो रहा है?
इधर से करेंगे ना।
साउंड जा रहा है, जो भी बोल रहा है वो लाइव जा रहा है। वो जो भी कुछ है, यूज कर दो, यूज से पागल हो गया।
हमको नहीं था, तुमको लगता है।
साउंड जा रहा है।
ठीक है, सामने से आने दे दो, इधर नहीं हो रहा है। इसको आने दो, इनका है ना। जब बोलेंगे बहुत सही है। रिप्लेसमेंट का काम करेगा वो टेंडर या फिर फिर बात यहाँ पे बहुत जमा उसको वहीं पर अपना ऑफिस के सामने में करना चाहिए। अच्छा है। नहीं ठीक है, तुम किसको बोलेगा?
Once again, a very good morning to everyone. As you can see, our guest today's chief guest of honor, and special guest have arrived. I request our judges, Mr. Sri Joram Arun, sir, and Dr. Niticha Jerry ma'am, and Dr. Mr. Anubhav Pal, to please join our guest here on the dais. Ma'am, sir, please take your seat on the dais.
If your friends are here outside, they can join you from there, from contact room. There is a live stream.
Once again, a very warm welcome to all of you in State Level National Children's Science Congress 2022. And the focus theme for this year is Understanding Ecosystem for Health and Well-being. We would like to felicitate our dignitaries on the dais here. So I request Madam Yombi to kindly present a token of gratitude to our today's chief guest, Sri Bamang Malha, Chairman APSC SNP. Madam. Again, I request Madam, to welcome today's guest of honor, Dr. Ravindra Naik, Principal Scientist, ICAR Regional Center, Central Institute of Agricultural Engineering, Coimbatore, Tamil Nadu, with a token of love. I request Madam to welcome today's special guest, Dr. T. Madan Mohan. He is a consultant advisor, Center of Excellence, DPT, Kimin. Again, I request Madam to welcome our judges here. I request Madam to facilitate Dr. Richa Jerry with a bouquet, hamper, and a scarf. Madam, please be passed. Again, I request Madam to welcome Dr. Anubhav Pal, judge number 2. Again, I request Ma'am to welcome Mr. Arun Joram, judge number 3. Request Ma'am to welcome our Director cum Member Secretary, Arunachal State Council for Science and Technology, Sir C.T. Mumyak. Thank you, ma'am. Now I request the dignitaries on the dais to please formally inaugurate the program with lighting of ceremonial lamp, followed by release of Quest 2021. Sir. Okay, yeah. Before we go for the lighting of ceremonial lamp, we would like to uh, facilitate our guest here, Dr. Devajit Mahatta, Project Director, DBT, Kimin. He is a part of our council, but today for this program, sir, you are our guest. He is Government Member, Joint Director, APS-CSMP, Dr. Vivek Kumar, Curator, Science Center. Thank you, ma'am. With this, now I request the dignitaries on the dais to please light the ceremonial lamp, sir. Ma'am. Now I request our today's chief guest of honor, special guest to please formally launch the Quest 2021. Sir.
Talia, Talia.
Please a round of applause for Quest 2021. You can take your seat, sir. May I now request Sir C.D. Mungyan, Director cum Member Secretary, APSCSLT, for welcome address. Sir.
Good morning, everybody. Honorable Chairman, Arunachal Pradesh State Council for Science and Technology, the chief guest of today's occasion, the 30th National Congress. Most respected guest of honor of today's occasion, Dr. Ravindra Naik, Principal Scientist, HCAR, Regional Center, Mumbai. Most respected T. Madan Mohan, Consultant, Center for Bioresources and Sustainable Development. Panel of judges, learning teachers, students, and their friends from Council and Science Center. Today we are here to celebrate the 38th National Children's Science Congress, and this it will be a 2 days program starting from tomorrow and last till tomorrow, starting from today and last till tomorrow. I'll just go through a brief account on the National Children's Science Congress, a little bit from where to start and what are the prime objective of the Congress. National Council for Science and Technology Community aspire to popularize science and technology among children by encouraging and introducing children to project-based learning activities so as to nurture the critical thinking and questioning ability which will help in understanding the entire process step by step and assimilating and solving the problems themselves and thereby giving rise to innovations from young mind. Children's Science Congress, during its journey of more than 2 decades, has covered wide spectrum of topics like environment, nutrition, clean and green India, energy, weather, natural resources, biodiversity, and climate change, but not limited to these all. With an aim to introduce young minds to the concept of living in today's world, which has many problems of shortage of food, drinking water, pollution, health issues, natural resources depletion, and much more. So as to engage young minds in thinking process of why and how, the National Children's Science Congress plays a vital role in inculcating scientific temperament in the children by introducing them to activity-based learning through various project works on a variety of relevant local issues of focus topics. National Children's Science Congress arguably is one of such flagship program of National Council for Science and Technology Communication, Department of Science and Technology, Government of India. This program was launched nationwide in the year 1993 for children of 10 to 17 years of age, which includes both regular school-going and drop-out children of all sections of the society. The program also provides platform for specially able children, deviant children. It acts as a platform for the children to be rational and apply scientific methods to understand, research, and seek solutions for solving local problems in their neighborhoods. National Children's Science Congress is organized every year in the country. In this, the children from across the country, irrespective of their language, culture, background, participate and present their characteristic, inquisitive scientific approach and application of science in the form of their projects. The competitions are organized and conducted in 3 stages: district level, state level, and the national level. From this year, the national level event will be organized during 27th to 31st January, which otherwise used to be held from 27th to 31st December of the same year. So this year national level event will be crossover to next year, that January 2022. This inquiry-based learning program is held every year on a specific focal theme, which is continued positively for 2 years and is decided upon the basic principles of local for global. Under the new normal situation following COVID pandemic, the UNO has declared the 2021 to 2030 as the UN decade on ecosystem exploration within existing structures and available resources. Considering its commitment to human well-being, biodiversity conservation, and achieving sustainable development goals. Giving these declarations, as well as consequences in view, the focal theme of National Children's Science Congress 2022-23 has been decided as understanding ecosystem for health and well-being. And under this theme, there are 5 sub-themes: growing ecosystem, fostering health, nutrition, and well-being; social and cultural practices for ecosystem and health; ecosystem-based approach for self-reliance; and lastly, technological innovation for ecosystem and health. The focal theme will focus on the major following aspects by engaging children for inquiry-based learning, applying methods of science in the human local context, exploring and understanding ecosystem in their neighborhoods, and taking initiatives for ecosystem conservation and restoration. Making inquiry into the interlinked areas of ecosystem with health, nutrition, and well-being along with their activities. Taking initiative for experimentation based on ecosystem approach for local travel, natural resources management, farm and non-farm based production, and finding ways out for food, nutrition, and livelihood, security, safety, and developing resilience and adaptation towards climate change and disaster risk reduction. Looking into innovative science and technology solutions for ecosystem conservation and restoration. The focal theme for the year 2022 is understanding ecosystem for health and well-being, focuses on for the children in inquiry-based learning in their own local context. Therefore, understanding ecosystem as life support system in terms of its components, interrelationships among components, role, functions of abiotic and biotic factors, significance of food chain, energy, dynamics, ecological services are very important to develop ecological literacy. Moreover, understanding human impacts on ecosystem affecting health and well-being are also quite important. It is essential to know how our activities disturb the ecosystem functions, leading to various negative impacts in health and overall well-being. Hence, our daily activities at all levels need rectification and redesigning to reduce the negative impacts on ecosystems and thereby achieving ecosystem sustainability for good health, security as well as well-being for all. On this note, I would like to welcome and give my best wishes to each and every child scientist from all the districts in these 2 days long State Level Children's Science Congress 2022. I also offer my thanks to all the teachers for their enormous support and guidance as a guide teacher in each and every step in making the child scientists that they are today by prompting their young minds into the universe of science and technology for a better tomorrow. So with this, I once again welcome all each and everybody present here for this grand celebration of 2 days National Children's Science Congress. With this, I once again welcome and thank you all. And a small announcement for the to participate in the national event, we will be supporting the teachers for their travel board by providing their tickets.
Thank you, sir. Now, I request Dr. P. Longley, Deputy Director, APSSMT, to give a brief about state level NCSC 2023.
First of all, very good morning to all the participants and respected chief guest, Mama Mangata, who is the chairman of Karnataka State College for Science and Technology, Department of Science and Technology, Government of Karnataka Pradesh. And today's guest of honor, Dr. Ravindra Naik sir, who has been here for the first time. And our special invite is Dr. P. Madhumohan sir, who is the advisor and consultant at Center of Excellence, Department of Biotechnology, India. And see my learned judges, Dr. Chairman, Sri Arun sir, Sri Pal sir, and plus regard to my director, C.D. Munya, the director and member secretary of the State Council for Science and Technology, and my beloved students and respected teachers who have supported their students here, and other officers of Applied for Science and Technology and Applied Science Center. So, my director sir has been highlighted very brightly on the objectives of this, how the Science Congress is organized, and what is the motto, and what is the aim of this organizing the Science Congress. So just I want to add a few about this. Science Congress is another project. We are organizing this program from 1995. Now we are running of 27 years now. And the Science Congress, the National Children's Science Congress, was initially started in the 1992. So we are running on the 27 years of this Science Congress, and we are running the state level now. And basically, the Science Congress is especially for the students under the age of 10 to 17 years. This means they are going to be forum of children of 10 to 17 years both from public school system as well as from out of the school children, from across the community. And we have already started mentioned, and at for this program, we are already in the three stages. One is in the district level, one is at state level, and after that, national level. We are providing all the facilities, all the materials to the district, sir, and we are coordinating all the district deputy directors to education department of the state government of Arunachal Pradesh, and our district coordination working will be working in the different district of the Arunachal Pradesh. They are coordinating in the district, and they have selected the first, second, and third three best of the district, and they are again coming here. That we are coordinating at the state level, and from the state level, where our learned classes is like 10 top numbers, and they will be present at the national level, which will be had supposed to be had at Gujarat and hosted by the Gujarat Council of Science and Technology, and during the on 27 to 31st January 2023. So friends, earlier it was held during the 27th and 31st of December every year, but this time the National Academic Committee they have created the national event will be held on 7th to 31st January of 2023. So now in this 2 days program, we have many students, child scientists from the different districts of Arunachal Pradesh. So as per our record, now in these 2 days we have 75 child scientists, 75 projects will be presented in this 2 days program. Out of this, male 34, female 41, and the 25 districts are participating except CU. 25, 26 that we are including capital complex as one center vision for this program. So 25 districts are representing this entire state for the state level. And from this project, from their presentation, the judges will select top 10. So I wish and all the participants or all the child scientists to be very careful about the content and presentation of in this program. We would also like to share regarding Indian Science Congress being organized at Nagpur, Maharashtra during 10 to 7 January 2023. In this, second member of the top 10 from the already selected from the state level, second member of the first and second team can be participant in this Indian Science Congress, which will be held at Nagpur during 3 to 7 January 2023. So, and their presentation will be on 4 to 6 January. But their program is likely from the 3 to 7, but the program for presentation is on 4 to 6 January 2023. So the second and first group of the second year will have to be get ready for this program. And teachers will also be expected for this program, and the state government and central government can sponsor all the things. So last but not least, I again welcome and would like to thank my chairman sir for explaining their time for coming here to execute and initiate the program. And I also would like to thank Dr. Ravindra Sarna Naisa for being here and very kind to be here. Guest component for this program. I would like to thank you again. And Dr. T. Madan Mohan sir, who is the advisor and consultant of the GDP, for their time attend to this program. Apart from this, our judges who have been spared their time, valuable time for this 2 days program. And I would like to thank all those judges for coming here to evaluate the presentation of our studies. And uh, with this, all my teachers and students, I would like to thank them for their coming and for their presentation. Thank you all.
Thank you, sir. I request the audience to please mute your phone and be silent during the program. Anyway, moving ahead with the agenda, it's my privilege to share with you a short biodata about our judges. The judge number 1, Sri Anubhav Pal. Currently, he is assistant professor in Department of Agricultural Engineering, Neris, Nirjali, Arunachal Pradesh. Prior to this job, he was engineer at Tractor and Farm Equipment Limited, TAFE, Chennai, Tamil Nadu. He has 9+ years of teaching and research. He has completed his BTech in Agriculture Engineering from Neris, MTech in Farm Machineries and Power from IIT Kharagpur. He has attended conferences including international and national, published multiple papers and book chapters. His area of interest is farm machineries and power, ergonomics in agriculture machineries. Sir, we are very privileged to have you here with us as a judge. Please give a round of applause for Dr. Pal. Judge number 2, Dr. Licha Jerry. She has completed her PhD in botany from Nehu, Shillong, Meghalaya. Currently, she is working as a project associate at Department of Biotechnology, Center of Excellence at Kimin, one of the pioneer institute coming under Ministry of Science and Technology, Government of India. Dr. Licha has received her MSc degree second position from RGU Itanagar, Arunachal Pradesh. She also holds a BA degree from the IGNOU, New Delhi. She was a meritorious student from the beginning with the first division from class 10th to graduation. She was awarded Rajya Puraskar by the Bharat Scouts and Guides. She has several years of teaching experience in school, SSA scheme, and postgraduate NEHU levels. She got several travel and living grants to attend conference, workshop, and delivered lectures. Recently, she delivered a talk at Government Degree College, Mathan, Tang, Jammu and Kashmir on the topic of Northeast India, the land of antique cultures and biodiversity hotspot. She represented Northeast India at Japan through the IRIS program conducted by the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, Japan from 1st to 8th February 2020 for health, education, and social culture exchange program. Prior to joining NEHU as PhD scholar, she was working as a JRF in Botanical Survey of India and was involved in conservation of RET species of Arunachal Pradesh. She has also experience as project associate in status survey and documentation of this coming Arunachal Pradesh for conservation priorities sponsored by ATREECEPF. She has published a number of papers in journals of national and international repute and has also added a new family, Petrosaceae, to the flora of India. In addition to this, she has contributed several book chapters as well. She has presented several papers in national and international conferences. Dr. Licha is an active member of various renowned scientific bodies and NGOs of the country. Currently, she is engaged in several research activities involving domestication of wild plants with high potential as their value addition, plant systematics, conservation of RET species of India, Himalayas, and ethnobotany of northeastern region of India. Ladies and gentlemen, please give a huge round of applause for Dr. Isha Devi. Our last but not the least, Judge number 3, Mr. Arun Joram. Mr. Arun Joram, he is currently assistant professor in Department of Humanities Science, Rajiv Gandhi Polytechnic Government College, Itanagar. Sir, we are very blessed to have you here with us as a just number 3 for this program. Please give a round of applause for Dr. Arun, Mr. Arun Joram. With this, we will move ahead with our next program, which is, may I request Dr. T. Madan Mohan to be special guest consultant advisor, Center of Excellence, DBT Kimi, to address the audience here. Sir.
Very good morning to all of you. Honorable Chairman for the PSCT, the Common Undertaking. Sri C.D. Mugyal, the Director of the Secretary, Professor Ravindra Nayak, Principal Scientist, ICR Institute in Coimbatore. Dr. P. Logi, the Director of the Council. Distinguished judges, distinguished participants of the council, great happy time to be here in this powerful house, engaged with the youngsters. Because you are the future of the world, and whatever you suppose your mind idea are going to be reflected in the future. The focus theme is also very, very important at this time. Understanding ecosystem, health, and well-being. It is when we come across the and now we understand how important is our health and the well-being. And the good thing, the Council and the Government of India has chosen this topic in this important time. And in fact, I very much like this idea, having inclusive of all the aspects of organization and make a healthy competition among the youngsters out there and select the all will be good and the best one. That's why I said healthy competition. We're not fighting each other. There will be competition. There is slightly more better and bringing them to this that gives a lot of exposure and encouragement for the youngsters studies. Because when they concentrate on one of the topics under this theory, they will study so much. And by the way, when you read and go more and more, you will be getting innovative ideas. That is why I am saying this is quite important aspect of overall encouraging youngsters and handholding by the teachers. Teachers are always like next to parents, the teachers are they put the handholding for you to see how best you can come up with ideas, which are the presented state level, national level, maybe at the international level. Silver India, our country is putting a lot of efforts now, bringing talented people, working all over the world, contributing for all over the world, for the ecosystem. Overall ecosystem means for, food, water, air, shelter, and so on. These are quite important for the ecosystem. So, in those angles, the government of Arunachal Pradesh and the government of India, through the Department of Agriculture, they initiated institute type of center. It is called Center of Excellence on biodiversity and sustainable development. It is the same what we are talking about. They see that what kind of environment we have in a particular place and how we can make use of those ecosystems as well as groom the ecosystem. That is quite important. So only we should not destroy the ecosystem, but we will make use of the ecosystem for our electricity, for our second purpose, for our health purpose. By the way, we also promote the ecosystem. That's what the center is doing, and in fact, in last 3-4 years, the center is doing excellent. And we have one of the judges also from that institute. The director also is here. Our chairman, director, member secretary, all are contributing so much for the development of the center. Maybe sometime all you, including teachers and the students, can visit that place and see how much development is taking place. Like when we talk about the orchids, this orchid is very, very important in this state. We have more than 1,200 species of orchids in India. Out of which, more than 60% of the orchids are lying here in the state of Arunachal. Which are very, very valuable ones. Not only for our own purposes, for export opportunities as well. But we are not able to visualize what are the issues behind that and why we are importing orchids from other countries, since we have our own, the natural ones. And how best we can improve the natural ones to make the competitive products of international level. Those kind of things they are working on. For example, orchids, when you dig out the orchid from the pond, it sustains for a long time, more than 20 days, like that. But what happens, what we have is a natural one. It may not last for a long time, but economic purpose point of view, that requires a long-term sustainability. So those kind of research also taking place in this institute. Similarly, when you talk about the aroma plants, aroma and medicinal plants are also very high. And see, these are all very important. We have to study for not only for Arunachal Pradesh point of view, for our national point of view. And similarly, another one is the banana fiber extraction units. Like we have the Wizardeye, they have collaboration center. They have long experience in extracting fiber from banana plants and making use of the banana plants for making various products. Now we are trying to avoid the plastics in this juncture. So this kind of plant-driven, products are going to be very, very important. That's one of the environment. Other the long-run issues will be included in the mind. At one point of time, we will be able to make recycled products for our lives. So those kind of things are we are going to deliberate in these 2 days. And we will be happy to see the outcomes as well. level, I'm sure the council also will bring some new available how this education level will be taken to the international level. Our people take it apart when they go outside. So we have to make the path for that. Okay, you are selected from here. Next, you are selected from Gujarat. Gujarat, and then those are selected from there. And by the way, it will be doing a lot of improvements. The schools will be recognized, and the state will be recognized. India will be recognized. This kind of advancement is possible through this kind of efforts. I'm so happy that the Arunachal Pradesh State Assembly Council is putting a lot of efforts in grooming this kind of culture. Because one more thing, that I'm here for some time in Arunachal, I would also share my thoughts. The youngsters, like you have seen the biodata of so lengthy, nice, the biodata. You can't see similar kind of things at this stage, but it possesses a lot of development. Here, what I want to say here, we interact with youngsters. By the way, we saw that they have a lot of talent, but somehow they are unable to reveal. And by the way, after age grows, that will be such life. So at this stage, there's a keeping point. We have to catch up that. From there we can grow and nobody goes. That way, India is quite underestimated. That's why I'm saying that all over the world you can see our brain working.
नहीं माइक से साउंड आ रहा है नहीं आ रहा
Our people's brain is
बॉक्स 1 2 3
so that kind of opportunities are there. Once again, Fabrias, if you say that I will keep on talking so much, so I would like to stop over here, and I wish all of you have potential discussion and make it vibrant for this next congress. Thank you so much to
Hello, good morning, everyone. I'm Ravindra Nayak from Indian Council of Agriculture Research, and then I am from an institute which is called Central Institute for Agriculture Engineering. So, actually, so let me wish the dignitaries on the dais first, because I wished you first, and then I thought I can talk to the dignitaries on the dais and off the dais, because today you are the people who are going to do the showcase of the program. And then if you see, the program is supposed to start at 11:30. So all of you would be mentally prepared to deliver at 11:30. So let us make this program, this inauguration program, a bit short. And keeping this in mind, I am going to talk only a little point about the program. Okay. So if you are getting mentally prepared, and for the presentations, you try to show your teamwork in the presentation, because the presentation is very important. All of you are going to get a little time to tell about your project. So what is important is you need to show about your teamwork. You need to show how your project is innovative. Okay, you please show teamwork, innovative, and always think about the theme, the focal theme, and then please link it to the project. Then only the judges are going to get impressed. Don't run around the bush. Okay, so what? These are some of the things what you need to understand. Okay, you also need to tell about how your project is original, how your project is different from others. Because if you see, out of 75 plus, only 10 are going to be selected, and and then the difference between you are going to be very, very less. So what is the point is, you need to show how unique you are, okay? And the time given to you is going to be only 10 minutes or 15 minutes, okay? So by keeping this in mind, you need to impress upon the judges. All the three judges are really very much expert in the subject. I got agriculture engineer also in the team who's supposed to be my, okay. So with this short and sweet talk from my side, I wish you all the best. I also appreciate uh, the teachers and seniors who have come along with the students. Okay, then you should appreciate the efforts that has gone into them. So with this small talk from my side, I thank the chairman, sir. I also thank the member secretary who are IN member secretary had attended a common training in Delhi, and that is how I am here. Okay, I thank you, Muranga sir, for giving me this opportunity. I also thank our director, this Monte sir. Our institute and Monte sir are working in a collaborative project, and a result is going to come out very soon. Okay, this is not the time to talk about myself. I wish you all the best, and then at 11:30 sharp, I'll be there to listen to you all. Thank you. Thanks a lot.
Thank you, sir. Now I invite Sri Bamang Mangha, today's chief guest, Chairman APSCSMT, to address the audience, sir.
Good morning to all of you. Most respected guest of honor, Dr. Ravindra Naik, Principal Scientist, ICR, Coimbatore, Dr. T. Madan Mohan, Advisor and the Consultant, DVT Kimin, Sidi Mayak, Member Secretary, APSC Council, Science and Technology, Kanagar, and all three judges, my officers, Dr. Devojit Manta, Dr. Lumbi, and the Joint Director Sri Bamang Apo, Sri Vivek Kumar जी, जितने भी यहाँ जो दूर दराज से आए, जितने भी जो हमारा टीचर्स, माने लर्निंग टीचर्स और स्टूडेंट्स, माय डियर स्टूडेंट्स, आप सबको मैं तहे दिल से धन्यवाद देना चाहूँगा। आप इतना दूर से आया है और ये आज का प्रोग्राम जो है 29 स्टूडेंट्स नेशनल 29 और 30 नेशनल स्टूडेंट्स कांग्रेस का 2022 में आप लोग पार्टिसिपेट करने के लिए आया। मैं तहे दिल से आप लोग को धन्यवाद देना चाहूँगा। ये बहुत अच्छा प्रोग्राम है। ये इतना आज से 30 प्रोग्राम्स हो चुका है। मैं सबसे मैं टीचर्स लोग को आप लोग इतना गाइड करके मेरा स्टूडेंट को लेके आया, आप लोग मैं सलूट करता हूँ कि कल असम बंद भी था 12 आवर्स का, लेकिन कोई डिस्ट्रिक्ट लोग पहुंचा नहीं है। फिर आज पहुंच जाएगा होगा। 2 दिन का प्रोग्राम है और सबसे मैं ये जजेस अभी तीनों जजेस को भी मैं तहे दिल से मैं धन्यवाद देना चाहूँगा कि ये इतना लर्नेड रिसोर्स पर्सन आज का आपका प्रोग्राम में जो आप लोग को यहाँ में जज बनने आया है, इतना तादाद स्टूडेंट का बीच में ये जो कंपटीशन में आप लोग सिलेक्शन करके नेशनल लेवल पे भेजने के लिए मैं ये तीनों जजेस को भी मेरा दिल से मैं धन्यवाद देना चाहूँगा कि इतना आप लोग इतना एक्सपीरियंस बाकी दोस्तों, जितना स्टूडेंट को अभी आप लोगों को मालूम है आज का दिन में क्या है, ये डिजिटल इंडिया है। आपको समझाने का जरूरत नहीं है। इसमें हम चेयरमैन हो सकता है, हम तो इस लाइन में हमको इतना मालूम नहीं है, साइंटिस्ट का लाइन में, लेकिन आप लोग मालूम है आज का दिन में आप ये डिजिटल इंडिया में आपको मालूम होना चाहिए। सब लोग, मेरा यही एक रिक्वेस्ट है, सभी लोग को साइंटिस्ट बनने के लिए, आज हमारा जितना भी बच्चे लोगों को साइंटिस्ट बनने के लिए सब लोग तैयारी में रहना है। हमारा जो गवर्नमेंट इतना अच्छा फैसिलिटी दे रहा है अंडर द लीडरशिप ऑफ डायनामिक लीडरशिप ऑफ पेमा खांडू गवर्नमेंट ने, हम लोग स्पेशली ये डिपार्टमेंट को इतना स्टेज दे रहा है, बहुत इम्पोर्टेंट दे रहा है। इसलिए हम लोग किमिन में भी बहुत हम लोग का एक डीबीटी सेंटर एक तो खुला है, और लास्ट ईयर में दो यूनियन मिनिस्टर भी आके इनोग्रेट किया है। बहुत यूनियन अभी सेंट्रल गवर्नमेंट ने इतना तारीफ किया कि अरुणाचल में भी इतना अच्छा सेंटर खुला है, वहाँ से नॉर्थ ईस्ट का अरुणाचल के लिए अच्छा माने डेवलप होगा। हम माने उन लोग का सेंटर से भी इतना तारीफ किया है। मेरा ये रिक्वेस्ट है कि आप लोग को, हमारा अरुणाचल इतना ब्यूटीफुल प्लेस है, दुनिया लोग मालूम है कि अरुणाचल इतना सुंदर था, अपने भगवान कुदरत ने हम लोग को अच्छा जगह दिया, लेकिन हम लोग का जो अरुणाचल में एजुकेशन में बोलने से 30 इयर्स पहले सब लोग इतना पढ़ा लिखा भी नहीं है। हम लोग का टेन्योर में आगे में 30 इयर्स पहले तो 70% माने 70% इलिटरेट, 30% लिटरेट। उस समय में नौकरी का भी, हर चीज का भी हम लोग का ये नहीं था। तो आज का दिन में देखिए हम लोग अरुणाचल में कितना उपयोग कर सकता है। हम लोग का जो जंगल में अच्छा रिसर्च करना है, साइंटिस्ट बन के अपने स्टेट के लिए, अपना सोसाइटी डेवलपमेंट के लिए अच्छा से साइंटिस्ट बन के इनपुट देके और स्टेट को, अपना सोसाइटी को आगे ले जाना है। सेल्फ सस्टेनेबल अपना पैर से खड़ा होके आने वाला समय में आपका मैंने ये जो है जो भी डेवलपमेंट होगा, कुछ भी होगा, अपना से पैर से खड़ा होने के लिए आपका हाथ में है। तो इसलिए मेरा ये है कि अरुणाचल में हम लोग का जो इतना ये है कि हर गाछी में मेडिसिन है, मेडिसिन प्लान है। हर चीज को पहले हम लोग बुजुर्ग लोग तो, गाँव का लोग तो, हम लोग हॉस्पिटल नहीं जाता था, हम लोग गाछी पत्ता से खाके जिंदा होता था, मेडिसिन हो, हर गाछी में मेडिसिन है। हम लोग को स्टेट को एक्सप्लोर करने के लिए और उसको रिसर्च करने के लिए हम लोग साइंटिस्ट चाहिए, आप लोग यंग साइंटिस्ट चाहिए। इसलिए अभी समय आ गया हम लोग को, आप लोग अपना स्टेट में पैर से खड़ा होके अपना रिसर्च करके अपना स्टेट के लिए, डेवलपमेंट के लिए, अपना इकोनॉमिक ग्रोथ के लिए, हर चीज अपना ये सिर्फ स्टेट के बोल के नहीं है, हमारा नेशनल लेवल में भी हर माने ये आपका जॉब बोलो तो जॉब में अगर आप साइंटिस्ट बनेगा तो आपको जॉब के इस लाइन में जाएगा तो आपका जॉब स्कोप में पूरा है, आपका 100% आपको मैं एश्योर देता हूँ। ये अभी हम लोग पहले मालूम नहीं था, एक समय में हमारा बच्चा जो है डॉक्टर बनना है, इंजीनियरिंग बनना है, ठीक है, उस लाइन में सिर्फ बच्चा लोग को भेज देता था। आज का दिन में देखिए डॉक्टर भी साइंटिस्ट के पीछे में है। डॉक्टर को मेडिसिन को कौन बनाता है? साइंटिस्ट लोग बनाता है। डॉक्टर के क्या जरूरत है? साइंटिस्ट का काम है। दुनिया को जोड़ने के लिए एयर कनेक्टिविटी, मैंने ये रोड कनेक्टिविटी, ये साइंटिस्ट का काम है। इसलिए हर चीज इसके पीछे में साइंटिस्ट लोग का जरूरी है। तो इसलिए मैं आने वाला यंग पीढ़ियों को आप लोग को मेरा ये सुझाव है कि आप लोग अभी राइट टाइम है, इस लाइन में जाना है, साइंटिस्ट लाइन में जाना है, अपना स्टेट के लिए डेवलप के लिए, अपना एरिया का डेवलप, अपने देश के डेवलप के लिए। अभी जो चिल्ड्रन साइंस कॉलेज जो ये जो एक प्रोग्राम जो रखा है बहुत अच्छा प्रोग्राम है। अभी आप लोग ऐसे ऐसे मैंने रिसोर्स पर्सन जो अभी यहाँ आया है बाहर से, इन लोग को हम थैंक्स देता हूँ कि इतना अच्छा रिसोर्स पर्सन डॉक्टर टी मदन मोहन आज किमिन का सेंटर फॉर एक्सेलेंस जो किमिन में जो प्रोजेक्ट चल रहा है, जो दुनिया लोग इतना इस मैंने जो नेशनल स्टैंडर्ड में बनाया, वो किस लिए है, उसके पीछे में हमारा कंसल्टेंट डॉक्टर टी मदन मोहन इतना अच्छा इनपुट देके हमारे स्टेट के लिए, हमारे स्टेट का डेवलपमेंट के लिए और देश के ये के लिए, नेशनल लेवल के लिए, स्टेट लेवल के लिए इतना अच्छा रिसोर्स पर्सन हमने इसको दिल्ली में वो रिटायर हो गया था। रिटायर होने के बाद में उसको डॉक्टर टी मदन मोहन हमने हाथ जोड़ा है, अब मेरा अरुणाचल में आके कंसल्टेंट वहाँ में एडवाइजर बन के बैठना है, हमारे स्टेट में जरूरी है। अभी हम लोग को गाइड करने वाला, हमारा यंग पीढ़ी को गाइड करने वाला, यंग साइंटिस्ट को गाइड करने वाला ऐसे ऐसे आदमी हमको एक्सपर्ट एक्सपीरियंस आदमी चाहिए। हम दिल्ली में जाकर इसको रिक्वेस्ट किया एडवाइजर बनने के लिए, और रिटायर करके तो ना बड़ा साइंटिस्ट है, और दिल्ली में जाके रिक्वेस्ट करके मैं एडवाइजर इनको मैं ये किया, रिक्वेस्ट करके आज हम लोग को ये डिपार्टमेंट को बहुत आगे ले जा रहा है, आगे सक्सेस हो रहा है बिकॉज ऑफ डॉक्टर टी मदन मोहन। इसके लिए ताली बजा दिया। हम लोग तो जो नहीं सकता है, लेकिन मेरा जो विजन है, सोच जो है, मैंने उसको एक्सप्रेशन करने नहीं सकने से लिए मेरा सोच जो है, हमारा स्टेट का आने वाला पीरियड डेवलप होना है, अच्छा होना है, अच्छा मैंने साइंटिस्ट बनना है, अच्छा डेवलपमेंट होना है और अच्छा जॉब मिलना है। अपना जॉब के लिए तो हर आदमी जिसका स्किल है, आपका साइंटिस्ट का स्किल है, आप कहीं भी आपका भूखा में नहीं मरेगा, कहीं भी जब आपका जॉब मिल जाएगा, चाहे प्राइवेट हो चाहे गवर्नमेंट का जॉब हो, आपको अपना स्किल में रहना है। जिसका स्किल है कहीं भी कुछ भी कर लेगा, वो भूखा में नहीं मरेगा। जिसका स्किल नहीं है, आप जितना भी हो, आपका जितना आपका माँ पिताजी जितना भी धनी होने से वो कुछ धनी होने से उतना लेवल में खत्म हो जाएगा, लेकिन आप अपना स्किल रहने से, आप गरीब का बच्चा होने से भी बहुत आगे टॉप में चला, नेशनल लेवल तक चला जाएगा। इसलिए स्किल जरूरी है। हम लोग ऐसे ये एक जो अभी हम लोग नेशनल चिल्ड्रन साइंस कांग्रेस जो ये एक हम लोग का एक प्रोग्राम जो रखा है, ये एक प्लेटफॉर्म रखा है आप लोग के लिए। अच्छा, एक इसमें मौका लेना है, एक इसमें पार्टिसिपेंट करके यहाँ से अभी हमारा 10 लोग सिलेक्ट करेगा, सबसे मैंने कंपटीशन में सिलेक्ट करके नेशनल लेवल में भेजेगा। वो मैं जब जिस समय में चेयरमैन में मेरा जब हमने इस पद चेयरमैन पद पे ले आया है, पहले हमारा यहाँ से कंपटीशन जो 10 आदमी सिलेक्ट करके नेशनल लेवल में जाने समय में भी यहाँ से आवाज आश्रम में भेजता था, क्या बोलता है, ट्रेन में भेजता था, और बच्चा लोग का इतना केयर टेकर भी अच्छा से नहीं भेजता था। तो उस समय में थोड़ा सा इतना फैसिलिटी नहीं था। जब मैं आ गया, नहीं हमारा बच्चा लोग को आगे ले जाने के लिए उसको भी ख्याल करना है, टीचर लोग इतना डिस्ट्रिक्ट से लेके आया, तो इसका नेक्स्ट जो है हमारा गोद में लेके आ गया, साइंस एंड टेक्नोलॉजी गोद में आ गया, हम ही को ख्याल करना है। हम टीचर लोग का डिस्ट्रिक्ट दूर दराज से आके यहाँ पहुंचा दिया, अपना डिस्ट्रिक्ट से इतना इंटीरियर से आके अपना बच्चा के लिए इतना लेके आया। इधर से हमको नेशनल लेवल पहुंचाना हमारा काम है। हमको किस लिए यहाँ, हम किस काम के लिए यहाँ रखा है, हमको जो गवर्नमेंट ने पद दिया है ये गाइड करने के लिए, आने वाला बच्चा लोग के लिए। हमारा सरकार का ये गवर्नमेंट का विजनरी है, हमारा आगे हमारा बच्चा लोग को आगे ले जाना है। इसके लिए मैंने उसको फ्लाइट टिकट जितना भी जाने के लिए आने के लिए फ्लाइट टिकट भी बना दिया। जितना जो यहाँ से कंपटीशन जीत के जाने वाला को कहीं भी जाएगा फ्लाइट में भेजता था। और अभी भी भेजेगा, जो यहाँ कंपटीशन में जीतेगा 10 बच्चा को आगे करेगा। और आपको थैंक्स बहुत बोलना पड़ा हमारे गवर्नमेंट को, स्टेट गवर्नमेंट को, पेमा खांडू के लीडरशिप में। अभी हम लोग यहाँ से जाते गुवाहाटी से ट्रेन में पकड़ना पड़ेगा। अभी हमारा यहाँ अपना अपना घर में, अपना होम टाउन में एयर कनेक्टिविटी हो गया। अभी प्राइम मिनिस्टर 19 में आ रहा है, ये उसके लिए बड़ा जोरदार से एक बार ताली बजा देना। ये ट्रेन तो नाहरलागुन तक पहुंचा दिया। हाँ, अभी फ्लाइट तो अभी होलोंगी से आगे तक दिल्ली में अभी आपको सुबह जाके शाम भी आ सकता है, इवनिंग मॉर्निंग फ्लाइट जाके इवनिंग फ्लाइट में भी आ सकता है, वो लंच वहाँ खाके यहाँ वापस आ सकता है। यही इसको बोलता है डेवलपमेंट, यही डेवलपमेंट है। आज दुनिया लोग बोलता है क्या क्या सोशल मीडिया में इसे मिसयूज कर रहा है, इसको आप लोग सुनना नहीं है, मानना नहीं है। आप लोग हकीकत को जानना है कि क्या कर रहा है गवर्नमेंट, क्या हमको रोड कनेक्टिविटी, एयर कनेक्टिविटी, क्या गवर्नमेंट क्या कर रहा है। अभी जैसे हम जो एक चेयरमैन है, गवर्नमेंट चेयर हमको पद दिया है, मेरा ड्यूटी है अभी हमारा जैसे बच्चा लोग को आगे ले जाने के लिए हमको एक पद रिस्पॉन्सिबल दिया है कि मेरा साइंस एंड टेक्नोलॉजी डिपार्टमेंट में हमारा बच्चा लोग को आगे ले जाने के लिए क्या करना पड़ेगा। ये प्रोग्राम आयोजन करके अभी अच्छा टीचर मिजाज रख के अच्छा कंपटीशन में जाने दे के नेशनल लेवल में उन लोगों को कम्पीट करने देना है, नेशनल से और कितना आगे जा सकता है। तो यही हम लोग को गवर्नमेंट ने हमको ये पद दिया है, इसको अब मानते चलना है कि गवर्नमेंट अच्छा काम कर रहा है। जो गवर्नमेंट का एक आदेश दिया हो पालन करके हम लोग इतना अभी एक समय में जो हम लोग देखिए फॉर एग्जाम्पल सेप्पा जाने के लिए, सेप्पा ईस्ट कामेंग जाने के लिए हम लोग यहाँ से असम होके विश्वनाचार्य होके बल्को होके जाता, कितना मैंने सुबह बस गाड़ी जाने में शाम का 8 आवर लगता था। अभी हमारा सरकार ने ओनली 3 आवर्स हाईवे बना दिया, सेप्पा टू ये सगाली करके ईटानगर कनेक्टिविटी कर दिया। तो ये गवर्नमेंट का यही एक तो डेवलपमेंट है, इसको बोलता है डेवलपमेंट। इसलिए जितना अपना यंग पीढ़ी लोग, आप लोग जो सोशल मीडिया जो अभी जो है ना, ये बहुत अच्छा चीज है, लेकिन ये उसको मैंने मिसयूज नहीं करना है। ये जो आजकल दुनिया में अभी जो हम लोग ये जो सोशल मीडिया जो आ गया, एक समय में तो हम लोग तो क्या पोस्ट ऑफिस से बने, छुट्टी जाने से पोस्ट ऑफिस में गिरना, यहाँ से अब लीव नौकरी करने से तेरा पिछले में नौकरी करेगा, इधर से पोस्ट ऑफिस में जाने में पिताजी अगर गुजर जाने से भी 3 महीना के बाद में मेरा पिताजी गुजर गया बोलकर 3 महीना पोस्ट ऑफिस से मालूम होता था। अभी तो अभी बीमार में अभी आपका सोशल मीडिया अभी बीमार हो गया तो फेसबुक पर मिल जाएगा। हाँ, लेकिन इसको उसी तरह में यूज करना है। अभी इसको मिस यूज कर रहा है कोई लोग मिस यूज कर रहा है, कोई लोग खराब रास्ता पे मिस यूज कर रहा है। आप देखिए यहाँ में घर में 3 बच्चा है और मम्मी पापा मेरा जैसे 5 में 5 मोबाइल है, एक कमरे में बैठने से भी एक दूसरा को बातचीत नहीं है, मोबाइल को बातचीत करके बैठा है। ये तो 5 में अपना दुनिया में देख रहा है, लेकिन इसको अपना सोशल गैदरिंग में भी भूल गया, अपना पेरेंट्स को डिस्कस करना था, क्या क्या ब्लेसिंग लेना है, क्या क्या डिस्कस करना, वो भूल गया। इसको भी मिसयूज नहीं करना है। लेकिन वो अभी आप लोग का जितना स्टूडेंट लोग, ये आने वाला समय बहुत ऐसे समय आएगा, आपको खाना भी तो बटन दबाने से खाना आ जाएगा। वो कौन बनाएगा? साइंटिस्ट लोग बनाएगा। हाँ, अब तोले जाने को बटन दबाएगा, तोले अंदर में चला जाएगा। हाँ, ऐसे समय ऐसे आ रहा है। वो जरूरी है। हम लोग का समय में ऐसे नहीं था। हम लोग अभी हम लोग लकी भी है, कंप्यूटर एज को भी देखा, वो हमारा बाप दादा का एज को जो आदमी हम लोग प्रैक्टिकल आदमी वो उसको भी देखा। हम लोग एक लकी है कि आप लोग को भी देख रहा है, वो वाला को भी देखा था। इसलिए उसको इस समय के साथ जाना है। गोरी जो वापस नहीं आता, गोरी आगे चलते जाएगा, लेकिन अपना समय को वेस्ट नहीं करना है। अभी आपका फाउंडेशन बनाने के लिए, अच्छा आदमी बनने के लिए, फाउंडेशन पिलर बनाने का अभी समय है। अभी समय आपका पढ़ लिख के अभी समय में आपका लाइफ को इस्तेमाल करना है, लाइफ को मिसयूज नहीं करना है। और ये आजकल यंग बच्चा लोग, इतना पेरेंट्स लोग इतना तकलीफ से पढ़ाया लिखाया, मेरा बच्चा कब बड़ा होकर ऑफिसर बनने से हमारा घर फैमिली का चलाएगा, बल्कि इतना अच्छा से इतना मेहनत करके सब्जियां बिक्री करके क्या क्या बिक्री करके बच्चा को पढ़ाता है। बच्चा लोग आज का देखिए ड्रग्स करके अपना सोसाइटी को अपना ड्रग्स करके अपना पेरेंट्स को भी कितना तकलीफ दे रहा है। ड्रग्स खाने वाला आदमी वो अभी खुद भी तकलीफ है, अपना पेरेंट्स को भी तकलीफ देता है। इसलिए ड्रग्स को कभी भी उसको माने आप लोग का अपोज में ये कभी भी मतलब ड्रग्स के बारे में बोलने से एकदम आप लोग उसमें सब योगदान करके अपना उसको एराडिकेट करना है। ड्रग्स का नाम लेने से आप लोग डायरेक्ट नो टू ड्रग्स। ड्रग्स के बारे में स्पेशली अरुणाचल में अभी पूरा पहले ऐसे नहीं था, पहले बहुत अच्छा लोग था। अभी हमारा बच्चा लोग इतना सुंदर सुंदर बच्चा लोग बर्बादी हो गया, अपना खुद भी बर्बाद हो गया, पेरेंट्स को भी बर्बाद कर रहा है। पेरेंट्स का देखिए ना, लास्ट में उपाय नहीं होने से गैस को भी बिक्री करके वो खा देता है, गैस सिलेंडर को भी। हाँ, इसलिए इसमें दूर में रहना है, निशा मुक्त ये काम नहीं करना है। ये जो ड्रग्स का चीज जो है बहुत हमारा समाज में बहुत खतरनाक चीज आ रहा है। तो सब कब मेरा बच्चा लोग ड्रग्स नहीं खा रहा है, ये नहीं हो रहा है, नहीं मत सोचो, ये जो है बीमार जिसे सबका घर में आ जाएगा। इसलिए इसको शुरू से रुकावट करना है, उसको रोकना है। और मेरे टीचर लोग से भी मेरा यही रिक्वेस्ट है, हमेशा आप लोग अवेयरनेस देना है ड्रग्स से मुक्त करने के लिए। जितना टीचर लोग को आप लोग इतना आप लोग तो नेक्स्ट टू गोल है, बच्चा को पढ़ाया लिखाया। जितना चीफ मिनिस्टर बनने जितना भी टीचर था, तो किसी टीचर ने पढ़ा के चीफ मिनिस्टर चीफ सेक्रेटरी बनाया, गवर्नर बनाया, अच्छा अच्छा साइंटिस्ट को भी इसका भी टीचर लोग था पढ़ाने वाला। इसलिए उसको नेक्स्ट गोल आप लोग है। इसलिए वो ये जो ड्रग्स का बारे में अवेयरनेस तो आप लोग का टीचर का अंदर में भी देना है। कभी भी ये चीज ये गलत चीज है, खराब चीज नहीं करना, ये एकदम सोसाइटी से उसको एराडिकेट करना है बोल के। जितना भी मेरा ऑफिसर लोगों को भी रिक्वेस्ट है कि अपना अपना सोसाइटी, अभी गवर्नमेंट ने कैबिनेट पास किया है, जो ड्रग्स खाने वाला को उसको ड्रग्स टेस्ट होगा, जो बिजनेस भी टेस्ट होगा, जिसका ड्रग्स है उसको रिहैब में भेजेगा, फिर आने के बाद में फिर टेस्ट करेगा। अब फिर नहीं होता है तो फिर उसको नौकरी से भी टर्मिनेट कर देगा। तो गवर्नमेंट ने ऐसे ये कर दिया, इसलिए अभी उससे दूर में रहना है। मैं सबसे मेरा जो भी है अच्छा आदमी बनने के लिए, ऐसे बनने चाहने से भी अगर वो ड्रग्स के बारे में अगर और अच्छा से अवेयरनेस दे देने से फैमिली को पढ़ा लिखा का भी काम नहीं है। इसमें सबसे पहले टॉप मोस्ट उसको प्रायोरिटी लेना है, बच्चा को ड्रग्स से मुक्त करने के लिए। तो मेरा इतना तो नहीं है, मैं ज्यादा साइंटिस्ट के बारे में बोलने साइंस के बारे में बोलने से आप ही लोग हमसे जानता है, अपने किताब में पढ़ रहा है, प्रैक्टिकल भी है। और हर डिस्ट्रिक्ट में मेरा डिस्ट्रिक्ट कोऑर्डिनेटर है और असिस्टेंट कोऑर्डिनेटर। हम लोग उसको कोऑर्डिनेट करने के लिए टीचर्स को कोऑर्डिनेट करके बच्चा लोग को भेजना है। इतना इंटीरियर जगह में इतना इतना हम लोग का जो पोटेंशियल हम लोग कैंडिडेट होता है, बच्चा लोग होता है, अच्छा पढ़ लिखने वाला अंदर में होता है, लेकिन इसको फैसिलिटी नहीं मिलता है, उसको गाइड करने वाला नहीं होता है। इसलिए आप लोग अच्छा से गाइड करना है। मेरा कोई यहाँ में डिस्ट्रिक्ट कोऑर्डिनेटर हो या असिस्टेंट कोऑर्डिनेटर हो, आप लोग अच्छा से गाइड करना है। आपका डिस्ट्रिक्ट से अगर अच्छा परफॉर्मेंस करेगा तो आपको भी शाबाशी मिलेगा, हम लोग स्टेट अवार्ड भी देगा। जो डिस्ट्रिक्ट से अच्छा से टीचर हो या हमारा डिपार्टमेंट का ऑफिसर हो, अच्छा से जिस डिस्ट्रिक्ट से क्वालिफाइड होगा, डिस्ट्रिक्ट से अच्छा परफॉर्मेंस होगा, हम लोग स्टेट गवर्नमेंट को भी हम रिकमेंड करेगा ये गोल्ड मेडल देने का लायक है। इसको हमारा समाज के लिए, हमारा आने वाला पीढ़ियों के लिए अच्छा काम कर रहा है बोल के हम लोग रिकमेंड कर देगा। इसलिए मेरा रिक्वेस्ट है, मेरा विनती है कि जो भी है अभी हमारा जो रिसोर्स पर्सन लोग अब 2 दिन का प्रोग्राम है, इससे भी आप लोग फायदा ले लीजिए। क्या क्या आप लोग का प्रोग्राम क्या करना है, और बाकी जो कंपटीशन में जीतेगा उसको मैं बेस्ट विशेष देता हूँ कि आप लोग अपना अपना डिस्ट्रिक्ट का हिसाब से जो अच्छा कंपटीशन करेगा तो हम मेरा तरफ से हम नेशनल लेवल में भेजने के लिए अच्छा फैसिलिटी में भेजने के लिए मैं कोशिश करूँगा। और ये जो हम तो बहुत सा जगह में हम बाहर में जाने से बोलता है सर साइंस एंड टेक्नोलॉजी चेयरमैन आप है आपका वहाँ मैं चिल्ड्रन साइंस कांग्रेस में हमेशा पार्टिसिपेट करता था कि कोई कोई लोग बहुत बड़ा आदमी बन गया और डॉक्टर दिव्यजीत महंतो को याद करते रहता है आपका महंतो साहब ने हम लोग को बहुत गाइड किया था आपका नाम बहुत है आपको भी तारीफ करना पड़ेगा अपना ऐसा अच्छा गाइड किया अभी डॉक्टर लोधी को दिया है आप अच्छा से गाइड कीजिए हमारा अरुणाचल इतना पोटेंशियल है हमारा बच्चा लोग आने वाला बच्चा लोग हम लोग को अच्छा कंडीशन बनाना है अच्छा पिलर देना है क्योंकि ये लोग हमारा स्टेट को हमारा समाज को चलाएगा ये लोग हमारा पिलर बनेगा ये लोग अच्छा सही ढंग से आएगा हमारा स्टेट को अच्छा पोटेंशियल हो जाएगा अच्छा मतलब अच्छा इंसान बनेगा हमको भी अच्छा से गाइड करेगा ये लोग अंदर में से गवर्नर बनेगा चीफ सेक्रेटरी बनेगा आईएएस ऑफिसर बनेगा अच्छा साइंटिस्ट बनेगा ये लोग अच्छा से गाइड करना है हम लोग का जो ड्यूटी जो है इन लोगों को गाइडेंस अच्छा से देना है तो मेरा तरफ से ये और इतना कुछ सजेशन देने के लिए नहीं है लेकिन हमारा रिसोर्स पर्सन लोग सजेशन देगा और मैं लास्टली जो हमारा जजेस लोग को भी मेरा ये आप लोग जो भी है आप मेहनत करके थोड़ा अच्छा से कंपटीशन में आने दीजिए और नेशनल लेवल में भेजना है हम लोग नेशनल लेवल में जो हर साल का मैगजीन में आता है कौन सा डिस्ट्रिक्ट से कौन सा स्कूल से ये हम लोग मैगजीन में आ जाएगा किताब में आ जाएगा ये यहाँ में नेशनल लेवल में पार्टिसिपेंट हुआ हमारा स्टेट से सिलेक्शन पे चला जाने के बाद में ये रिपोर्ट में आ जाएगा थैंक यू वेरी मच
Thank you, sir, for your word of encouragement, wisdom. Please give a huge round of applause for Sri Bamang Mangha, Chairman APSCSNP. So, as we are running out of time, may I invite Dr. Debajit Mahanta, Project Director, PBT Kimin, to deliver a vote of thanks, sir.
A very good morning to everyone. I first of all welcome you all the child scientists and teachers coming from the districts to participating in the state level Children's Science Congress. A hearty welcome. And I also take this privilege to inform you that this year we are organizing the National Children's Science Congress at state level for the 22nd year. So after a gap of 2 years, you are here on the physical mode. For 2 years, we could not conduct the state level functions on the physical mode. So I once again welcome you all. So at the very outset, I offer my sincere thanks on behalf of the AP State SMT Council and on behalf of everyone of the Department of Science and Technology to our Honorable Chairman, Sri Bamang Mangha sir, for his kind presence and giving the time to inaugurate this State Level Children's Science Congress 2022. As well, I also offer my sincere thanks to Dr. T. Madan Mohan, who was a former advisor, senior advisor in the Department of Biotechnology. And children, you should know that he is the person who has been working for the upliftment of the development of the biotechnology sector in the Northeast for the last 25 years. I shall welcome you. Thank you very much for attending this State Level Children's Science Congress. I also take this opportunity to offer my sincere vote of thanks to Dr. Ravindra Nayak, Principal Scientist, ICS Central Institute of Agriculture Engineering, Coimbatore. Sir, I think this is your maiden visit to Arunachal Pradesh, and we anticipate your similar participation and guidance in the future in our endeavor. And I also offer my sincere thanks to my director cum member secretary C.D. Mungyat for his guidance and overall encouragement in organizing this state level Children's Science Congress. And my thanks goes to all our evaluators, Dr. Pal, Dr. JD, and Dr. Arun. So welcome you, and hope that you will have a very nice session of interactions with our young minds, young child scientists. And I also offer my sincere thanks all the scientists of the state SMT councils and my colleagues in Science and Technology Council and Science Center and the media and the persons from media friends for covering this state level Children's Science Congress and making it a grand success. I wish all of you the best, and offer that you will put all your best efforts to come up with flying colors in the state level. And if permitted, I would like to take only 1 minute of time. I could see some of my young scientists who had participated at the national level earlier, the child scientists here sitting among the audience. And I also like to introduce one of the child scientists. Now she is my colleague, Dr. Jentu Diva. She is a child scientist who participated at the national level in 2007. Now she is a scientist in my center, in DBT Center. So these are the encouragement for you people. So you can see that how science can develop. If you do well and become a scientist, you are most welcome to our center in Kimin to do the research and other things. And once again, I thank you everyone for your kind presence and hope that today's your state level will be of great success and good interactions. Thank you once again. Thank you, one and all.
With this, we will take a tea break here. We will end the inaugural session and let's start 11:45. We will resume our technical session 1. So please everyone join for the tea and the first three to present the presentation. I will call out the name. Miss Rinchin Jangmu, please be prepared. Miss Darnir Gongo, Sri Robam Belai, Sri Sonit Somai. Please be prepared. You will be the first four to deliver the presentation. Anyway, and everyone, please join us for the tea. Tea is ready outside the hall. There is a tent. Please, at the sharp 11:45, we will resume the technical session. Okay, thank you. To me asking कि आपका turn कब है, because I am not allowed to say the series list of the participants. So I request, please do not come to me or Lombi sir asking about your turns. Anyway, a very best of luck to all of you, and like Daik sir said, may the best one wins top 10 that would be representing our state in national level. Anyway, a very best of luck, and here we have our judges. Judges, please take your seat here. Congo, please come to the stage. Gogo. Ma'am, sir, we have provided you with the list. I invite Dr. P. Gambi sir to inform this audience about rules and regulations to be followed strictly by the child scientist. Sir.
Once again, good afternoon to all. Just I want to tell about the time or the rules and regulation of this presentation. Now, the time limit for the oral presentation and deliberation is 8 minutes. After 7 minutes, there will be long warning and 10 minutes is off. And 2 minutes is for interaction with the judges. Okay, the total is 10 minutes. And on completion of this lecture time, the final this one, presentation should be loud enough with clear diction. Okay, just maintain this word. Otherwise, the judges they have some complications on these issues. And each child center have to ask minimum 3 questions, not more than 3 questions, by the judges. Or if the judges is allowed or accept, members can question write the question to the child scientist. The child scientists are required to answer the question with the stipulated time. Time पर ही दे दीजिए, आपका time भी क्या कीजिए. And the chart paper, not more than 4 to 5. Okay, you can use as a chart paper. And at the time of project deliberation, No guide teachers, no escort teachers are allowed to be here to assist the child scientists because we have a volunteer, they will look after the things, no issues. And the scope of the presentation and remark distributions are scope teachers and guide teachers are not allowed. So the distribution of the marks are here. Judges, of course, I have already notified to you earlier. Now, originality of the concept of the project is for 5 marks, 5 points. Relevance of the project to the team, 5 marks. Understanding of the issues, 15 marks. Data collection and analysis, 15 marks. Experimentation and scientific study and validation, 10 marks. Interpretation and problem solving attempt, 15 marks. Teamwork, 5 marks. Background correction, 10 marks. Oral presentation and written report, 10 marks. Improvement from the previous level, district level, if any, it is a 10 marks. The total is 100 marks. Thank you.
One kg of potatoes in the market at present cost is 40 rupees. That means 100 grams of potatoes equals to 40 rupees. 0.40 paise. But the same potato sold as processed food like this sprinkle is cost is 110 rupees per 100 gram. That means therefore it's very evident that if raw material is processed, it can reach another level. Good morning, everyone. Respected chief guest of honor, judges, and each and everyone present here. My name is Daniel Boko, and I'm reading class 8. I am from DKV Ecosystem. My focus theme is understanding ecosystem for health and well-being. From theme, fostering health, nutrition, and well-being. Project title: Benefits of Bamboo Shoot and its commercial proposal. School. I am here, and I'm standing in front of you to convey benefits of our favorite local cuisine, Iku Bamboo Shoot, and also put some light on it. Bringing benefits of bringing this cuisine into commercial market.
Hello.
We being in tribal community naturally depend on ecosystem, natural ecosystem we live in. Our diets are therefore very natural and nature based. The most favorite local cuisine that most of the tribal community consume is bamboo shoot. healthy reason why we should eat bamboo shoot. Bamboo shoot is the powerhouse of carbohydrates, proteins, vitamins, fiber, and etc. It can help in promoting weight loss, immune booster, regular blood sugar levels, prevent cancer, treat stomach disorders, and etc. Types of eco bamboo shoot. Eco issue are the wet one and EUP is the dry one. Uses of bamboo shoot as processed food like lupter, eco pickle, and etc. Survey. When we do survey in Daporijo, we saw that processed bamboo shoot is more profit than normal bamboo shoot. In Daporijo, in Daporijo, in Daporijo, 20% of people self-cultivate bamboo shoot and 65% people do not self-cultivate bamboo shoot. Future plans. We had thought some of future plan for bamboo shoot. Number one, entrepreneurship. With proper investment and promoting, we can start up selling of different types of bamboo shoots. Government of India is promoting local for local. It will be very good opportunity to promoting local cuisine. With advanced packing and preserving methods, bamboo shoot can be brought to the market for selling and therefore help the local sellers in growing their money, their market. Number two, cultivation and export. We sell bamboo shoot. We can sell bamboo shoot as processed food to other countries and parts of India with the help of investor, and we can make factories for bamboo shoot. Medical research. Since olden days, our parents use ECU as a home remedy for heat burns whenever this is any accidental to hot steam burn. ECU is used to cool the affected area for relief and avoiding further damage due to burn. So in coming future, we can reach from the reason in medical terms and research for further medical process if possible. And lastly, I want to say, if thank you.
Good morning. The presentation was nice. So I have one question. In your, it seems you have done one survey. What did you find in the survey about the value addition? You have given one example of value addition for potato. Did you find anything in the market which was value added than raw bamboo? Like you have given one example of potato. Potato is 40 rupees kg and its Pringles can is 100 kg. Similar thing did you find in the market regarding bamboo shoot? Similar kind of thing, anything in the market except raw bamboo shoot, of course.
It is a nice topic. You have written there are 2 species of bamboos. So who helped you identify 2 species? Your sir? Okay. Have you ever seen those bamboo species yourself? No. See, it would be better to see it for yourself, and then if you see the process how the local people cut and then process it into different. It is a very nice idea because we can promote this. My question to you will be, while surveying and observing and carrying out this topic, what did you learn?
I learned that it's very useful. I learned that this is very useful. It's useful material in our local.
Yes, it's beneficial for health, nutrition, and well-being. As a student, what did you learn? That we can take our traditional knowledge and preserve it and present it, and also so that it will be beneficial for all of us. And like you said, processed foods are expensive and we can always use it, the local ones. Okay, all the best. Thank you.
Hello, Tamil. Congo, right? I must say your presentation was good. I have a question for you. The question is, you have mentioned so much of health benefits out of the consumption of bamboo shoots. The question is, which one is more beneficial, the raw one or the processed one?
Both are same. Both nutrition are almost same. So both are.
Thank you, Ms. Gongo. Now we will move ahead with our next presenter, Sri Robam Belai. He is from Government Higher Secondary School, Teju, and the project title is Step Up for Breastfeeding, Feeding, Educate and Support from Lohit District. Next, we will have a presentation from Miss Siring Jangmo or Miss Pema Etron from St. Lopo English School, Dirang Ecosystem Service. Please be prepared, Miss Siring. After Miss Siring Jangmo, students from Government Higher Secondary School, Lipur from Lower Siam, please be prepared. Miss Bini Badak and Miss Jungam Riba. Okay. Siring Jangmu, are you here in audience? Siring Jangmu, please raise your hand. Siring Jangmu and Pema Etron. Okay. Then we will move ahead with the presentation.
Good morning to one and all. Honorable Chairman, Chief Guest, most respected judges, teachers, co-participants, and all of you who are present here. I'm Mr. Roban Pillai, and it is an honor for me to represent Lohit District in this 13th National Children's Science Congress on the given focal theme, Understanding Ecosystem for Health and Well-being. My sub-theme is Fostering Health, Nutrition, and Well-being, and my project title is Step Up for Breastfeeding, Educate and Support. So here I am starting my presentation. Firstly, let us understand what is breastfeeding and its importance. Breastfeeding is the process through which human breast milk is fed to a baby. Breast milk is the ideal food for child as it is safe, clean and nutritious. It also contains antibodies which protect against many common childhood illnesses. Breast milk also has all the energy and nutrition that the infant needs during the first months of their life. Overall, breastfeeding is very beneficial for a child's health. So, but as in this modern era, many working ladies are not able to breastfeed their child due to the lack of time or some personal problems. And some ladies who have sufficient time to breastfeed their child lack the proper diet and nutrition required for breastfeeding. And also, whenever we talk about health or nutrition, we talk about things like diet or exercise. But the most negligible point which is often kept aside since our birth, and that is breastfeeding. And through this presentation, we will be familiar with the importance of breastfeeding and how breastfeeding can affect a person's health. Now, as per UNICEF, only about 10% of women are at a condition where they cannot breastfeed their child. It may be due to some kind of diseases or something else. And in respect to that, about 45% or more women stop breastfeeding their infants at the starting age of 3 or 4 months. This results in the increased usage rate of formula milk. And it is a very big problem if you think about it truly. That's because formula milk doesn't enhance a child's health to its peak like how breast milk does. As you can see from this graph, the rate of infant breastfeeding is declining day by day. So, in order to understand how this problem affects a person's health, I went to the district hospital Tezu with my co-partner Sonit Somai, and we discussed about and get the information about breastfeeding and its problems from the medical superintendent, child specialists, nurses, and many other senior doctors. And after the discussion, I learned various things about breastfeeding, like how breastfeeding can protect us from short and long-term illness like type 2 diabetes, asthma, and obesity. And as per the doctors, they have also observed that the babies who were breastfed were much more active and healthier than the ones who were formula milk. So now, after collecting information from the hospital, I decided to take a survey with my partner in our locality from mothers of newly born babies and children from different age groups. I surveyed a total of 40 different mothers and their child of my locality and collected data about breastfeeding and information like the food breast for breastfeeding mothers and up to how many times breastfeeding should be done per day and how many liters it should be done. So now after collecting various data about breastfeeding, I want you all to pay attention to my study I have collected. Out of the 40 children, 45% were given breast milk only, 27% were given formula milk only, and 28% were given both breast and formula milk. So based on my study, out of the 18 children who were given breast milk only, 2 babies were in a very weak health condition and the rest 16 babies were perfectly fine, meaning they have a much better health condition than these 2. And out of the 11 babies who were given formula milk only, 9 babies were in a very weak health condition and the rest 2 were perfectly fine. And out of the babies who were given both breast and formula milk, 4 babies were in a very weak health condition and the rest 7 babies were perfectly fine. So through my study, we can analyze that the babies who were given breast milk only have much better health condition than the other 2 cases. And the babies who were given formula milk only have the worst health condition out of the 3 cases. Sir, next please. So it is a very big problem, as we can see there. For the increased usage of formula milk that doesn't enhance a child's health like how breastfeeding does. So in order to overcome these problems, we can do the following steps approved by the medical superintendent, child specialists, nurses, doctors, and the CDPO of Lohit district, Mrs. Susan Pisikro. We can do the following steps. Firstly, we should encourage mothers to provide breast milk to their infants, and also we can help others understand the importance and values of breastfeeding. Secondly, we should support mothers by providing them with supplies and all the nutrition that they need in order to breastfeed their child. And lastly, we should reduce the usage of formula milk if possible. Yes, formula milk is also very important in the growth of a child as it is the substitute of breast milk. So if possible, we should reduce the usage of formula milk if possible. So now, in order to know what governments are doing in order to overcome these problems, I will talk to the Child Development Project Officer, the CDPO of Lohit district, about the steps taken by the government in order to overcome these problems. And I came to know that there is a whole week allotted for breastfeeding, which is celebrated every year from 1st August to 7th August under the Department of Women and Child Development. And there are also multiple schemes going on for infant babies, pregnant women, and breastfeeding women. These schemes are ICDS schemes, Poshan Abhiyan schemes, and Pradhan Mantri Madhur Vandana Yojana scheme. ICDS scheme is a government program which provides supplementary nutrition for the child and the pregnant mothers, nutrition and health education for the child, immunization, reference, service and growth monitoring. Poshan Abhiyan scheme helps in the improvement of a child's health and overall nutritional growth. And lastly, Pradhan Mantri Madhur Vandana Yojana provides a case of 5,000 rupees to pregnant mothers and breastfeeding mothers, so that they can have a better nutritional growth in order to breastfeed their child. Whether a person is currently not depending on breastfeeding, indirectly breastfeeding affects a person's health. So we must not ignore these minor details and we must give importance to breastfeeding. Lastly, I want to say that the best time to act was yesterday, the best we can do is today, but if we wait for tomorrow, it might be too late. Thank you.
Yeah, you had a nice presentation. So, what do you think? Why there is a popularity of formula milk?
As many working ladies aren't able to breastfeed their child due to the lack of time, so the father or some elder sister or brothers use formula milk in order to keep the baby alive.
Hello. Wonderful presentation. This age of child, group 2 to 5, group 5 to 15. These are random samplings.
I have given it. And I actually have some data on my mobile, so I can show you that it is legit, not some random numbers. I have collected 40 different mothers' data here.
Okay, all in the study area.
Yes, in my locality.
Okay, locality. So, can you just tell me what is your take on this topic?
My take.
Yes.
Yes. Can you define it more clearly?
Yes, yes.
Can you define it more clearly about this?
Okay. Your member and your group leader, you are the group leader, and one of your member and your teacher must have done the project together, as a not. But what about your idea? What do you think about it? Just yes, this topic.
Well, we often neglect breastfeeding. If you think about it, breastfeeding is the first source of nutrition we as a human person gets. So we often ignore it. We focus on subjects like exercises, yogas, and balanced diet. So we ignore the basic need, the first source of nutrition that we get as a human being, which is breastfeeding. So my only update is that we should give more importance to breastfeeding, as it is the first source of nutrition we get as a human being. And this can also cure many diseases and keep us healthy, as from the data I have shown.
Okay, thank you.
Hello, Robert. How are you?
I'm fine, sir.
Okay. So I've gone through your project, and I found it to be very good, and your presentation was also very nice. But what I think is lacking here is that in the conclusion part, I don't see innovation from your side, from your end. I mean to say, these are the steps taken by the government of India, right? To,
So in my project,
so what is your idea that can, that can boost or encourage the mothers so that they avoid this processed milk or packed milk and go for feeding their child with breast milk?
Yes, sir, I have clearly mentioned in my speech that we can support mothers or encourage mothers by providing them with supplies and the nutrition that they need in order to breastfeed their child.
That comes under the government scheme, na?
Yes, sir, we can also do means.
It's your idea. That is the
My
question.
object, sir. We can help others understand the importance and values of breastfeeding, and like how breastfeeding can protect us from many illnesses and it keeps us healthy from the child from the birth. My update. So as a boy, as a student, I can only support mothers. Nothing else I can do. I can only give support. Like
Thank you, brother. Now I invite our next presenter, Miss Mini Badak, Government Secondary School, Lipu, from Lower Siang District. Miss Badak, please come on the stage. And the next is Miss Rizing Lo Tania, Government High Secondary School, Hawaii, from Anjao District, followed by Sri Arun Gyati or Sri Dosum Lamgu, Government High Secondary School, Sepa, East Coming District. Be prepared.
Morning to all of you. Respected judges, teachers, and my dear student friends. I'm going to present my school, Government Secondary School Lipu from Lower Siam District, Likabali, and my name is Mini Bana, and our focus theme is understanding ecosystem for health and well-being, and my sub-theme is ecosystem based approach for self-reliance. And the title of our project is an initiative to tackle acute water system in our locality in Likabali. In Likabali, if there is in monsoon season, we face water problems, water shortage because of the breakdown of pipes from PHE. For 6 to 7 days, we don't get enough water to drink, or so we buy water from the mineral factories to drink. But there's not enough water, so I thought that we should have rooftop water harvesting in our locality, so we could have enough water for our colony. And our aim is through NCSC. We aim for aim to find particle long-term solution for from our colony to another places. we can start water harvesting. Every drop of rainwater can be collected, but it is not very common in our state. Also, it is not very common in my locality because we have culture houses like we have the tin houses, so we can collect rooftop water very well. So I thought that we should connect pipes from the slopes of the roof and build an build a tank. So we could collect the water and for from that tank we can use water for our daily uses. And I and me and my member did a survey in my colony, in my locality, and I collected that me and my member did survey. So we asked a woman. Her name is I forgot. We asked her where she gets her water supplies from, and she said that she gets water from PAG, but in monsoon seasons we don't. But in monsoon season she doesn't get any water because of the broken pipes. So we suggested her for the rooftop water harvesting, as you can see. The proposal, and I had a model, but I couldn't bring it here because of the lack of transportation. So the purpose of our model was that we could collect rainwater, so we could use it for our daily uses, and we conduct the survey on 1st of October, and we selected our topic in the 1st October, and we started survey after that. And on 20th October, our charts were completed. And 21st of October, our model was completed. And when and in the and in our survey, we asked them if in the month of August and September, they said that they couldn't have any water supplies from PHE because of the broken pipes. So, and from the conducting of survey, it was found that collecting rooftop rainwater from household uses is not that common in Boy colony in Rikabali. So we say that they should collect water from the rooftop. It is from the buckets. So they could use buckets for collecting the water out of the house. And we asked, this is the photo of our survey. And this is my member, Deva. And that's all. Thank you.
Miss Mini Madan. So your idea is very good and I really like the idea. I have only one small question for you. That is, you mentioned that most of the villages we don't have that building, right? And we have kacha house. You know? So how could we harvest rainwater? And what is the process of storing that rainwater?
We could use tanks, water tanks. If water tanks in Gujarat, we can use the tanks, green colored tanks. But we can use tanks for storage of our water, from the rooftop. And we could attach pipes to the roof slopes of the tin house. And as for the leaf house, we can use buckets outside of the house. Outside the house.
Okay. Thank you for the presentation. I'll just ask, this was your own topic or suggested by teacher?
My own.
Okay. So you were referring that you have mostly kacha house, but you are referring rooftop. Okay. And buckets and tanks. Have you tried to think in other way how to collect water apart from buckets and tanks? And because the rooftops are mainly made from, like you said, kacha materials.
I think that we should use. No, I haven't thought about it actually.
Okay. One more question. There are questionnaires in your logbook, and there are only 3 people.
Yeah.
And you said your colony. 3 is very less. Okay?
Actually, I was meant to say my locality.
Okay, locality, there will be plenty of people. So next time when you do questionnaires, it should be more. Okay? 3 is very less number. Thank you.
Good presentation. So I have one small question. You said about collecting rainwater, but rain won't be there throughout the year, isn't it? All day it won't be rain. Season there is no rain. What are you going to do in those days? What are you planning for non-rainy days, like in winter?
No, we should collect like rainwater, right? And in the tanks, and we should use it if there's no rain. Like,
The stretch is long in winter.
no, but
Not rainy stretch is very long. So if you want 3 months, how big you want to
don't continue to be big.
rather than doing this, why can't you do it in falls? Like a recharge the groundwater also. But
It would take so much time and money.
think of it. Okay, thank you.
Um, Thank you, Miss Bini Barat. Now I invite Miss Rizing Lo Tanya, Government Higher Secondary School, Hawaii, from Anjao District, followed by Sri Arjun Gyadi, Government Higher Secondary School, Sepa, is coming this week. Next, Sri Bini Jini and Sri Tana Nirba Tara, BKB Sijosa Pakekesan. Please be ready. Miss Bini Jini and Miss Bini Jini, please raise your hand. Bini Jini, okay. And after Sri Bini Jini, we have Miss Tungdong Mosang. Mosang, are you here? Please raise your hand, Mosang. Mosang from Kurungkume, from Changlang district. Mosang, please raise your hand, Mosang. Okay.
Morning to all present here, respected judges, chief guests, teachers, and my dear participants. Myself, Rizenu Tamai, and I'm from JSS Hawaii. Today I'm standing here in front of you to represent the National Children's Science Congress on the given focal theme, Understanding Ecosystem for Health and Well-being. And sub-theme is Technological Innovation for Ecosystem and title A-based solution to support information coronavirus outbreaks. As we know, the COVID-19 became the most fatal virus of the decade. It caused severe acute syndrome, pneumonia, and kidney failure, and it spread person to person rapidly. So the basic concern of this science congress is to give an overall idea that what AI technology can do in terms of combating with coronavirus. Also to study the best possible technological solution to fight against the coronavirus. Now, because one technological method cannot fit it for combating coronavirus, the AI can become the best possible solution to tackle such coronavirus like pandemic in future also. Therefore, we have to research that all artificial, artificial intelligence and put it into following sections. So here, first, why do we need AI-based solution during the coronavirus outbreaks? Here, first one is limitation of present healthcare system. The fact the outbreak of COVID-19 has highlighted our present healthcare system. The fact is that today's healthcare system is seriously available data. It operates to give information to healthcare organizations when they are need to analyze and predict the potential outbreaks. And second one is benefit of using artificial intelligence fighting against the COVID-19. AI-based algorithm like neural-based network, which is already programmed for personalized treatment, can be very efficient in controlling the adverse symptom caused by coronavirus. But especially when the impact of viruses depends on the immunity and the genome structure of the individual. When there is no alternative. And second one is collection of data. The basic need of AI is a big data. So we need a big data collection from citizens because the larger is the data, more accurate with the result and prediction. The data can be collected from private healthcare facilities, hospitals, transport, and travel agencies. But while collecting data, there is a big issue, and that is user privacy. Every citizen has right to secure their privacy. So to cope up with such situation, acknowledge the idea of blockchain. Now here we can see how blockchain is worked. So for example, regarding money transaction, suppose person A wants to send money to B. The transaction is represented as the online, then the block is broadcast to every party in the network. Then those in network approve the transaction is validation. After the validation, the block can be added to chain which provides transparent to money, hence the money is moved person A to person B. And third one is analysis of data. After collecting data from various sources, The raw data should be analyzed and filtered further. The raw filter further. Now analyze data. There is a various AI method and algorithm are used to make meaningful pattern and automate the task. For analyzing data, various AI methods are used, such as classification of algorithm with insight-based decision trees, etc. And fourth one is application of AI technology. Identification of early warning of coronavirus-like pandemic. In 2014, the Center for Disease Control predict up to 1.4 million cases infected from Ebola outbreak. At that time, the Harvard Health Lab made headlines for monitoring early warning Ebola outbreaks. Before 9 days, the WHO officially announced its epidemic and issuing force alert. The report suggested healthcare lab early warning comes from using massive computing tools, power tools from millions of social media posts and other media platforms. And second point here is diagnosis of COVID-19. There are numerous suggestions for diagnosis. Using of AI tools. Is for search, screening and diagnose the COVID-19. And third one, advanced testing of AI. Here we can see the CT scan image of lungs, and human tracking video observation can be taken as input data through camera sensor and feed that to algorithm. Then the output data can be determined using a level and abnormal self-image of person. Similarly, 30-second listen, the cough voice sample, fingerprints on the screen. All this data can be collected from inertia sensor, microphone sensor, temperature sensor, and can be used raw data as algorithm for determining fatigue level, cough levels, and fever level. And fifth one is analyze the suggestion. The basic need of AI is a big data. While going through various papers, we found that there should be a unified system for collecting data. For there should be a proper managing body data collect and share those data with different countries transparently. And sixth is scope. More sophisticated chatbots application can be developing using artificial intelligence tool for healthcare awareness, integrating blockchain technology and AI for privacy and data gathering, advanced prediction of virus outbreaks using artificial. And my conclusion prediction, also developing various vaccines. For best and accurate result, AI need a big data. The big data can be collected from private healthcare facilities or hospitals. For contact tracing of citizens also be collected. But the privacy of citizens should not violated. For that, there is a technology like blockchain can be used because it's much better when it comes to privacy. There should be a unified system there should be a method. As every technology has some limitations, so each and every technology which is applicable for growth should be brought under one tree. Thank you.
Thank you. Your topic was really good, but it says it is supposed to give a solution, but it seems like it's a review work. What is the solution? What is the solution you are giving? said about many technologies, but how are you going to those technologies that you have not done?
It's a very good topic, actually. But like Sir said, there is no solution. So this is your own idea or provided by a teacher? Both. Okay, good topic. And while reviewing your dissertation, we have seen that you have done your review work quite a lot. But there is no solution. But it's a very good topic, actually. So, yes, topic is a very good one. So, thank you.
Amal. So your topic is based on the problems that we are facing right now. So you have chosen a good one. But then there is no innovative ideas. Okay, as the other judges has also mentioned, that what is your idea? What is your innovation? You know, what do you suggest? Your suggestions that should be there. Right? It is not there. Okay, you are just reading the library, but then there is no innovation, no idea that you want to tell the world, that you want to put forward before us and before everybody, right? Anyway, I will only ask you one question. So, artificial intelligence, as you have mentioned, will be beneficial in controlling coronavirus pandemic. Can you briefly explain how?
Next, Sri Arjun Gyadi, Government Higher Secondary School, SEPA. Is sorry, Arun Gyadi. I've been continuously calling his name Arjun. Sorry, Sri Arun Gyadi, Government Higher Secondary School, SEPA, from East Kaming District, followed by Miss Lulu Diori, Government Higher Secondary School, Mahadevpur, from Namsai, and followed by Sri Bini Jini, BKP Sijosa, Pakekesan, and later Rijum Nomuk, BKB Jirdin West Siam. So we are now in serial number 7. Serial number 7, Sri Arun Gyati. I request Miss Lulu Theory, Bini Jini, and Rizum Nomuk to please talk to Lombi sir, as your project title is not given to us. Miss Lulu Theory, Bini Jini, and Rizum Nomuk, please speak to Lombi sir. Lombi sir. Here.
Welcome everyone. Most respected chief guests and all teachers and all the judges and all my friends. My name is Arun Gandhi and my group name is Joseph. And we are from Government Higher Secondary School, this coming September. Our total thing is understanding question for help and learning. And from the last topic and from the subtopic, no ecosystems. But our main topic is investment plans. For us, our explanations, I want to give us a brief about ecosystems. What is ecosystem? In simple word, we can say that ecosystem is an interaction between living being and non-living being. Everybody knows that almost everything is only the name of the systems. Our scales, weather temperatures, different conditions, different medicine plants grow here. Some of the medicine plants, they are mostly found in our states. Egnathiums, Panax, Texas, Shulgia, Rubia, Argenia, Rigums, Barbares, etc. A few such medicinal plants, they are mostly found in our place. Now, as you can see, I have 3 columns. First column is for medicinal plant name, and second is for part use, and that's for medicinal properties. First, Rubiatic column, part use, dry roots, medicinal properties, treatment of kidney and liver response. Second, Shulgia cerata, part use, all plants, medicinal properties to treat liver disorders, malaria and diabetes. Third, Penis genus, part use, roots, medicinal properties to remove anxiety, depression, fertility, and headache. Fourth, Texas, part use, leaves and bark, medicinal properties treating common cold, cough, fever and pain. 5, Barberries, stem bark, stem, root, and root bark, medicinal properties to treat various infections of eye, ear, and mouth, to heal wound quickly and to treat dysentery. Now I'm going to share you 2 common medicines that are mostly used in our place. Both legal name, Epileptic Ferox, Hindi name Bachna, local name Lanka, part used to raise food, chemical constitution, pharmacology. Root contains toxic alkaloids, bacteroactinins, bacteroactinins, chesmaactinins, etc. Actinitin is a toxic chemical derived from this medicinal plant. Medicinal qualities, pungent, bitter, and astringent in taste, act as secretaries for other medicines, improve digestion, improve spleen, use in indigestion, spleen disorders, cough, asthma, rigid problem like night blindness, eye infections, headache and backache. One of the most important functions of this medicine plant is that it is used as antidotes for poisoning green food, rat, rodent, scorpion, and snake bites. Toxic effect according to Ayurveda. First, skin disease. Second, tremor, burning sensation all over the body. 4, deformity. 5, fermenting. 6, dropping and resting of soldiers. 7, resting and comatose of whole body. 8 is dead. And medicine is still available in only 5 states. And antidotes for epileptic poisoning. D along with Tantana Basma is given. Tantana Basma is nothing but voice calcium. Combinations of honey, tea, and bark of Tantana plant is also used as an antidote. Whenever we use Acnotin Ferox, we use Tantana Basma because Tantana Basma nullifies the toxic effect of Acnotin Ferox. Botanical name is standard plants. Hindi name I cannot find, but one is we call Apna Pura in Tamil, and Kannada I don't know. It's recent qualities used in bone fractures such as in neck, hand, backbone, and skull. It is also used in swallowing of muscles in our joint. Precautions are taking these medicinal plants. Avoid consuming of burnt or roast meat. Avoid consuming of oily food. Eat boiled foods. As you can see, these 2 pictures, these 2 people are very famous in our plants. In our place. These 2 people are known as local police specialists in our plant. These 2 people have secured more than 100 people. He was even offered a government job and he rejected because he's earning very high amount of money by doing his local business job. But according to the doctor, our bone has the ability to recover by itself. It only needs some supportive structures which will not allow the bones to move. As you can see, I have collected some extra who have used these medicinal plants, and these are the people who have suggested our doctors to go to other cities for proper treatment. But because of lack of money, they went to their old men, and old men have treated them with these medicinal plants. And these new patient who is using these medicinal plants. Now most of the people think that why I have chosen this doctor. Because when I was in class 5, I broke my hand on one plane with one day. My father did not treat me to an hospital or to me to all men, but treated me with medicinal plants. That's why I treated this medicinal plant. These are the problems while I was collecting data from other people. The problem was lack of proper education. Education should provide both men and women equally. Education is the best weapon to change the world. And most of the people of this are uneducated, but they don't have put information plans. So it is lack of awareness. I already said that most of the people of this are uneducated. Yes, but people with proper education and knowledge must guide them and guide them and tell them put information plans. Lack of government policy. Government has made many policy, but people are still collecting this medicine plant and selling them illegally in the market. Yes, the government should make proper law and strict law. June cultivation. June cultivation is a type of cultivation in which we clear a piece of land and we burn it. because of burning large amount of medicine plants get destroyed. Because of burning large amount of CO2 is produced, which is harmful for us also. Thank you.
Hello, Arun Gyani. How are you? I must say it was a very interesting deliberation. So, have you collected any data for your study?
Yes, I went to 20 people who use this plants.
Okay, and did you did any kind of comparative study between the medicinal plants and the medicines that are locally available, other than that you have collected or the priests have collected? Anything comparative means, I mean to say, okay, let us go like this. Comparative study based on the medicines, the plants that has been collected for that purpose, and secondly, the medicines that are available in pharmacy. Have you done any comparative study? Which one is better?
Oh, I use about this medicine plant also. But when I talk with the doctor, he said, if you want a proper and a nice one, then you must come to them because they will see the X-ray clearly and they are more nice. But because when local, but when I talk with the local people, they also ask the patient to go and take out X-ray and they will do that.
So now you see that the availability of this medicine in pharmacy is much more easily we can get. Nowadays we can get medicine anywhere, right? So why should we want to opt for this local medicines? Let us go for that one.
Because mostly of our people are still believing in this medicine class. This is why my father also did not make sure this medicine. And still you can see, if you want to talk and you can come to my place because
Okay, Arun, a very nice presentation. Good topic. What you presented in a broader term is called ethnobotany, isn't it, sir? This is a traditional knowledge, yes, of medicine. Yes, I'm telling that it's called ethnobotany. That word is called ethnobotany. Okay, botany, yes. Okay, I have a slight correction for you. Whoever your teacher or guide is, kindly tell them to write the plant species name correctly because you are writing everything in capital.
my principal was not allowing me to go into this competition. When today was remaining, he said that your exam, today my exam, part exam is already over. But he said, you are going for Olympic and he said, I will allow you.
Okay, very good, but keep it up. I would like to request all the science teachers to please kindly how you write the plant name, okay, genus, species, please kindly correct them because I have seen so many mistakes here. Very good. And moreover, suppose you gave us 2 plant species. In one you have written honey bee.
Yes, from scientific method. And our local people, when I ask them, they know the function of the important of this medicine, but they don't know the definitions. They are taking sometimes over and sometimes less.
Okay, no, you write the remedy of that aconitum. You wrote ghee also. And the other plant was? Okay. Ghee, do you think it's available in your locality? Okay, so see, when you present something, especially if it's a medicinal plant, especially if it's a knowledge from your own locality, you should be very careful because ghee is not a local product. Google, that's why. And Google is, you see, you should do more review here and there, but it was a very nice presentation. But be careful while writing any ethnobotanical knowledge, okay, any medicinal knowledge, because it shouldn't sound that you have acquired from some other source. And like you said, it's very good. There are so many plant species which we can, obviously we have knowledge about this, how to use. And then when we use this with the biotechnology, then we can develop more medicines which will help in other related diseases. Very good topic and all the best. It's very nice and I would encourage all of you to please be interested more in your traditional knowledge, irrespective of any plans and all. It's very good that he has made this topic. Thank you.
This was very nice. I like your enthusiasm. Actually, I have one small question. You said this traditional medicine or whatever, these are available with our grandfathers.
Yeah.
Okay. Have you thought about something that how to document them? Because these are not there in any books. You won't find it when our grandfather will die. You won't get in this medicine anymore. Is there any way that you document it? It would have been better, isn't it?
This way, if you were to do a proper education book in writing, they must come to our place, and if they need any support, then I will tell you. What we get is I can tell them.
Yes, yes.
Okay,
thank you.
Thank you, Sri Arun Gyadi. Judges, serial number 8 is absent, so we will proceed with serial number 9. She is Miss Lulu Diori, Lulu Diori. Lulu Diori from Government Higher Secondary School, Mahadevpur, and her talk is on dark sides of sanitary pad. She is from Namsai district. Lulu Diori. Serial number 9. Miss Bini Jini, please be prepared. Sri Bini Jini, sorry.
A very good afternoon to everyone present here, respected judges, chief guests, and all my dear friends. My name is Lulu Diori, and today I'm here. I'm from Government High Secondary School, Mahadevpur, from Namsai district. Today, I'm here to present my project on the focal theme, understanding ecosystem for health and well-being. And my sub-theme is social and cultural practices for ecosystem and health. My topic is about the dark side of sanitary pads. Now you might be wondering why dark side of sanitary pads. It's because many people consider as blood, periods, and menstruation are all kept as a secret, hidden, and as a taboo. But we should not keep it as a taboo, and we should talk about it. It is very natural. Every woman goes through this process. It is a very natural biological process which every woman has to go through in her life. And since it is very natural, then we should talk about it. What are the side effects of the sanitary pads and how we can come over with a better solution. Now, menstruation is very important. Many people, whenever we go to the shop, even the shopkeepers are selling the sanitary pads with the newspaper and then again with the black polythene bag. If there is no newspapers or black polythene, they will be like, keep it in a bag and just keep it a secret, okay? And from our past generation, we have been taught that we should not talk about menstruation and it should be private. And about 50% of the world's population is women, and we can't just neglect this important topic. If there is no menstruation, then there will be no human being existing in this planet. So, and after doing survey in my locality, that is Mahadevpur, we have found that about 92% of the women are using sanitary pads, and even now, 5% of them are using clothes. Initially, women were using clothes during menstruation, But it has been found that clothes are not hygienic, and due to shame, women are not drying their clothes in the sun, and it leads to infections and diseases when they are not drying in the sun. And 3% of them are using menstrual cup. There are many methods to use during menstruation. There are tampons and menstrual cup and all those things. But in my locality, I have found that people are using this thing, sanitary pads, menstrual cup, and clothes. And maximum of them are using sanitary pads. Then let us talk about sanitary pads. And let us see in what they are doing after the use of sanitary pads. Maximum of them are throwing the sanitary pads. It means what happens when we throw the sanitary pads in the ecosystem. It is not getting decomposed for more than 500 to 800 years, and it is spreading germs for hundreds of years. And when it is burned, it releases a gas called carcinogen, which is not good for one's health. And if a person regularly inhales that gas, then he or she may get the chance of getting cancer. And the 9.09% of them just flashing. Let's see what pads contain. Pads contain cotton and plastic, fragrance, dioxin, herbicide and pesticide, rayon and deodorant. You know, cottons. Whenever we grow crops, farmers spray many kinds of chemicals in order to improve their cultivations. And we know that whenever we go to the market to buy vegetables, we know that there are some chemicals remaining there. The same way, when cotton crops are harvested, they are being sprayed by herbicide and pesticides, and this chemicals remains back in the cotton, and these cottons are used for making the sanitary pads. And the dioxin. Dioxin has bleach. Initially, it is in the form of powder, but when it gets in contact of liquid, it changes itself into liquid form. And it is very harmful for our body when, you know, vagina is very sensitive. And when this kind of chemical reaches to the bloodstream, it is, of course, it is going to cause harm to the body. And let us see in what amount of percent things are contained in the sanitary pads. The 48% of them are got layers of the sanitary pads, and SNP, that is the super absorbent polymer, that is the absorbing substance, that is dioxin that I have mentioned, that it contains the bleaching property which transfer itself from the powder to gel form. And the back part of it, cover part of the sanitary pad is made up of plastic. One sanitary pad is equivalent to 4 plastic bags. It means that a woman is wearing sanitary pads, 40 sanitary pads in a week, then it will be equivalent to 54 plastic bags. It is polluting the ecosystem by this. And it has the adhesives, that is the sticky substance of the sanitary pad, and also it has the release camera to release the sticky substance of the sanitary pad. And let us see what are the impacts of sanitary pads in the health, ecosystem, and on the society. First of all, in health, women get many kind of diseases like allergies, skin reactions, and cervical cancer, and etc. kind of diseases. And on the ecosystem, I have mentioned that that is not biodegradable, and it remains stuck in the soil for 500 to 800 years. And it is, when it's burned, it releases gas called carcinogen, which is not good for one's health. And also, one sanitary pad is equivalent to 4 plastic bags, and that pads spray the germs for hundreds of years, and it is not going to decompose, and this is also affecting the ecosystem as well as in one's health. On the society, what happens? Like, many sanitary pads are being thrown in the sewage, and people has to go under the sewage to clean them for us. Now, let us see a solution. We have came up with a better solution, which is biodegradable, eco-friendly, and reusable. That is, pad made of banana fiber, but also contains some amount of bamboo fiber. You know, bamboo fiber has been found that it absorbs more than cotton. So instead of using cotton, we can use bamboo fiber and banana fiber. We don't spray chemicals in the bamboo fibers, and it is purely free of chemicals. And if you're making pads from these 2 products, then it will be easily getting decomposed in the soil within 6 months. The steps. Now, you might be thinking how to make these pads. First of all, we can convert this banana fiber and bamboo fiber into tiny particles similar to cotton, but not exactly like cotton, so that it will become easier to make the layers of sanitary pads. In the middle of the sanitary pad, we can put the bamboo fiber so that it will absorb very well, and also we can germs of SRT pets. And the conclusion is that we can, the banana fiber made of all these kind of things will be easily getting decomposed in the soil and it will not harm the ecosystem or plant health. And our future step is that it will be biodegradable. And Arunachal Pradesh is a place where we can find lots of wild banana trees. We can use that, and also we have bamboos. So we can use it if our local people make this kind of products. Then, of course, employment will be there in our state, and also the economy will rise in our state. And that's where I end up the project. Thank you.
Yeah, this is a very good talk actually.
Thank you, sir.
I have a question. Have you done a cost analysis? How much more it will cost actually?
So it will not cost anything because the raw material is easily available nowadays.
Still manufacturing cost will manufacturing cost. How much it will be costed than the current one which is available?
So it will be very less because if we the standard napkins which are available in the market is around 35, 40, 60, 70 like that. But if we are selling this one, if someone is making this, if we are making this pack, then it will be of no cost because we from one banana trunk we can give 3,000 sanitary packs because we are not using so much of the portion, we are using a real portion to make the layers, in the layers. So from one trunk we are getting 3,000 sanitary packs and it will not cost much.
Lulu,
Yes, ma'am.
very nice presentation, very good topic, very relevant. I just want to tell you that when you give your file like this,
Yes, sir.
without any topic name, subtopic, we don't understand. Okay? It's directly content. So next time be careful. And then,
Actually, ma'am, I thought that I will explain it here.
no, it's always you. Yes, you should always give it there, okay?
Not guided like this, so I'm not aware of this.
Okay, no, it's okay. Better next time, be careful about it. Very good presentation. Okay, have you tried making this pad?
Ma'am, I've been working on this. I need kind of machines which I don't have, but I am easily able to predict that it will be good because I'm not applying any kind of chemicals on it and it will not have any side effects.
Okay. Okay, it's a very good topic. Actually, the place where I'm working, we are also doing work on bamboo fibers. That's why the topic is very good. But see, you have given the problem, you have also given the solution. But when you present this same thing in national level, they would want to see the solution also. So that's why it's a very good idea, and I would like to suggest you that next time when you do introduction about the problems, make it short so that focus more on the objectives and the result. Otherwise, your presentation was very
The
good.
objective of my project was to replace the sanitary pads which is made of chemicals into the natural and eco-friendly pad.
Okay, because it would be very good if you have made it and tried it, and then when you say it, people will be quite impressed. It's a very good one, and thank you for your presentation.
Sure. Yes. Yes, sure.
Hello, Lulu. I must say your presentation was very nice actually. But the thing is that I didn't see much of your data collection technique and the methodology of your analysis. That I thought was missing there. And moreover, I go with the first question that about the cost, okay, and the efficiency, okay, of the product that will be, made out of that banana fiber or the bamboo fiber, because it will include lots of process to make the fiber out of it. So you should have that comparative this one, cost, which one will be cheaper. Then on that stand you can say that this pads made out of the banana fiber
So
will be much
actually,
more.
I have seen the bamboo fiber and banana fiber how it is made. If we there is a machine, right? There are machines which can make it into smaller particles and
So that data you should have included in your study.
yeah, so
Okay,
they are
so that is missing. Anyway.
Thank you, sir.
Next, serial number 10, Sri Bini Jini BKP Sijosa from Pakke Kesang district. Project title, Food Preservation linked to seasonal availability of resources. Sri Bini Jini, followed by Rijum Nomuk BKB Jirden. Small announcement, I request Sri Bamang Kachum, AMS Sangram from Kurumkumai district to speak with Longvi sir, as your project title is not given to us. Sri Bamang Kachum.
Namaskar to one and all present here. Most respected judges, teachers, and my dear brothers and sisters. Myself, Marvin, is in your class and present over here to present the student level science congress. Focal theme is understanding ecosystem for health and well-being. Sub theme is social and cultural practices for ecosystem and health. One topic, food preservation linked to seasonal availability of the resources. Before presenting to the topic, let us know what is ecosystem. Ecosystem is a structural and functional unit of ecology where the living organisms are interact with each other in the surrounding environment. In other words, ecosystem is a chain of interaction between the living organisms and the surrounding environment. The structure of the ecosystem is characterized by the organization of both abiotic and biotic components. This includes distribution of energy in environment. It also includes the climatic conditions prevailing in the particular environment. The structure of the ecosystem can be split into two main components, abiotic and biotic components. Abiotic and biotic components are included in the ecosystem. It is an open system where the component and energy can flow easily to their molecules. The function of the ecosystem are as follows. It regulates the essential ecological process, supporting systems and render stability. It is responsible for the settling of the difference between the abiotic and biotic components. It maintains a balance among the various trophic levels in the ecosystems. The survey report. To understand the various methods of food preservation methods, we visit the nearby our localities and met some people who were associated with the social and cultural practices. From them, we came to know that there are diverse traditional food processing methods which are practiced by the local peoples to store the seasonal food materials like fermentation, sun drying, smoke drying, sun drying. They found to be very useful to store the food items like bamboos, fish, meats, and other products. They told us that there are no such effects in our body. Now, I'd like to start my topic: traditional food processing methods. Traditional food processing methods like fermentation and sun drying takes to ancient time and are the part of the culture of the people. They constitute a vital body of indigenous knowledge and forward from generation to generation, where the traditional food have been updated and updated on industrial scales. Traditional food in various parts of our country are still largely produced in the home, and by the unrestricted improvement, food sectors with little improvement in the quality and processing techniques. Now, I'd like to point out some various traditional food processing methods. For cleaning, some food don't ripen or do not ripen without some assistance. Those foods are sold or bad, which reduce the bacteria action through different methods. The salt environment improves the flavor by some of the organisms in the food. The salt goes even further killing bacteria by directly drawing out their moisture from the cells, and essentially living dead from thirst. Sucking is an ancient technique with a wide range of food, and meat and fish can be preserved for years in a heavy brine, providing a relevant source of high quality of future needs. Second, smoke drying. Smoke drying is another useful for motivational food preparation. It's quite simple. The food is suspended over a dog. The smoldering fire of food. Smoking is not a preservation method in its own right, but compound smoke helps prevent fans from going rancid in a smoked food. There is smoking available as a way to extend the usable life of salted or dried. Third, sun drying. Sun drying is one of the simplest and cheap method of food preservation method, which requires no equipment. It is one of the earliest methods of food preservation method. It is still practiced in our country. Regional sun drying like tomatoes, peppers, meats, peas, and other products. Drying reduces like weight and bulk, resulting substantial saving in handling. Storage and distribution costs. Drying inhibits biochemical, physiological changes, microbial activities, and eliminating the need for fossil replication during the transportation and storage. Now, I'd like to point out some advantages of food preservation method. It saves money and minimizes food wastages. Microbes are controlled from affecting and spoiling the food items and prevent food contamination. Keep us healthy by keeping the original nutrition value, textures, and flavor. It ensures the ability of art of seasonal food materials. It increases the storage period of perishable food. There are some limitations that is to be taken care. Chemicals by labor, intensive time consuming, manually operation with limited capacity, invariably. The quality are poor and require substantial improvement. Adaptation and improvement of traditional food and processing techniques. While respecting the traditional, ethical, cultural, religious aspect involved. Now I'd like to conclude my presentation by saying that the traditional food are not reliance of all poor and isolated populations, but rather an established part of life for diverse groups of people. However, traditional food have been updated and are underutilized. Essentially, they may be particularly effective because it is self-expanding global movement. They not only promote the agricultural practices, they are associated with the traditional food production. That appears to an effective sentiment towards their traditional food production and insert traditional food production into commercial spaces. Understanding how to promote traditional food is necessary in order to scale up the potential and strengthen nutrition health. Thank you. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat.
So you have mentioned about the oldest technique that we have been using to preserve food, the seasonal food, right? Okay. So what do you suggest? What is your deliberation is all about? What is the innovation there? What do you want to tell the others from your deliberation or your presentation?
I want to tell that the traditional food can be preserved like getting like fermentation and sunlight because they involve texture and flavor and they are not affecting it. They are not spoiling for the years. They can be preserved for the years in a living life.
So how can that help the ecosystem or the ecology, you know? So my question is, see, these practices, we all Indians are practicing this throughout India or even in the world, right? So we preserve food like that from ages. So what is new in this? What do you suggest? What is your suggestions? What is your idea in it? That I want to know.
Very good presentation. Ginny, I wanted to ask you, is this your own topic or suggested by your teacher? Myself? Okay, yes, very good. Have you seen your parents doing all this process that we have mentioned here? Okay, so I'll just simply ask what I have asked other students. While doing this research, what do we have learned?
I've done many special I've done many special methods. Which preserved by the result to processing methods, they are giving external working for our.
Okay, you have also learned your traditional way of preserving foods. Huh? Okay, that's okay, you can answer. like Sir said, any new inputs in this, like just imagine for yourself, any new input in this, any new input that you can do it here. Like many people are telling that we shouldn't eat smoke meat because it's carcinogenic, but here you are encouraging that we should do that. So I'm just asking any random thing that you can tell me, any input. This is traditional knowledge. Should we further use it or not? It's okay, don't be nervous. Nice topic. Thank you for your presentation.
Actually, I have seen in your presentation and in your report also, you were talking about ecosystem. All of a sudden, you went to food processing. How do you link this? How do you link these two? Ecosystem is something, food processing is something. What is the linkage? Okay.
Um, Thank you, Sri Dini Jini. With this, we will end our technical session 1 here, and we will take a short, not short, but we will take half an hour lunch break. So, judges and dignitaries, your lunch is ready and will be served in conference room there. I request Yaka ma'am and Yumi ma'am to escort our dignitaries and judges. And for the teachers, escort teachers and students, your lunch will be served where your tea was served. So please, we will resume our technical session 2. And the first one to be deliver the presentation will be Resume Nomuk BKB Jirdin, followed by Sri Bamang Kachung, uh, followed by Miss Rupa Natham and Sri Irfan Ali. Okay, thank you. West Siam district, and her project title is Rice Matic, followed by Sri Baman Kachum, AMS Sangram Krumkume, and judges serial number 12, Miss Tungkung Mo Sangpram Changlang. She is absent today. She is on her way to Itanagar, so she will deliver tomorrow.
Good afternoon to one and all present here, respected chief guests, judges, participants, and all the onlookers present here. Today, myself, Kumari Riju Namut of Standard 8 of PKV Jirdin is over here to participate in the state level National Children's Science Congress. The given theme is Understanding Ecosystem for Health and Well-being, and the sub-theme which I have chosen is Fostering Health, Nutrition, and Well-being, and my project title is Rice Making. Ecosystem is a community of interaction of organisms and their environment. The topic, Understanding Ecosystem for Health and Well-being, refers to the need to make an effort to understand ecosystem for our health and our good future, as well as for the environment. These days, people around the world are beauty conscious. Skincare is the most important part of every beauty routine, especially women go through many treatments to look good. For instance, applying different skincare products. But unfortunately, they are not aware of the harmful chemicals present in them. These chemical cosmetics have many harsh side effects. They damage our natural skin and cause problems to us. And even if the problems can't be seen at present, they cause problems later and also activate the skin aging process. These problems can be found on any of the youths today. If we go back in times and take a look on ancient period, we can find that cosmetics were used in that period. And during that time, it were used to achieve a pleasant smell and for the softness of the skin. They also used it to protect their skin from the harmful sun rays. Slowly, cosmetic brands like Vaseline, Pond's, and Himalaya started to make their place among people. They slowly developed and many different products came to exist. This project's main motive is to stop the skin disease and other problems caused by using those chemical cosmetics. It is also to bring down the manufacturing of packaging units for cosmetics, which cause pollution. For this, we first selected the sub-theme and then the project. We did survey and collected data and analyzed it. There were problems of which we found out the solutions and many of the steps to do it. To accomplish our project work successfully, first of all, we have selected Nomok village as our study site. We visited the land to find the number of cosmetic consumers in the village. We also interviewed the villagers to get the data regarding the usage of cosmetic per year by each of them and also about the side effects faced by them. We tried to find solutions to them and also create awareness among them. Nomok village of Pamba Circle is located in the West Siam district of Arunachal Pradesh. It has a total population of about 550 people and have 48 household families. It has one government secondary school and the main occupation of the villagers are agriculture and animal rearing. Here is a table data collection after the survey, and according to it, people in the village use different skincare products. We can see that the cosmetic consumers in the village is increasing day by day. After going through all the details, our observation were most of them use different skincare products. Many of them face problems like blackheads, pimples, acne, etc. The one-fourth garbage produced by each house were cosmetic packaging, which cause pollution. Awareness about using natural products is low among people. On further observation, we found that this cream contains some harmful chemicals that can cause some serious damage to us. This cream contains chemicals like parabens, ethanolamine, formaldehyde, fragrance and alcohol, which are used as a preservative and also to make the skincare product feel creamy. These chemicals can cause some harmful effect in our bodies such as breast cancer. It also causes DNA damage and it have hormone alternating effect. There are many more chemicals which can cause such problems in our body. To find out more about this, we went to the hospital and interacted with the doctor. They too agreed with the goodness of natural product and also about the harmful effects of chemical cosmetics. After all this, we can find many problems by using those chemical cosmetics. But for this vast problem, we have found out a very beneficial solution. After many researches on different natural products, we found that rice is rich in amino acid, vitamin E, vitamin C, vitamin B1, omega-6 and ferulic acid, which is proven to have whitening, moisturizing and smoothing properties. It also acts as a natural sunscreen and protect our skin from the harmful sun rays. If we research on rice history, we can find that rice paste and rice water have been popularly used by Asian people for hair and face for centuries. They are said to have long-lasting skin and floor-length hairs. Apart from rice water and rice paste, we have found out ways in which we mix rice water with other ingredients for a full skincare routine. If we mix rice water, rose water, and honey, it can be a perfect cleanser for our skin. The next step is to mix rice water and rose water, and you can use it as a toner. The last step is to mix rice water, aloe vera gel, and lemon juice, and your moisturizer is ready. These simple steps have many benefits for us. It allows our skin to breathe, which keeps our skin healthy, and it also slows down the skin aging process. It minimizes the skin by skin tightening and also keeps a clear by skin. To keep it long lasting, we can store it in a fridge in a bamboo container, or we can make powder form of rice and store it with neem leaves or cloves in it. As bamboo is a biodegradable substance, it is not harmful for our environment. From this survey, we came to a conclusion that now our lifestyle is moving away from nature, but we cannot escape from nature because we are part of it. As rice is a natural product, it is free from side effects and is comparatively safe, eco-friendly, and locally available. It will stop the skin disease and other problems caused by using those cosmetic products, and it will also bring down the manufacturing of packaging units for cosmetics, which cause pollution. Natural product is not only valuable for us, but also for the environment. Today, the awareness about using natural product has decreased. People mostly depend on chemical cosmetics, unaware of the side effects of it. Only the necessities to create awareness about the rich values of natural product and the harmful effects of chemical cosmetics. So it's time to bring a step forward to save yourself and your nature. Now I want to show you some pictures taken during our survey. And also I want to show you the sample of our project.
products. But I have one question. Have you tested this with on someone and feedback from
These
users?
products. Actually, I've heard from my grandparents that during their time there were no cosmetics, so they used rice powder. They made rice paste out of rice and used it on their skin, and they never used chemical cosmetics. So till now, their skin are so good.
Like Sir asked, any one of you have tested? Like it's okay for your grandparents?
Actually, no one used it, but I have told my friends and my family members to try it. So they are trying it nowadays. They are using it.
Okay. So this topic, it's your own topic or?
It's my own topic.
Okay. Who made those containers?
Oh, actually, I asked my father to make it for me.
Okay. Very good. It's quite good container, but it will not last for long because bamboo will absorb moisture.
We can also make airtight containers if you want to keep long lasting.
Okay, good. So, like while doing this, have you noticed any difference among the different type of like skincare, and then those like visibly difference among the one who use all this yes, rice one and the cosmetic one? Have you seen any visible differences?
Actually, rice method is a natural product, so it acts slowly. But as chemical cosmetics have many chemicals, that's why it acts fast. And many people recommend chemical cosmetic, but no one recommends rice method. So I'm here to alert people that even though rice method acts slowly, but it doesn't have side effects, and later it will give you good results.
Your presentation is quite good, but here you have also written that Japanese people used to also use, and as you know that even Korean product uses rice often.
Yes.
So that's why I was asking, is this your own theme? Have you selected this theme yourself or have you taken from somewhere else?
No, I've selected facts.
Okay, good.
Rijum.
Yes.
Rijum, as Madam has mentioned, you lack that comparative analysis. Okay, that comparative analysis is missing. You have to compare your this one product with the already available product. You see, Baba Ramdev has
the serial number 12 absent. And after this presenter, the next presenter will be election Pabil from Pasigan. Okay, be ready.
Hello. Good afternoon to everyone present here, respected judges, teachers, staff members, and all the students. My name is Baman Kachun, and I am representing Animorian School Sangram, Kurumkume district, Arunachal Pradesh. And focal themes is understanding ecosystem for health and well-being. Under the Roman number 3 sub-theme, social and cultural practices for health and ecosystem. So my main topic is effect of plastic on the Sangram. So Sangram is the place where I have came from. So it is a small town which is located in the Kurumkume district. So before I begin, let me tell you what is ecosystem. So ecosystem is a geographical area where the living and non-living things interact each other to form a life. And it has a two components, abiotic and biotic. Abiotic means all the non-living things, and the biotic means all the living things. So after our teachers told us about the science exhibitions which can help in the coloring, which is a headquarters of Kurumkume, and when I was going to my house, then in the roadside I saw a cow eating the plastic. Then I thought, then a question came in my mind: what will happen to the cow after consume the plastic? So here I made a diagram to. So, as we all know that in the nature, the living things eat food and excrete, right? So, like that only, the cow eats the fruit from the mouth and it goes to the tumors, and from here it's sent back to the mouth for the proper chew. And after that it goes to reticulums and it goes to omasum. So here it's excrete in the form of powder. But in the case of plastic, when the cow consumes the plastics, it goes here from the mouth, it goes to the humans, but here it's not able to go back to the mouth for the proper chew. It stays here only. Because of that, the cow feels less hungry and because of not eating the more grass, because it is feeling less hungry, that's why the cow do not eat any grass, and then it feels weak, and the result is that. So now let's move to my models. So basically this is the model that I prepared. So I wanted to show the outcomes. What will happen if we will take care of our environment, and if what will happen if we will not take care of our environment. As you can see, by looking at it, we can identify what it is. So this part of the model shows us about the good thing, and this side of the model shows us about the bad things. So here, if we will take care of our environment, if we will plant more trees, then our land will be beautiful like this. As you can see, this is the house which is made up of bamboo. Bamboo is a biodegradable things, and this side of the place are all greenery, fresh. But on the other hand, on the other side, as you can see, this is the house which is made up of concrete. Concrete, once it is built, then it's difficult to grow the plants. And also here, the human beings have thrown the wrappers here and there. They have disposed the garbage here, and because of that, this cow is eating the plastic. And because of that, so many cows has been died. So, as also we know that the bad effect of the plastic, how the plastic affect our environments, is the plastic take 100 years to decompose. So with this, I would like to conclude my speech that nothing on the earth can destroy the plastic. If we will not take care of our environment, if we will not plant more trees, if we will continue to pollute our environments, then a beautiful Arunachal will turn into a toxic, polluted city like New Delhi. Thank you so much.
What is your solution? There is a problem. Yes.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for your questions. Actually, we can reduce the solution. Yes. We can acknowledge the peoples we can the mutual understanding should be there. We can educate the people what is the bad effect of the plastic. If we will educate them, they might minimize the use of plastic.
Nowadays, plastic is banned. Single-use plastic.
Yes.
Still, if we go to market, we get a plastic. How to get rid of it?
To reduce the plastic bag, we can introduce the jute bag, which is locally made.
It's costly.
No, it is not costly. We can use even we can use the cloth bag stitched by ourselves. We can use it for the many times.
Okay, good presentation, and you have put lots of effort in all these models. Even your project logbook and all are very beautiful. But the problem is that, have you heard about triple R?
Thank you, ma'am, for your questions. The triple R means reuse, reduce, or recycle.
Okay, so you have heard that. So already we knew those things. But here, what new innovation you can give us that we haven't seen? So can you explain me a few?
Thank you, ma'am, for your question. The main aim to make this is to reduce the plastic. As everyone knows that plastic is the thing that there is no, it's take a lot of time to decompose. So plastic, maximum pollutions which are here, it's because of plastic. So I just want to say that we should spread awareness for the effect of the plastic. So I could say that we can introduce the jute bag instead of plastic bag we can use, and we can replace the plastic with the bamboo. Like with the bamboo, we can make the cup. We can replace the plastic cup by the bamboo cup.
That's why I'm telling you, you haven't shown us the solution. These models are good, no doubt, but you have told us the problem solution, because other than these things, everyone knows what you can give us as a student that we are asking.
So as a student, I want to spread the awareness so that the people will know what is the bad effect of the plastic. If the people will know the bad effect of the plastic, then they automatically will try to reduce the plastic. So my main aim is to spread the awareness what is the bad effect of the plastic. By saying this, I just make up assumptions of the future. If people take care of our environment, it's gonna look like this. If not, then it's gonna look like this. So my main aim is to educate the people how the plastic affect the people and the environment.
Election Pavin, where are you? Election Pavin. Election Pavin. After election Pavin, the next presenter will be Rupanathan GSS Basar. Okay, be ready. Rupanathan. Rupanathan, okay. After election Pavin. Government Higher Secondary School, Basar, are you here? Raise your hand if you are present here. Government Higher Secondary School, Basar. You will be the next one, okay, after this. Rupa Natam, right? Then, Daki Rupa. So, who will be representing? No.
If people can acknowledge the wisdom of the indigenous culture, then that is still worth lost. With this, I wish a wonderful afternoon to respected judges, chief guests, all the participants, and escort teacher present here. My name is Election Pavan, standard of 11 from IGJ Government Higher Secondary School, Pasika. Today, I am representing the Eastern District on the 30th State Level National Children Science Congress under the focal theme, Understanding Ecosystem for Health and Well-being. Now our sub-theme is Social and Cultural Practices for Ecosystem and Health. And our title of the project is Diversity of Medicinal Plant Used by Adi Community in the Jarku Village. The objective of the project studies is to document the medicinal plant used by the Adi community of the Jarku villages. The every data and information were collected through often and face-to-face interviews with the people of the Jarku village. The total of 18 species were collected, and among them, the mostly used plant part used for the medicinal preparation is the leaves, and the predominantly used herbal preparation is the process of decoction. Here are the table of content of our project we will be dealing today. Plants have been used since long to heal and cure diseases. Plants also play a very important role, not only in day-to-day livelihood of the human beings, but also in economic development and health management system in the form of modern and traditional medicine. Plants are also rich in active ingredients, thus knowledge about the diversity of plant in a particular area and their traditional use by the local people is quite important for the development of that particular species. Now, from where does we collecting the every data and information? Every data and information were collected from the Jarku village located in Eastern District, Arunachal Pradesh. Here, I have presented a map to describe our study area. Basically, here is the map of Eastern District, and this is the Jarku village where our study has taken place. Now, a new question arises in your mind: what are the process and methods used by our team in completion of this project? The methods used for collecting the information is from both primary and secondary sources. The medicinal information were collected through often and face-to-face interviews with the people of the Jarku village and discussion among them. Then we identify the knowledgeable traditional healers known as Mirilabu, and based on their experience or herbal medicines, the information were carried out. Then we collected the every sample of the plants that is used for the medicinal purposes by the villagers. Then the every information and data were noted on the NCS report by the survey report that is distributed by the judges. Now, what are the results and discussion that is carried out from our studies? After the face-to-face interviews with the people of the Jarku villages, the following table of the medicinal plant, is carried out in botanical name, common name, local name, traditional uses, methods and plant particles. The first, Orundina graminifolia, locally known as getting up, use against the high blood pressure. The process of using is decoction and the part of the plant use studied. The next is recent herbs, locally known as lagging long, it is used against the fungal infection. The process of using is the bolt is the part of the plant uses the leaves and stem. The next is Solanum spina, locally known as Bangkok. It is used as anesthetic in the process of using is same as the decoction. And the part of the plant uses is the leaf. The next is Hibiscus autostella, locally known as Tuna Pun. It is used against the anemia in the process of using its decoction in the part of plant uses leaves. The next is Otunia cordata, locally known as Bagram. It is used against the pneumonia and the process of using its decoction in the part of plant uses the whole plant. The next is Oxalis cornulata, locally known as plug yuke. It is used against the snake bite. In the process of using it is the decoction in the part of plant uses same as the leaves. The next is Costa simias, locally known as Maluma. It is used against the diabetes. And the process of using is directly raw. And the process of the part of the plant is the whole plant. The next is Epranthus rosas, locally known as Solaba. It is used against the gastric. And the part of the plant uses the flowers and leaf. And the process is same as the decoction. And the next is Osimum tenuchlora, locally known as Dulce. It is used against the fever and cough. And the process of using is same as the decoction. And the part of plant uses is the leaf. And the next is Agatha bonaris, locally known as Bomar. It is used against the common wound. And the process of using is the poultice. And the part of plant uses is the leaf. The next is Scopharia dulcis, locally known as Bovenande. It is used against the rabies. And the process of using is the same as decoction. And the part of the plant uses the leaf. The next is Melissa officinalis, locally known as Jami. It is used against the headache. And the process of using same as the decoction. And the part of plant uses the leaf. The next is Alphinia gerumbet, locally known as Dovabara. It is used against the urinary problems. And the process of using is same as the decoction. And the part of plant uses the leaf. The next is Peppernicum, locally known as black pepper. It is used against the diarrhea. And the part of the plant uses tweak. And the process of using is same as the decoction. And the next is Polypodium phyta, locally known as Takan. It is used against the blood sugar and anemia. And the process of using is the same as decoction. And the part of plant uses the leaves. The next is Cindrilla nodiflora, locally known as Marsdam. It is used against the diarrhea. And the process of using is directly raw. And the part of plant uses is the. The next is Lucas aspera, locally known as Ixipia. And it is used against the sinus. The process of using is same as decoction. And the part of the plant uses the leaf. The next is the last collection, but not the least, is Euphorbia hirta, locally known as Chloroquine. It is used against the asthma. Okay, it is the process of using it is decoction, and the part of plant uses the tender salt. Now, here I have presented the preparation method, how the villagers use this plant, as you can see here. And we have the plants which can be directly eaten raw for the medicinal purposes, like we have insulin plant. You can directly eat it like this. And it is believed to be very effective against the diabetes. Now, we have seen the importance of the medicinal plant. Here are the conclusion and the future plan. I would like to say that traditional medicines are important for these regions, since most of the villagers has to go far for the modern medical facilities. And many herbs and herbs were found within the village which have medicinal value and are underutilized, as most of them are not identified. But with proper funds and help from the state government, these other medicinal plants can be properly processed and used for other health benefits. Now I express my gratitude to all the people of the Jambu villages who have shared their valuable knowledge about the medicinal plant. And I also thankful to my sport teacher, guide teacher and all the friends who have helped us in completion of this project. Lastly, I want to say that if the money is lost, something is lost. But if the health is lost, everything is lost. So friends, let us take one step towards good health by giving importance to the medicinal plant, traditional medicinal plant. Thank you.
I must say you have a very interesting name.
So, thank you, sir.
And your presentation as well was very good. And I have a small question for you. What happened to your data collection? Tell us about your data collection and what you have done with the data you have collected.
So, here is all the data we have collected by a survey among the villagers, and we came to conclude that there are many medicinal plants within the village, but they are underutilized. most of them are not identified, but with the help of state government, we can identify them or other medicinal values. Basically, sir, my aim and objective is to aware this medicinal plant all over the India. As it is the law, we can get this by low cost and without. We can get this in low cost with no monetary expenses.
Okay, election, very good presentation. There are quite lots of mistakes in your data. Tulsi, you are from which tribe?
I'm from Adi.
Okay, so this is from Adi survey. You will never call Tulsi. Okay?
Yes, according to Jarpu village, they call this Tulsi.
Please tell your sir not to give wrong information. Please, okay? Tulsi, we don't call Tulsi. And then go to the other slide. No, the same slide. Yes. One more slide. Soda Bahar. It's Sada Bahar. You are just changing the tone. Soda Bahar. There is no word in Adi for Soda Bahar. Okay? See, when you give some traditional knowledge, be very careful not putting other traditional knowledge into you. What you have is more than enough. Use it and express it properly. Tell all this is my request to all the teachers. Please, Soda Bahar, you can know that it will never be our dialect. There are quite lots of mistakes in everywhere. And then again, auxiliaries, see, species name should always be smaller. These are small mistakes, but it will lead into a very big one. Okay, this is like small one I'm telling. So when you put off any traditional knowledge, be very careful that it is your own Adi traditional knowledge. Tulsi is never called Tulsi. So when you have put a local name, and there are more, but okay. Your team is very good, but what you have given, see, this is secondary data, is it not?
Most of them are primary and most of them are secondary.
So you have gone and collected the data. Nowadays it's very risky that after you collect the traditional data, you have to check that whatever you are claiming for, anemic, pneumonia, diabetic, okay, is it really useful? Because
according to the villagers, it is considered to be very effective. So that's why I explained in the project. Yes, most of them are tested. I actually know they were tested because I am new to this, new to the Pasigat. So according to the villagers, they have tested.
Okay, so I will suggest that in future, if you do anything about medicinal plant of your traditional knowledge, there should be some questionnaires, okay? There should be some counter reference where you really quote, because this thing may lead into misinterpretation or miscommunication. And see, your topic is good, your presentation is good, but what is your suggestion? What are you learning from this? I can't see here in your presentation, so I want to ask.
Here is our position in the future plan.
Thank you.
Traditional medicines are important for health reason.
I do understand, but what about you? Can you just tell me some few words?
Yes, ma'am. The modern medical occupation the cost is very high, but in the traditional system we can get it by low cost. Then I suggest the all of friends give importance to the traditional medicine.
I just have a feedback for all of the students. There is no such word as data. Data. Okay, it is already a pronoun. You don't have to make S.
Yes, sir.
Our next presenter will be Irfan Ali from Tirap district. Irfan Ali. Government Town Secondary School, Khonsa. Are you present here? Okay, moving along. presenter will be Techi Yasari from Kradadi district. From Kradadi district. Kradadi district. No one is present. Irfan Ali from Konsai. Are you present here? Techi Yasari. So who will be representing that Government High Secondary School, New Pale? You. Tasar Tame was also absent.
Yes.
Okay. Then moving along, we will go to Wiki. What is the Nisa? 17. Tihon Kongkang. Wikivi Newsa. Okay. And Wikivi Dolmuk. Lomra Talan. Wikivi Dolmuk. Okay. After Wikivi Dolmuk, GSS Boleng, are you present? Government Secondary School Boleng. After this Wikivi Dolmuk, you will be representing. Okay. Lomra Talan from Wikivi Dolmuk. Serial number 18. Government Secondary School Boleng be ready, okay? After this, you will be representing.
So, a very good morning and audience will start one and all present. Respected judges, co-participants, and the delegates. Today, myself, Kumar Bhagwanath, is here to represent our school, Vivekananda Kendra Vidyalaya, Dolmuk, on state level science congress competition. So, today, our project is study of vector-borne disease, which comes under the focal theme, understanding ecosystem for health and well-being. The sub-theme is fostering health, nutrition, and well-being. So, let me tell you about first Arunachal Pradesh. Arunachal Pradesh is one of the largest states in Northeast India. It is a resource house of variety of natural resources, rich in land resource having a total area of 88,748 square kilometers. Arunachal receives heavy rainfall throughout the year, so vector-borne diseases are considered as important public health problems in northern Arunachal. Especially, our Arunachal is having a distinct climatic variation within soil range due to changing topography, where the conditions are conducive for the transmission of vector-borne disease. Such parasites may be more prevalent in the area where veterinary and medical services are scarce and sanitation infrastructure supported. Therefore, it caused several medical or public health problems in all Arunachal. Further, a considerable number of several vector-borne diseases are caught in our district due to lack of proper sanitation and medical facilities in recent times. Emergence of diseases like Japanese encephalitis, dengue, malaria, Zika, and other mosquito-transmitted infections poses a serious threat. In our Dolmuk area, here are many uneducated people, along with the laborers who work on different gender prevalence and transmission rate, we conducted survey. We also surveyed our area by visiting different houses. So during the organization initial stage of our project, we conducted survey of different villages in the interior villages of our area with the help of medical department, especially where the poor and downtrodden people are living. Through this, we educate them about the importance of health and also give them information regarding the disease spread to the mosquitoes, which enable them to keep them fit and keep themselves clean and disease-free over the world. Any disease or infection which is literally transmissible from a vertebrate animal to a human is known as vector-borne disease. Parasitic vector-borne disease can affect human and animal health directly and consequently affect livestock production. Vectors such as poverty, lack of personal hygiene, lack of personal water, defecating in open space, abundance of stray animals, and high population density are some certain culinary habits responsible for the rise of vector. So due to our people lack of information and unawareness, there are many programs. So to aware them and give them information, we have chosen our topic content study of vector-borne disease and the local team fostering health nutrition regular. Our first objective is to conduct a survey to find out the number of people affected by the disease spread to the city. Second, analyze the level of restrictions done by companies and people of sugar in the local area. Third, identify the problems occurred due to mismanagement of garbage, heat, and lack of resources. Fourth, create awareness regarding vector-borne disease in our community. Let me tell you some names of the mosquitoes and the disease spread to them. First is AIDS, which causes dengue and chikungunya. Second is Anopheles, which causes malaria. Third is Surex, which causes malaria and Japanese encephalitis. What plan visiting areas for kids? First is visiting areas for collecting data. We have visited 3 villages, Paro, Kolaptukar, and Anandu, with our parties regarding the disease spread to the mosquitoes. Second, visiting PLC's department. We have visited the PLC's department of Anandu, Kolaptukar, Tulungu, and NSPC Edukabu, collecting the data regarding the disease spread to the mosquitoes. Third, visiting factories and dams. We have visited the factories and dam sites for watching the proper management of waste generated in these places. Methods used for the collections of data. First, parasitological survey. Parasitological survey is a routine process done by the medical officials to estimate the disease prevalence. Second, calculation of the annual parasite. Calculation of the annual parasite is calculated by the number of positive people found in that test. Third, meteorological data. Meteorological data collected by the Meteorological Department of India Institute. Report of mosquito-borne disease collected for various cases of our area. So, first disease is malaria, which is caused by Plasmodium vivax and Plasmodium falciparum, which we got in the area of Tulungu, Kolaptukar, and Paro. PSC department of Edukabu and Anandu. Second is dengue. We got this in Tulungu area of the PSC department of Edukabu and Anandu. We haven't got any information regarding Japanese encephalitis and Zika in our area. So let's move to our next disease. This is malaria, which we got in the area of Tulungu and Kolaptukar of the PSC department of Edukabu. Here is a chart that shows the rising cases of malaria. As you can see in the chart, in the month of June and July, the rising cases of malaria are high because June and July have a suitable weather and a climate for a mosquito's baby or a larva to grow. So in the month of June and July, it is the rising cases of malaria are high. Problems of vector-borne. First is lack of knowledge. Second is climatical change. Third is lack of help from ground contact. Fourth is disposal of waste. Fifth is lack of information regarding proper sanitation. And last is shortage of PSC's department. Solutions: spraying medicine time to time, repairing road conditions, cleaning of garbages, proper health checkup, awareness care, and proper management of human husbandry. We have reached to the conclusion. After visiting 3 villages of our area, we have came across some problem in our project. So we went to NSPC's ED's office and we told them about the problems which we are facing. So they told us that they will take care of the problems and they will open a small pharmacy in our area. As we all know, So, human health play a very important role for society, for a country to grow in a nice way. If the health of the people are well, the country or the society will grow in a nice way. Here is a quote saying, health is wealth. Because we can buy wealth from having a good health, but we cannot buy health from having a good health. So with this, I like to conclude my sentence. Thank you.
Mr. Thala, which class are you in? Which class are you in? Class 8. Very nice. Your presentation also very good. My question is, what is your solution? What is your impact?
My solution.
Solution are giving what you are giving. Yes.
I think we should use mosquito nets while we are sleeping. We should also put some odomos type medicines when we go out from home, so buses. And we should spread medicines nearby our places where which mosquitoes larvae will grow and will be healthy and fine.
Very good answer, and your presentation was very good. Even your write-up is also very good. The problem is that, is this your topic or your sir's topic? Your teacher?
This is my topic, but I have taken help and guided by my teacher.
Okay. You are very smart, and the way you present is also very good. Even your chart, you have made this yourself? Okay, very good. But the problem is that your topic is quite common. Okay, and I know that you are quite brilliant. You could have done much better with another topic. This is a very common topic, and even the state and the national department are doing the same thing. So I would, like Sir said, would have known your output as a class 8 student. You haven't present that, but the way you answer, way you present is very good. So I would like to request the teacher, whoever is guiding him, please next time give him a better project title, because I can see that you are quite brilliant. Thank you.
What are the solutions that you have mentioned?
Spray medicines.
Okay. So don't you think that if you spray medicines, that will adversely affect the ecosystem?
There are some medicines which are not effective for ecosystem, or it will not harm our environment. Like, let me give you an example of weedicides. Like weedicides are only working on the plants like weeds, but they are not harming us. They are not harming other plants. Like them, medicines.
Yapi Tatin, Government Secondary School, Poland. After that, Rahul Dorji, Government High Secondary School, Yazali. Are you there? JSS Yazali, right? After this, you will be doing the presentation, okay? Yapi Tatin.
to
Good afternoon, everyone. Honorable judges, good afternoon, everyone. Honorable judges, my dear fellow participants, and other house present. Myself, Ms. Yapi Takrin. I stand on behalf of Government Secondary School Riga. From the team Understanding Ecosystem for Health and Well-being, I have chosen the sub-theme Social and Cultural Practices for Ecosystem and Health. First of all, we can define ecosystem as it is the sum total of all biotic and abiotic components of a particular environment which interact with each other as a single functional unit. Sir, excuse me, sir. Next. Single functional unit. My project is based on taking the village Riga as an ecosystem and my project is based on taking the village Riga ecosystem and some social and cultural practices of Riga which has a various impact on ecosystem. Riga village is located in the Siang district and it's home to around 420 families with a total population of 2,390. According to sub-center head count survey, we have recorded the male population with 1,219 and female population 1,171. Sex ratio 960 female for 1,000 male. The population of Riga, like most of the villages, is heavily dependent on its natural resources in every aspect of life, but there are several social and cultural practices that could have been highlighted. I have emphasized on the following 4 cases study of project. Case study on effect of honeybee hunting on the Citrus sinensis. Citrus sinensis is a common fruit grown in Riga. Citrus sinensis is important for local consumption and has an economic importance. Average sweet production per trees of Riga was measured to be 25.53 kg, while according to Vikas Kedia, the sweet orange was measured to be 70 kg per tree. This we can conclude that the honeybee increases the pollination and quality and quantity of the fruit production. Thus, the low production ratio of orange may be attributed to the rampant honeybee hunting of locality of Riga. Next, here is a picture of pollination of orange flower by honeybee. Case study to use of fungicide in farming. As mentioned earlier, Riga is the agrarian society and farming is done in the form of rice, ginger and large cardamom, etc. in order to control the growth of weeds. Weedicides such as Roundup are used. Roundup is a glyphosate-based chemical, can cause liver and kidney disorder, and is a cancer-causing agent according to IARC. Alternative to Roundup, the most feasible way to avoid Roundup is removing weed manually, no-till cover crops, covering weeding area by dry plant part. Here is a picture of no-till cover farming. Case study 3. Health and hygiene in Riga. Health and hygiene of an area is dependent on waste management, drinking water facilities, and drainage system. Swachh Bharat Mission was launched in the year 2014, which also helped making Riga an open defecation-free village and reduce diseases caused by schools. Here is a picture of an open defecation-free village of Riga. Next is solid waste management in Riga. Almost every family is rear and figures of 3 to 4 units with eliminated most of the biodegradable wastes. The non-biodegradable wastes are collected in local dustbin, and the public of Riga conduct cleanliness drive from time to time. PSC Riga is a 2-time winner of State Award Kalyakal in 2016 and 2017. Inspire the people of Riga to maintain clean surroundings. Here is a picture of local made dustbin installed during the cleanliness drive on September 2022. Here is the plant planted by Honorable MLA Osin Tasing. Here is a pine tree at Riga. Water supply in Riga. Domestic use for water is supplied by PSC Riga. Water is collected from a perennial hill stream called Bamboo from an area called Bamin, which is 2 hours drive from Riga. The stream at Bamin remains crystal clear throughout the year. Part of the water is treated and being supplied and being filtered into the water tank and supplied to the houses of Riga. The water is very potable. Most of the houses do not boil water for drinking, but remain born from water diseases like typhoid, cholera, amoebiasis, etc. as attested by the OPD record of PSD Riga. Next is here you can see the picture of Bamboo River, the main source of drinking water for Riga. Next, water is diverted into tank at Bamit. Main tank at Riga headquarters. Filtration of water in the main tank. Case study 4. Pieces of Riga and factor affecting it. The locality of Riga is boast of many hill streams known as Debung, Bambung, Mabung, and Lipung. Pieces are caused by various techniques like Lipung, cast and gill nets, fish poisoning, etc. We have prepared Tamu locally prepared this disease poison from a local available plant, Deris elliptica, locally known as drip or Tamu. The root of plant is collected and beaten into a pulp. Here we have placed the Tamu in the lowermost portion of Ribung river and decreases the volume of river for the maximum effect of Tamu. Locally made fish trap were placed at the strategic location, more or less 100-meter distance of fishes were affected by Tamu downstream. The fishes were collected and identified as follows. Here Gara Mini discussed, locally named as Ngopu. Schizothorax Richard Sony, locally named Moin. Bullius bendylicis, locally named Garyong. Lyctothorax sp, locally named More. Exostoma sp, locally named Beyo. Silorhynchus sp, locally named Mukonatong. The most of the species of fishes were not collected. Most of the species of fishes were not need identification. Here is the species of Delis elliptica. Here root being cut into a pulp. The diverted Tamu being applied in diverted portion of river. Myself collecting the fishes from fish trap. Gara Mingista locally named Moku. Schizothorax research on it. The Bullius bendylicis picture of as I have mentioned earlier. Lyctothorax sp. Exostoma sp. Silorhynchus sp. Conclusion, here we can conclude that lumping hunting of any species can lead to a great ecological disbalance in the the value of species as part, fish, fishes, etc. in the working of the system cannot be underestimated. For good health, consumption of crops influenced by chemicals should not be encouraged. Bad impact of social and cultural practices should be learned well. For healthy ecosystem, awareness of particle of cleanliness is necessary for healthy ecosystem, and ecosystem is necessary for good health and development of the society. Thank you for your kind attention.
Yapi, your presentation or the booklet that you have submitted doesn't contain any topic. Okay, you have just mentioned the theme, vocal theme, and the subject. So, topic, what is your topic? Okay, tell me about your aims and objectives of your study.
My aim and objective of my topic was to maintain a cleanliness village and with a healthy ecosystem.
Okay, thank you.
Rahul Dorji. Just come to the stage. And after Rahul Dorji, Vicky V. Inkyong, Minam Libang. Minam Libang. Miss Minam Libang present here. GSS.
A very good afternoon to all of the judges, teachers and students present here. My name is Rahul Dorji. Today on this program of 30th State Level National Children's Science Congress, I am representing Government High Secondary School Yazali, and my focal theme is understanding ecosystem for health and well-being, and the sub-theme I have chosen is social and cultural practices for ecosystem and health. And the title of my project is Indigenous Cultivation of Paddy cum Pisciculture in Apatani Society. So from the title, we can understand that this type of cultivation is mainly done by the tribal peoples. So let us discuss about paddy cum pisciculture. So it is a type of dual farming in which the farmers do pisciculture along with agriculture, and this type of agriculture is very important because it supports the farmer as financial and also helps in improving the economy of the society, and it is mainly practiced in areas like Zero Valley in Arunachal Pradesh, as well as nowadays people in Kerala and Manipur are also practicing this type of practices. So the total landmass of Zero Valley is around 3,640 kilometers square, and out of that, only 48.38% of the land is used for paddy cum pisciculture. So now we will discuss the methodology for paddy cum pisciculture, that is the preparation of the soil. So this type farmers start doing this type of practices from the month of February, and onset of February, farmer used to remove all the weeds from the agricultural field, and then they plow the land and store water in that field for almost 1 month so that the soil becomes suitable for growing the crops. And after that, in the first week of March, the farmers used to start putting fishes in that field, and after that, they start sowing paddy in that field, and they also construct some drains in between the agricultural field where they get extra water for use in agriculture. After that, in the month of June and July, farmers used to observe the water level of the field and supply water to the field accordingly. And in the month of August, the fishes are fully matured for consumption, and also farmers start taking it out from the agricultural field. And finally, in the month of September or October, the paddy are fully matured and farmer starts harvesting it. And this is the survey report which we have conducted in the paddy field of Sri Kabur Rambia at Silang area in Zero Valley in 500 meter square area. So the result is like that. In the year 2019, the rice production was around 500 kg and the fish production was 250 kg. And in the year 2020, the rice production was around 450 to 500 kg and the fish production was 300 to 350 kg. And in the year 2021, the rice production was 450 kg and the fish production was 350 to 400 kg. And in the year 2022, the rice production was around 400 kg and the fish production was 380 kg. Now let us discuss some of the we have asked some questions to the farmer while doing the agriculture. First question was that what type of system they use to conserve the water. Then they replied that they construct drains in between the agricultural fields where they store extra water. Second question you asked that do they use any type of composite? Then they answered that they use pig dungs as well as poultry litter as a composite. And third question we asked that in which month pieces are taken out from the agricultural field. The farmers replied that some farmers used to take the pieces out from the agricultural field before harvesting, but some used to do it, take out the fishes after harvesting in the month of August or October or November. And fourth question we asked that commonly used fishes in the agricultural field. They answered that they commonly use the common carp as fishes. Now let us discuss some of the advantages of paddy-cum pisciculture. And the first point is that the product of this type of agriculture is purely organic and there is no use of chemicals, so the chances of biomagnification is negligible, which is beneficial for our health. Second point is that it is an employment generator for the youth, as well as it also serves as an extra income for the farmers. And this type of agriculture cultivation is also help in conserving the water. And some of the disadvantages of paddy-cum pisciculture is that in search of food, the fish may damage the agricultural field by uprooting the paddy, and also in fertilizing and feeding the fishes, additional cost may be involved, and poor farmers cannot afford it. And sometimes there might be shortage of water in that area, so that will affect the field. Now, I would like to conclude my topic by saying that paddy-cum pisciculture is an innovative farming, and we can practice this type of farming because it is easy, cost efficient, and sustainable, and it is beneficial for our health in various ways. Like fishes are rich source of protein and vitamin D, as well as the paddy is a rich source of carbohydrate, which is required for our balanced diet. Thank you.
Mr. Rahul. Question remains same. What is your input? What is your input in this? What is new here? You have just done one survey and given the results of the survey. So what is your conclusion and what new you have learned from this? What new you are going to give to the society?
Sir, I can aware people by saying that this type of agriculture is important because it benefits our health and also serves as an extra income, and also helps in overcoming the situations like poverty. And
Okay, Rahul, thank you for your presentation. Okay, I'll ask you the same question. This is your topic or your teacher's topic? Your topic or teacher suggested?
My topic.
You see, there is nothing new, no innovation here, and we are searching for that. Paddy-cum pisciculture, we have known since we were a kid. There are lots of reports online, there are lots of journals written everywhere. I haven't seen any new, nothing. Okay. About the pictures, it's taken from Google. See, you can't, you know, when you do work, it should be small, it's okay, but it should be your own. People will know, okay? So next time, do better work and put your own input. Even if it's a small topic, if you put your own input, it will be better. Here I found nothing, innovation, okay? Thank you.
Harvesting is over, so there are no pictures.
Actually, this topic is very old. Everyone has done research on it. You should have select something else. That's my suggestion.
As madam has suggested, and this is my same, I see it in the same perspective. Actually, I don't see anything new. Okay, I don't think why you have chosen this topic. If you have chosen this topic, you should have put forward your input. What you think, what should be new ideas to improve this cultivation or to disapprove this cultivation. Okay? So, I don't think it was good. Better luck next time.
Miss Minam Libam, Government High Secondary School in Kyong. Okay. After that, VKB PTC Bandardeva, Miss Sonia Devi. Miss Sonia Devi will be the next presenter. Okay. Miss Sonia Devi is present here. Yokum Bhavana will present. Okay, be ready.
Hello everyone, my name is Meenam Liba. Today I am representing Government High Secondary School, Upper Siang District in State Level Science Congress for the focal theme Understanding Ecosystem for Health and Well-being and the sub-theme Technological Innovations for Ecosystem and Health. And my title is Techniques for an Eco-Friendly Environment and Sustainable Living. So, what basically is ecosystem? It is the chain between biotic and abiotic components. And if we disturb this chain, that means we are disturbing our ecosystem. And if we disturb our ecosystem, it will destroy the survivability of life on Earth. That is why it is too important to protect our ecosystem. Now, how do we protect our ecosystem? We can protect it by protecting our environment. So let's talk about my hometown, Inkyong. Inkyong is basically a suburban area. I've collected and analyzed data from my surroundings, aiming to create an eco-friendly environment and sustainable living. This includes some local level problems. Number one, cow dung. Generally, cow dung is used as manure, but do you know that it can be converted into electricity? So, regarding this problem, I've seen cow dung around the market areas, roads, and people were dumping a lot of cow dung into the river, thereby polluting it over the years. So, instead of wasting the cow dung and without burdening the environment, why not we collect the dung and dump it in using a biogas plant? We can create a biogas plant where the cow dung is converted into electricity. With the problem of handling cow dung, it would be a fantastic idea to use this technology and convert this waste into renewable energy. Once the cow dung is brought into the machine, it will be converted into liquid, and furthermore, it will be converted into electricity. By this, it will be converted into electricity. And by this way, we can also save electricity bills. And the second problem is lack of sustainable living. With the problem of increasing in demand for food, shelter, and other nature resources, we should adopt sustainable living. We can simply do this by reducing the demand and usage of the Earth's nature resources. We need to take small steps to make a big difference. So, for this, first, practice a technique called reduce, reuse, and recycle. In this method, we need to reduce our temptation to buy new products and reuse items and recycle for different use than what they are intended for. For example, glass can be molded into new glass, and paper can be reused for packaging any material, and plastic can be recycled for making new hangers, toys, and many more other things, etc. And the second thing we can do is to minimize the use of water. Like, as we know, in our common daily life, we waste lots of water. So we need to conserve water while we need to close the running tap while brushing, saving, washing clothes, reducing the length of your showers, and reusing unsalted cooking water to feed your plants. And the third thing we need to do for sustainable living is to monitor our energy usage. We can simply do this by turning off electrical devices when not in use. We leave ACs, TVs, heaters, and other electrical devices on even when not in use. So we need to conserve them. We need to understand that not only is excessive energy use costly, but it's a precious resource that will be exhausted one day. So for this, we need to minimize our energy usage and need to bring some changes. Like change the lighting in your homes from traditional light bulb to CFL, and best allow the sunlight to light up your houses, rooms, classrooms, etc. During the daytime. And another way to protect, and believe it or not, another way to protect ecosystem is through playing and reading. I know you must be wondering, how can this be a part of sustainable living? Well, that's because activities like playing, reading, jogging, etc. Keep you away from devices that requires energy, and thereby reduce their demand and save them. Do you know that home electronics conserve energy even when switched off? Yes, approximately 75% of the electricity used to power home appliances are consumed when the products are off. So it's vital to unplug them when not in use. And the third step, and the third problem is climate change. So basically, this phenomenon has been observed from the past years. In 2015, we used to experience winter under the month of September, but now, till November, the atmosphere is warm. The most probable reason for climate change is global warming, which includes deforestation. Deforestation is the main cause which is harmful for our ecosystem. Nowadays, people are continuously cutting down trees for making furniture, houses, buildings, etc. But the most crucial question is how can we protect global warming in our locality, and how can we conserve our environment? So for this, small steps in our houses can make a big difference. So, for example, increase the use of foot and bicycles instead of using a car, motorcycles, etc. for short distances. And number 2, we must at least plant one plant in a year. Number 3, try switching your bulb from your normal bulb to energy-saving light bulbs. And number 4, we need to conserve energy by switching off the fans, lights, all those devices when not in use. And number 5 is we should use non-toxic chemicals in our homes, offices, workplaces, etc. And number 6, most importantly, we must reuse and recycle our food waste. So basically here is for climate change, I represented the graph that how it went from Republicans to Democrats. The climate change and global warming had increased up to a very high extent. So we must try to protect it in our locality. Thank you.
Vidam, see, the concept of biogas is not new. Okay? Yes. Concept of biogas plant is not new. Okay, I have one biogas plant in my village when I was a small kid. At that time, that was made and it's still working. Even though we don't use it now, but then it produces gas. We don't use it because we don't have that stock, no? Because ordinary stock doesn't work on methane gas, I suppose, no? Because it requires a much bigger hole in the stock. Okay, so that means this concept is not new. Okay. Secondly, you didn't mention how you will convert this into electricity.
So biogas plant. We basically need to we need to build the biogas plant where, like, once the powder is dumped into the plant, it will be converted. Like, once it goes under the machine, it will be converted into liquid, and after that, furthermore, it will be converted into electricity.
Thank you, Milan. Let me be strict with you, okay? You can explain very nicely, but your topic is very ambiguous. Techniques for an environmental friendly, eco-friendly, environmental and sustainable living. It's very ambiguous, and whatever you are saying, it's like you are listening to environmental science subject. Okay? So please, next time, choose a topic that you can present, and it should be your own idea. Even if it's not good, or even if it's like bad, it should be your own idea. This is like a general knowledge class. Okay, like sir said, all of us, we know you're talking about global warming, switching on light, and using of lens, reduce everything. All of us, we know your innovation. Okay, whatever it is, it should be your idea, because you have a very good command on this language. You can interpret very nicely. I would request you that next time you choose a topic which you can really see into, observe, and then present to us. Thank you.
After Vicky, PTC, but Vicky Oyan, be ready, okay? Vicky Oyan. After this, you will be present, okay?
Good afternoon to everyone present here, respected our chief guests, judges, my dear guide teachers, and my dear competitors. Today I am present here to present a presentation on this occasion 30th National Children's Science Congress. My focal theme is Understanding Ecosystem for Health and Wellbeing. My sub-theme is Know Your Ecosystem, and my project title is Comparison of Butterfly Population in Urban and Rural Environments. So before starting my presentation, I would like to introduce myself. My name is Nyokomo, class 7, and I am very glad that I have a chance to present a presentation on this occasion at the Children's Science Congress. So, coming to our conference, content about introduction. As I already told you my faculty was subject, I will tell you a little about my project exam, where it is comparison of butterfly population in rural and urban environments. First of all, I will tell you why in urban areas less population of butterflies in rural areas. What is the use in this is pollution. It is one of the most challenging and all people of India. Butterfly dies from various ways. Some of them are breathing in a polluted air, drinking the polluted water, burn just also their breathing. Pollution grows more and more flowers will die. If there are less flowers, means less nectar, and less nectar means less food. Butterflies will come here more. Now, I will tell you why in rural areas more population of butterflies compared to urban environments. What is the use in this is naturally. As when he stated, rural area people feel like staying in a green environment. They want cultivate flowers and plants in fields or gardens instead of uprooting them. So there will be a variety of flowers everywhere, and you already know that more flowers means more nectar and more food, and butterflies automatically come there more. Now I will tell you why do people of Banadeva need butterflies in our area. Our area Banadeva cultivates many kinds of products like vegetables and fruits, but the cultivation are at a very low amount because of less pollution. So many butterflies in our area, as you know, less but pollinators do the process pollination. It means the cultivation of our area Banadeva. Now coming to our methodology. Our methodology is we started our survey from August to September 2022. A total of 410 butterflies belonging to 5 families and 12 subfamilies was recorded. At a survey, we studied about butterfly villages and habitats in 3 urban parts of Banadeva, which were different in age and location. We also recorded that butterfly richness was almost related to the total plant richness. While we were visiting some homes and nurseries, we took pictures. As you can see here, in this photo, we were visiting the Mama nursery. While looking to the garden yard, but unfortunately, we didn't get a chance to talk with the owner of the nursery. But we got a chance to talk with the owner of the green nursery and Harun team and observe that they already cultivate ornamental flowers. They don't contain even a single piece of different plants or any kind of wild plant. So this also one of the reasons that the population of butterflies is being less day by day in urban environments. And now these are the pictures of the plants and flowers being cultivated in the homes and nurseries where we visit. As you can see, they are the only ornamental flowers with any kind of wild plant or any kind of decorative plant. So to increase the population of butterflies in urban environments, we must ignore them. And now, in this photo, we are visiting a friend's house. As you can see here, she also knew well about plants and flowers. So we didn't have much difficulty to know about the plants and flowers to store in our house. And now, this is a table where the plants and flowers being cultivated in the homes and nurseries or the fields where we visit. As you can see here, Lantana Kamara, the wild plant, attracts the most number of butterflies in compared to other flowers.
fever, ulcers, measles, asthma, skin etc. And now, this is the butterfly disease which is so during our survey. As you can see, our article generalist is the butterfly disease which is so most during our surveys. And now, this is comparison for this year. As you can see here, there is label red, this is doing large and red one. And this is comparison. As you can see, it is blue line, this green one. It is Lantana Kamara. So that we get the most number of butterflies and compare butterflies. That comes out innovative idea. Innovative idea is Lantana Kamara. As you already know, it is the most number of butterflies compared to other flowers. Lantana Kamara is flowering plant. It is a Lantana Kamara is a herb medicine. So let's come to our results. Our results are that planted Lantana Kamara in some areas of Montereva. Observe that within a month, population of butterflies grew a huge amount in this area. We also recorded that homes and nurseries are often cultivated ornamental flowers, which are not attracted by butterflies. So increase the population of butterflies in urban environments. We must ignore ornamental flowers and adapt to Lantana Kamara, which can increase the population of butterflies in this area. Thank you.
Very nice presentation. You presentation about butterflies, but where are the butterflies? I cannot see any butterfly in your presentation. Not a single butterfly is there in your presentation. How you have taken the data? How you have taken the data? If you have worked on butterflies, you must be having some samples that this number of butterflies are there, this type of butterflies are there. It's written but
Your topic is comparison of butterfly population in urban and rural environment. But all I can hear here is Lantana Kamara. Okay? Not even one photograph of butterfly. You should show. Lantana Kamara, you wrote here it's a wild species. Surely?
Yes,
Your teacher told you that?
Concept of terminate. I also said first.
It's okay, okay. I'm just asking, is it a wild species of plant? I'll tell you, okay? Have you suggest your teacher, right? Have you asked your sir about this Lantana Kamara properly? This is not a wild plant, okay? It's a invasive plant, okay? It came from American continent, and wherever it's spread, it's not good for the environment. Yes, it can destroy any forest. So don't write this is a wild species. Even your spelling Verminaceae family is also wrong. And then about butterflies. The topic is interesting, but there is no innovation or no suggestion here. See, you are a smart student. Next time, please prepare properly. Okay.
Wikipedia. After Wikipedia, grade bar. Okay, we will be presenting. Okay, after Wikipedia.
A very good afternoon to one and all present here. Most respected, distinguished judges and brothers and sisters of Arunachal Pradesh present here. Today, myself, Dharmabindu Sona of Vivekananda Kendra Vidyalaya Oyan, proudly presenting in state level National Children's Science Congress on the topic medicinal plant in Chile Oyan village and its utilization in community health. Well, our project team was based on understanding ecosystem for health and well-being under the sub-theme fostering health, nutrition and well-being. Natural ecosystem provides us with innumerable number of services which make our human civilization possible. Unfortunately, many, or if not most of the people believe that these services which are provided by the ecosystem are free of cost and therefore it has no traditional economic value on it. We all, as a community, may not pay directly for these services, but we do pay significantly for costs to infrastructure and policies cost. Example, construction and operation of wastewater treatment, increase in illness, uses in soil fertility, and reduction in basic human needs. So understanding our ecosystem is very important part of our well-being. Everything is associated with our ecosystem only. Over the past 50 years, humans have disturbed the environment to a significant extent, although human well-being is dependent upon ecosystem function. The present study would serve you as a tool for identifying important medicinal plant species for further pharmacological research, scientific validation, and for initiating the correct conservation measure of medicinal use. Our research objective was to explore and document the culturally valuable wild plant and homegrown plant used as ethnomedicine, document the conservation strategy developed by the Adi community in maintaining local medicinal plants. Our study area includes Chile, Pasigan, and Nebo. So many wild plants are grown by the Adi community, but our focus was to highlight the traditional wild medicinal plants resources only. The information was obtained in open and face-to-face interviews with the local knowledgeable people. The uses of plants by the Adi community reflect their interest in herbal medicine, and further investigation on the species may lead to the discovery of the novel bioactive molecules. We identify 15 medicinal plants, including homegrown and wild medicinal plants that are used by the Adi community for the treatment of various diseases. These include herbs, shrubs, and trees. We have also included detailed studies about this plant. So now I would like you to tell the 15 medicinal plants we have collected their botanical name in Adivasi score and its use again. So, botanical name, Anobote Himalaya, Adine Peru, and it is used against gastric. Botanical name, Endographis peniculata, Adine surata, and it is used against malaria. Botanical name, Genopteria nephri, Adine paput, and it is used against loose motion. Botanical name, Seneca indica, Adine thalwom, and it is used against jaundice. Botanical name, Eclipta prostrata, Adine bringarach, and it is used against dysentery. Botanical name, Egretta ponitoid, Adine namni ink, and it is used against cuts and wounds. Botanical name, Eleutherococcus triphonatus, Adi, it is called kaput, and it is used against jaundice. Botanical name, Photoscandis, Adine lomolassus, and it is used against bone fracture. Botanical name, Putricia asiatica, Adine homunculus, and it is used against snake bite treatment. Botanical name, Monocilla mythicum, Adine dominicus, and it is used against sinus. Botanical name, Bombay saiba, Adine pouch, and it is used against pimples. Botanical name, Persicaria orientalis, Adine jibutamu, and it is used against menstrual problem. Botanical name, Hydrotis auriculata, Adine porage, and it is used against gynecological disorder. Botanical name, Sitalomyfolia, Adine jarvesi, and it is used against post-delivery disorder. Last but not the least, botanical name, Dystonia scolaris, Adine shinga, and it is used against cuts and wounds. These were the few medicinal plants that we have collected that are used by the Adi community for several hundred years for the treatment of various diseases. Adi tribe is traditionally very rich. It has vast and appropriate knowledge on traditional wild medicinal plants. For the herbal treatment of the Adi community, it is essential that indigenous medicinal plants should be boosted. This should be preserved, utilized, and popularized. The uses of the traditional knowledge on use of wild medicinal plants of Adi community really has to be healthy and economical living. Now, time for the data analysis. After collection of the data from the various sources, we will analyze the following that Adi tribe has rich traditional knowledge of medicinal plants. We found that most of the plants used by them were used to treat various diseases and disorders out of the 15 medicinal plants we collected. out of the 15 medicinal plants items, we found that some of them were quite table level and used by the people, whereas some of the plants were rare and not found easily, hence a very less people know about it. And the fourth point is that the younger generation has very less knowledge about the plant species. The traditional knowledge of plant species among them were found very negligible. And there were some issues also that were related to medicinal plants. The issues were lack of traditional knowledge among the younger generation. The medicinal plants which they were using in these days now began to switch an allopathic medicine, and no proper and standardized documentation of traditional knowledge of wild medicinal plants are present. But this problem can be solved. But how? You and I, the future of Arunachal Pradesh, can solve this problem. We can create a standardized documentation, or we can spend the knowledge of medicinal plant species among each other, etc. Advantages of adopting local medicine in our lifetime. Indigenous medicine has no side effects. One good point. And the second point is that the harmful chemicals which allopathic medicine contain, the medicinal plants have no such kind of chemicals in it. And local medicine supports the local economy, no more dependence on allopathic medicine. So lastly, before concluding my presentation, I would like to say that who we are or where we live on this planet, our well-being depends upon the way of ecosystem functioning. The present study describing this chapter provides a management roadmap for linking ecosystem services. To understand our ecosystem, it is very important for fostering health and well-being of our society. With this word, I would like to conclude my presentation. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat.
It was a nice, enthusiastic presentation. But the question is same. What is your input? What is your input? It seems you have downloaded this data from internet. Even the photos also seem to be downloaded from internet. You have not taken the picture session. But at least you could have taken the photos of the plants.
We don't know about the plant species. You can connect to this non-thermal level.
Okay. Can you show me the slide where it's written Bring Raj? Okay. Do you think it's local name is okay? Do other people really call it Bringraj? Okay, when you are not sure about it, don't. Like I said before, this is traditional knowledge, isn't it? You are emphasizing more on traditional knowledge about a particular tribe. So don't use local names which are different. We have very specific knowledge, no doubt, okay, very best, but it's very good also. But don't take from other sources. No one uses Bringraj, Sarpakanda, Tulsi and all. This is not a vernacular name. Moreover, your topic, quite a lot have been done on ethnobotanical study on Adi community. Okay, if you go on Google also, there are plenty of papers. You can ask your teacher, right? There are plenty of, it has already been, so many of it has been published and has been documented. This is nothing new, actually. You are quite smart, you can present very well, so I think your teacher should have suggested you a better topic for presenting here. So please, teacher, this is not what I expect from you all, from being a VKB student and coming from that institute. We were quite disappointed. See, all of you are very smart and talented. Why don't you just present a very small but your own topic? This is very common. You can Google it, it will come up. Okay? So better next time. Okay, thank you.
I don't have any questions for you, but rather I will suggest you something. See, as Madam has said, kindly focus on your own ideas. Okay, it should come out from you, not from what there already is. So the question is like this: this is already available. Okay, lots of persons have done work. They have written their thesis on these things. Okay, So this is already available. They have done it. So what you want to put in, there should be some input from your end. Huh? So that is not there. So be careful next time.
VKV Vivekya, after VKV Vivekya, government high secondary school Roy, CG Umpe. CG Umpe, are you present here? CG Umpe. Okay, moving along. Government high secondary school Kipti, Tashi Pungso. After this, you will represent, okay?
Practices and its impact on our health, to make people aware of biodiversity conservation, to understand the ecosystem services in our locality, sustainable uses of the components of biodiversity, fair and equitable sharing of the benefits arising out of the utilization of genetic resources, to unearth the traditional ecological knowledge, to put an effort in the documentation of ecological practices. About 80% of the total population of Arunachal Pradesh are dependent upon forest diversity, which is linked with crop farming and it fulfills our need for food, fodder, timber, fuel, etc. In this project, we will talk about how tribes such as Apatani, Adi, Galo conserves ecosystem or protects biodiversity. Now let us see how the Apatani tribe manages natural resources. The Apatani tribe is one of the efficient resource managers, and with their traditional ecological knowledge, they have attracted the attention of UNESCO. Hence, it is declared as the World Heritage Site by the UN. Shifting cultivation is one of the most prevalent land use system and cause of forest degradation in the northeastern region of India. But the Apatani tribe has come up with other ecosystems such as rice fish cultivation and home gardening. The fields of rice fish cultivation are irrigated by a well-managed irrigation system by diverting numerous streams originated from the nearby forest into one single canal. Channels are connected with the agricultural field with the help of bamboo or pine wood pipe. The orange-bellied Himalayan squirrel is used by the Apatani tribe for various purposes, from disease treatment to festivals such as Murung, Miko, and Yayu, but the population of this squirrel has declined throughout the years. The squirrel and the flora and fauna of the forest with the socio-cultural value are protected under a system known as DABO. Under the DABO system, the over-extraction of forest resource, hunting out of season, or illegal hunting of forest and wildlife animals are subject to penalties. The Apatani tribe doesn't only conserve forests for requirement of food, fodder, timber, fuel, but also because of socio-cultural values. Now let us see how the Galo tribe manages post frontiers or Mithun. The Galo is one of the major tribes of West Siang district of Arunachal Pradesh and are fond of Mithun-related activities. They perform a practice known as Lura, under which they They rear methane in a more systematic and easier way. Some benefits of LURA are annual headcount of methane is easily possible, hence status of methane is monitored regularly. Facilitates methane for breeding. Methanes are protected from predators, save the destruction of agricultural field, regulating the shifting cultivation, conserve wildlife by restricting hunting activities. Now let us see how the Adi tribe conserves their biodiversity. The Adi is one of the major tribes of West and East Siam district of Arunachal Pradesh, and they conserve the biodiversity through their cultural ethos. Some examples of their cultural ethos are conservation through totem, conservation through taboo, conservation through magical religious belief. Now, let us take a look at some local food species. For this, we collaborated with the local women vendors of Ganga Market and Gandhi Market and got to know about the local food species. We got to know that these food species were very rich in nutrition, vitamins and minerals, but the knowledge about these food items were slowly disappearing. Hence, the knowledge about these food items were given to the younger generation already, resulting in the disappearance of the food knowledge of the food items. Some example of the local food items can be gopper, papu, golya, man, galu, raro, etc. Now let us deal with problems and their solution. Lack of knowledge, advisory and information. There are people who don't have enough information or sufficient knowledge about biodiversity conservation. And it is observed that no such campaigns are being held about the ecosystem in the survey. Conservation biologists have found that about 25% of the total life form could become extinct in the upcoming 25 to 30 years. The fragmentation of natural habitats, deforestation, and drone cultivation are some reasons for the loss in the life forms. Loss of biodiversity, cultural heritage is increasingly under threat due to modernization. No proper documentation. Moving on to solutions. Organizing of camps, mainstreaming community-based conservation approach, mainstreaming local food species for nutritional and livelihood security, opportunity to younger generation, training in value addition, proper documentation, blending of local knowledge with scientific knowledge with care. Now let us see our future plan. To collect data and information about biodiversity conservation from other tribes of Arunachal Pradesh, mainstreaming social and cultural practices and local food species by publishing articles and books, and lastly to suggest and push government bodies to include the knowledge about social and cultural practices in Arunachal Pradesh and local food species in the school syllabus. Concluding my presentation with a short conclusion, ecosystem provides us with services that benefits us. It contributes in balancing the ecosystem in the nature, and also it contributes in the welfare and healthcare of living beings and the non-living components. So it is our individual and collective responsibility to tend the world in which we live. Thank you.
Okay, what is your aims and objective of your study?
Our aim and objective is to mainstream the social and cultural practices and to make the new upcoming generation aware about the local food species and the practices performed by our ancestors.
Did you perform any kind of survey for your work?
Yes, we collected information about the local food species.
And what you have done with your survey results?
We would publish about this in newspaper in the upcoming future, or maybe approach someone.
Actually, what you want to tell the audience or us from your topic? We want to
tell them or make the younger generation aware about the social and cultural practices performed by the tribal people.
You can hear. Yes. Okay, thank you for the presentation. Like Sir said, you have told us your objective, but there's no solution. And like you said about newspaper and taking help from others, it's written future plan. Okay? And your topic itself is quite ambiguous. I would just ask you, while doing this survey, what you have learned and if you can put any input from your side.
We have learned about like the local food species and what are their benefits.
Only that much.
We also like many a times like our parents have knowledge about the communities and tribal communities, but they didn't tell us. Like while collecting information for this project, many a times I didn't know anything about it.
Okay. See, your topic is understanding social and culture practice in Arunachal Pradesh for health and ecosystem. Okay. Next time when you put a title, the objective should be related to that and also the finding. Okay. Thank you.
Passing Pumson, GSS Tikpit, and after him, Tulu Gongo, GSS Duporijo, GSS Duporijo. Tulu Gongo, are you present here? After this presentation, you will be presenting, okay?
Hello. Good morning to all. Most respected judges, respected other dignitaries, respected school teachers, and my dear participants, friends. I, on behalf of Government Secondary School TP, I would like to represent the deserve on state level Children's Science Congress. Theme for this Congress is understanding ecosystem for health and well-being. Sub-theme is ecosystem-based approaches for self-reliance. Title of my project is Integrated Management of Land in Tawang area. Ecosystem. Ecosystem is a system consisting of biotics and abiotic components. An ecosystem with higher biodiversity tends to be more stable with greater resistance and resilience in the face of disturbance or disruptive events. Natural ecosystem provides services to people which makes life possible. Ecosystem changes may occur on a large scale as to have a catastrophic effects on human health and well-being. An ecosystem-based approaches is the integrated management of land, waters, and living resources that promote conservation and sustainable use in an equitable way. There are two broad types of interventions. Point number one, ecosystem-based adaptations and ecosystem-based mitigation. These adaptations help in creating a self-reliant society through ecological-based approach. This chart shows about the environmental pollution which leads to climate change and further causes disasters which makes life homeless. And next is about aims and objectives of the studies. Aims: to use ecosystem-based approaches for self-reliance. Objectives: to study effects of ecosystem changes on human health and well-being. To understand ecosystem-based approaches. To study cases related to ecosystem-based approaches. To understand applications at local level. Next is about hypothesis and need statement and relevance. The main objectives of ecosystem-based approaches is conservation, equal sharings of benefits which have been done from our natural resources. Ecosystem-based approaches can be a good way to tackle climate change and frequent natural disasters. It also strengthens community for tackling disasters and safeguard themselves with locally available resources. This chart shows about hypothesis. Maximizing ecosystem services delivery, level of engineering applied to biodiversity and ecosystems such as use of natural ecosystems, manage or restore ecosystems, creations of new ecosystem. Next is need statements and relevance. Facing frequent disasters due to ecosystem disturbance and climate changes. Ecosystem-based approaches are relevant in all our improvement. Next is about methodology. Effects of ecosystem changes on human health. Defining ecosystem-based approaches, types and case studies. Ecosystem-based approaches, applications at local level. This chart shows how methodology maintain our health. Material minimum, social relations, security, and freedom and choice. Next is about interpretations. Ecosystem-based mitigations have begun to extend beyond forestry to include agriculture and other land uses. Kolkata wetland as it not only acts as biodiversity hotspot but also as sewerage treatment plant. This picture is behind Tawa Monasteries, shows the acute chances of landslide near Tawa Monastery. Next is observations. Mangrove reforestation and conservation to protect against storms and help control erosions. Mixed farming technique to maintain soil fertilities and conserve water. Slow forming terrace farming systems to increase soil moisture and reduce runoff. Reducing emission for deforestation, reducing forest degradations in developing countries, role of conservation and sustainable management of forests. A comparative analysis indicated that ecosystem-based adaptations is a cost-effective strategy for sea level rise. Protections of coastal ecosystems such as mangroves, salt marshes, barrier bridges provide natural protections from storms and flooding due to sea level rise. Natural systems such as forests, mangroves, peats, and wetlands act as carbon sinks. Reducing emissions can be achieved through interventions which maintain or enhance the ecosystem. Vietnam project on mangrove rehabilitations and management demonstrated the cost effectiveness of coastal protection system combining floodplains, mangrove forests, and appropriate dirt work while generating additional benefits to communities. Next is about result and conclusion. Result. Ecosystem-based approaches is a sustainable way of preventing ecological changes and economic method for preventing disasters. Ecosystem-based adaptations protect vulnerable communities from extreme weather events while simultaneously providing a variety of benefits so crucial for human well-being, such as clean water and clean food. After observing all the facts regarding my topic, ecosystem-based approaches for self-reliance, I would like to conclude that ecosystem-based approaches focus on ecosystem restoration and enhancement of ecosystem to protect it against negative impacts of climate changes. The climate changes include floods, storms, extreme weather events, and other disasters. Ecosystem-based approaches is recognized as multi-purpose, as they not only reduce the emissions of climate changes and disaster risks, but also it improve all our health. Ecosystem-based approaches are relevant in all our improvements. It does not require any specific technical education, so they make communities self-reliant. Next chart is about solutions of the problems. Tawang district in recent years have faced heavy rainfall, flash floods, and landslides. These problems have caused damage to both property and lives. The solutions can be achieved through forestation, traditional method as chuskor, etc., selective development, protections of traditions, etc. Future plan. Future plan is to create awareness in community towards ecosystem-based approaches for self-reliance. As so, the community could become self-reliant. This chart shows about the forestation, which reduce the emissions of climate changes, soil erosion, landslide, and other disasters. Thank you. That's all.
Tashi, your presentation is good, quite calm, but where is the innovation? You're reading, it's like you have downloaded some papers from Google and pasted, and then you are just reading to us what about the topic, the objective, your solution. Like I said, even if this is a small work, it should be your own idea. Okay? This is just like we're learning ecosystem. So better next time, okay? Thank you.
Tunu Bongo, Government Secondary School, Dumpurijo. And after Dumpurijo, Government High Secondary School, Teju, Yamdo Meju. Okay, you will be presenting.
Good morning to each and everyone, respected our JLS teachers and all dear my friends. Myself, Ms. Bongo, standard of class 12 from Government High Secondary, Dumpurijo. Today I am going to present my project on the topic to study the consumption of excess meat in daily diet prevalent in tribals and its impacts on their health under the sub-theme of fostering health, nutrition and well-being. As we all know, our natural ecosystem provides services to humans which make our life possible, such as food, water, sunlight, etc. And also, nutrition is a very critical part for our health and development. As human health is the key factor for population well-being. So a balanced diet is necessary diet in both for good health for both our growth as well as for ecosystem. As I belong to the tribal community of Upper Subansiri district, I have seen that our diet mainly contains of meat and our dependency on meat, whether it's from hunting or by domesticated rearing or by poultry animals. It is in excess, and our people are mainly engrossed in eating poultry animals and fishes which are not at all fresh and hygienic, and poultry animals and fish which are imported from outside contains chemical preservatives which may affect our health. So considering these all facts and to encourage people to avoid this chemical containing meat, we have chosen this topic on our sub-theme. Our object for this project was to study whether the excess consumption of meat can cause health issues like heart disease, blood pressure, or the gastric problems, and to study whether the physical activities done by the people can utilize the excess meat in our body. The methodology we used for our project was survey-based. For this, we collected the data locally from our fishery colony, Dumpurijo, and after collecting the data, we had analyzed the data by using pie charts.
The first chart shows the number of people with high BP problems. As you can see, that 26.7% people only have high BP problems, whereas majority of the people, that is 73.3%, does not have any high BP problem. And the second graph shows the number of people without any heart disease, which is 100% result. And the third data shows the number of the people with gastric problems, which is, as you can see, that 40% of the people only have gastric problems. And the last graph shows the people with or without physical activities having diseases related to the consumption of excess meat. As you can see that the majority of the people, 53.3% number of people do lots of physical activities and have no health issues related to the consumption of excess meat. The overall data of our survey was that the people of this fishery colony does take higher intake of meat in their daily diet, but the number of the people with diseases related to consumption of excess meat are very low. Very low. The conclusion of our project is that they take excess meat in daily diet, but they do not have any health issues related to consumption of excess meat, because the majority of the people are from farmer family background, so their fat accumulated in their body will burn faster than the usual general people. Excess meat intake in their diet for their health body is indeed necessary for their body, so that they could work more efficiently. For the problems related to the preservative use in the meat can be avoided by domesticated rearing of animals by our own. By domesticated rearing, we can avoid preservatives in the meat, as well as we can maintain the ecological balance in the environment. And also the people of this area, why doesn't they have any much diseases related to consumption of excess meat, is that they generally eat boiled cooked meat with green fresh herb, which is way more healthier than the fried ones, which may develop the risk of fat clotting in our body. And also we can use the barren land, wasteland to cultivate, to use it as a fish farming. And also we can encourage the people to do more physical activities in their daily routine, so that their excess meat consumption in their body can be neutralized.
What is your name?
Satunu Gongo.
Gongo, how did you analyze your data?
By survey.
How you analyze the data?
We went to survey in my locality in the fishery colony and gathered the information, and by
No, that is data collection. I am not talking about that. You have got the data. How you analyze it? आपको कुछ डेटा मिला ना, ठीक है, आपने इंफॉर्मेशन लिया, उसको उस इंफॉर्मेशन को एनालाइज कैसे किया आपने? एनालाइज करने के बाद आप कुछ डिड्यूस करते हैं ना, यू कम टू सम डिसीजन आफ्टर एनालिसिस. तो एनालिसिस कैसे किया आपने?
by chart.
Yeah, now I come to that. I wanted to hear this from you. And other participant also before her mentioned about pie chart as an analysis method. It is not an analysis method. Pie chart is a representation of data. Okay, like your bar diagram. Okay, histogram. These are just representation of data, not analysis. Got it? Okay. So now I will come to my question. So what is your problem here? What is your research problem? Whether consumption of meat or consumption of preserved meat with some preservatives, chemical free. You have mentioned. No? What is your research problem?
My research problem is that consumption of excess meat causes health issues like heart diseases, blood pressure, high blood pressure, and preservative use in the meat in which we get from the market contains many chemical preservatives containing antibiotics resistance and growth hormones which is used in the poultry animals. I am domesticated rearing on our own.
Okay, Ms. Tunu, thank you for your presentation. You know, your topic is interesting, but you have already given the answer there. You said that they do eat meat and they don't have blood pressure, high heart disease, and then no gastric problem because they are also physically active. Okay, we have written that. So, like Sir said, what input you can put, ideas, because this is about innovation or ideas, isn't it? That we want to learn. Because see, since centuries, since our forefather, everyone has been eating meat, okay, variety of meat, but they were physically active. There's high blood pressure, gastritis, whatever it is nowadays, it is increasing now, rapidly. Before, it was almost nil or people were not really, they knew about it. So, like your topic, you are saying that to study the consumption of excess meat in their daily diet, prevalent in their travel, and its impact on their health. Okay, but what about your idea? What input you can put so that we can go about this thing?
We can advise the people to reduce the meat in their diet and to avoid roasted and half-cooked meat in their diet. And we can also promote the physical activities in their to utilize the meat intake in their body. And also
Because you have written that it doesn't have any side effect.
no, ma'am, it depends on the people or because it like normal people like we students we do not do normally physical activities so that because from this we can after if we consume excess meat we students we normally do not do much physical activities so it can impact our health but people of fishery colony are generally farmers so
That's why. See, you have taken particularly study side. Okay. Then, if you really wanted to show us anything different or your input, you could have done that. You taken another side and compare both of them. Fishery colony is quite active, like you said. They are physically quite active, and other colony where people are less active. Then you could have taken that, compare the data, and then you can have you can put your own innovation idea like why and how we can reduce or increase such things. Okay, thank you.
Miss Yamdom Eju, Coben Higher Secondary School, Teju. And after that, Sonam Lamu, VKV Shergaon. VKV Shergaon. VKV Shergaon. After this presentation, you will present here, okay?
Good afternoon to all, most respected judges, mayors, dignitaries, and all my friends present here. I am Miss Sando Meju representing Bambusa Library Teju, standing here in front of you to present my National Children's Science Congress project under the focal theme Understanding Ecosystem for Health and Well-being, in which up to the sub-theme Fostering Health, Nutrition and Well-being. My project title is Food Habit and Physical Health Condition of Students belonging to different communities. Here we will focus on BMI, which is the Body Mass Index. Arunachal Pradesh is a place where people of different community and culture live together. So as to complete this project, I have conducted a survey of 62 students of 11 science belonging to different community and culture. So in this project, I'm trying to find out the difference in the nutrition value of different food cooking process used by the different community. Throughout the state, the tribal people generally share similar rural lifestyle and occupation. Many of them are farmers to supplement their diet by hunting, fishing and gathering forest products. So, what is BMI? BMI is basically the measure of weight adjusted for height, calculated as weight in kilograms divided by the square of the height in meter. Further, BMI is categorized into 5 groups, that is underweight, normal, overweight, obesity and extremely obese. In which, if the BMI of a person is less than 18.4, then the person will belong to underweight category. The BMI between 18.5 to 24.9 comes under normal category. The BMI between 25.9 to 29 comes under overweight category. The BMI between 30 to 35 comes under obesity. And the BMI above the 35 comes under extremely obese. After that, in total of 62 students, we found out that 49% of them were Mishmi, 25% Nepali, 13% Muslim, 6% Bengali and Hindi knowing, and 1% is Nishi. Out of this, I've calculated their BMI and placed them specified according to their BMI. Out of 62 students, 36 were girls and the rest 26 were boys. In which 19 girls were underweighted, 17 normal and 1 is overweight. Coming to boys, 7 boys were underweight, 18 normal and 1 is overweight. And no obesity was found. Everyone have a way of living their life and also everyone have different food cooking process and different food intake. After that, we saw that girls are more underweighted as compared to boys. And also I have taken out the underweight data percentage. As we have discussed earlier, 41.93% were underweighted, in which 27% are boys and the rest 73% were girls. The main reason behind the low BMI is due to the physical activity, different food intake, and the different food cooking processes. Mostly tribal peoples like Nishi, Mishmi, Apatani, Galo, etc. They intake vegetable product without frying them, and there is the less use of dairy product. While in other tribes like Muslim, Bengali, there is much use of dairy products like ghee, butter, oil, etc. And there is not much physical activity done as compared to tribal peoples. The main causes for underweight are improper nutrition, intensive physical activities, psychological illness, depression, stress issues, and sleep, side effects of medicine, serious health issues, etc. Obesity. Obesity is a medical problem that increases the risk of other health issues and problems like heart disease, diabetes, high blood pressure, blood sugar, etc. Overweight can lead to high blood pressure, blood sugar, cholesterol, inflammations, etc. Weighing too little that is underweight can contribute to weak immune system, fragile bones, and feeling tired. As for normal people, it depends upon the activity level they do. So, after that, we come to know that the solutions of the problem for underweight people in taking of homemade smoothies, milkshakes, and red meats are the best way to gain weight. And for overweight people, regular exercise and activities, changing diet are considered as the best way to lose weight. Further, weight loss surgery is also another option, but if only the person BMI is above 35. Lastly, I would like to say from a project that the person BMI does not depend upon the food they take, but it depends upon the cooking process. So in order to keep ourselves healthy and fit, we should use a good cooking process in which the nutrition remains in check. Because overweight and underweight both are not good for our health. So be healthy, be happy, and make our nation strong. Thank you.
Thank you for this nice presentation. Your topic says food habits and physical health conditions of students belonging to different community. But your data shows only girls and boys. Why you have not shown in community wise? Any chart community wise? Chart is there in your report?
These charts represent the students in community wise, sir.
What are the findings from this chart? It is not visible from here. The chart is not visible from here. What are the findings from this chart?
We found out that we found 6 communities: Mishmi, Nepali, Muslim, Hindi knowing, Nishi, and Bengali. In which Mishmi, number of students, Mishmi are 49, Nepali 5, Muslim 3, Hindi knowing 2, Nishi 1, and Bengali 2. Further, we have classified them into boys and girls.
But you have not shown the BMI, isn't it?
BMI is there.
BMI of the whole group you have shown. Boys and girls, but not group wise, this group. Community wise group you have not shown. That's what I'm asking. You should have shown that.
Yamdo, nice presentation. Muslim is a community or a religion?
Muslim is religion, but I've divided them in community because there are
And Nepali can also be a Muslim. Hindi speaking is a community, or even us we speak Hindi.
No man, there's no like Hindi knowing they are Bihari, UP from that side.
Okay, then you can write, but it's written, I can see here, Hindi speaking. Even us, we speak Hindi. Okay, while presenting those, okay, Tata, please be careful. And then this BMI that you have taken, okay, here lots of people name you have given now. Are they teenage boys and girls?
Yes, miss.
Okay, so it is natural, okay? When you are teenage, the girls will have lower BMI. And like you said yourself, BMI is not an indication of a good or a bad health. See, but what input can you provide with us? What idea? You have written food habits and physical health condition of students belonging to different communities. Your community level is wrong, okay? And the way you went about with your objective is also wrong. I think your teacher should have guided you better. But leave with it. While doing this research, what input you can give us or what anything you can tell us?
We can encourage people to open poultry farms and pond fish for better protein-rich foods.
Poultry, chicken is not good for your health, you know that, no?
No, miss, it provides protein.
Yes, but it also causes high pressure.
No, miss, but that's in a limited way.
Okay. You know what? Next time when you have a project, explain and ask more questions to your teacher. Okay? Thank you. Good.
Niju, what did you say in your conclusion part? Can you repeat? Okay, I will just repeat it for you. You said that this BMI and all these things actually depends on the cooking process, not on the food. Where is the proof? So you are confusing yourself. What is your objective? Is your objective the cooking process or this BMI?
Sir, BMI, it mainly depends upon the cooking process.
So where is the proof? You should have data on that कि ये मेथड से पकाने से कम BMI होता है, इससे पकाने से ज़्यादा होता है, कहाँ है? So think about that, huh? Next time.
Vicky will share now. Miss Sonam Labo. After Miss Sonam Labo, Nyomar Pai, Government Secondary School, Lidu. After Sonam Labo, Nyomar Pai will represent the state.
Fine evening to everyone present here. Most respected our judges, chief guests, and other participants and other school teachers. Today, myself, Sonam Lamo of Standard 9, is here from VKV Shirgaon to present National Children's Science Congress, and what is our focal theme is understanding ecosystem for health and well-being, and sub-theme is fostering health, nutrition, and well-being. And what is our project title is Gulkan from Rose Petals. Also known as the land of Downhill Mountain, Arunachal Pradesh is situated in the northeast of Indian subcontinent, making it the land of rising sun of India. Shirgaon village is situated in the west portion of Arunachal Pradesh. It is also known for its gamification. Today our project is based on how to prepare Gulkan from rose petals. Actually, what is Gulkan? Gulkan or benefits. So for our project, we have some of the aims and objectives like to know about the importance of rose plant. This rose plant is available maximum in each and every household in our survey site, and it has many use in our daily life, which we will be discussing in our coming charts. To know about medicinal value of rose plant. To know about the importance of gulkan in our daily life. To know rose plant that can easily survive in Shergaon and Jigaon village. Create awareness among the villagers about rose plant. Rose plant can easily survive in our local climate throughout the year, having a profitable manner. To know about waste to health. It means that before shedding of the petals, we can collect those petals and we can prepare our homemade gulkan, rose water, etc. For our project, we have our work plan like to study the main theme and sub-theme with the help of activity guide. Selection of the topic. To make a route map plan for survey. Literate study, visit to local people, understanding the process and problems. Generate the data and analyzing it. Visit to Shergaon and Jigaon village. Below this chart, you can see the survey site. We have chosen Shergaon village and Jigaon village as our survey site. And in the left hand side, you can see the sketch map of Shergaon village. And in the right hand side, you can see the sketch map of Jigaon village. Below this chart, you can see the data collection which we have discussed, which we have collected during our survey time. First table shows the number of educated and uneducated people in the village, and second table shows the number of rose plants and number of other plants available in each and every household. Above this chart, you can see the two pie charts and bar graph. First pie chart shows that 95% of villagers are educated and only 5% are uneducated. And in second pie chart, you can see that 98% of villagers use this rose garden and only 2% they do not use this rose garden. How to make our own gulkan? Things we will need. First, we need a small glass jar, some amount of petals, and some amount of granulated sugar. The process is like this. First, we have to collect the petals of rose, and we have to wash it, and we have to dry it in nearly 4 to 5 minutes. And after drying, we have to collect those petals and we have to put it in a jar in a manner like first one layer of petals, upon that one layer of sugar. Like this, we have to fill up the jar and making the jar airtight. We have to keep in the presence of sunlight nearly 3 to 4 weeks. Like this, we can prepare our homemade gulkan. Gulkan has 85 to 95% of water content. It is an excellent source of vitamin B, C, E, and K. It is also a good source of carotene, calcium, magnesium, and copper. It has many health benefits like it improves memory and eyesight. It relieves menstrually related problems. It helps in having excellent skin toning. It relieves stress and it also helps in having a good digestion. As gulkan acts as a cooling agent, it also helps in treating problems related to the excess heat in the body. The problems like fatigue, ache, itch, and lethargy can be cured with the help of gulkan. In the course of our survey, we came to know some of the problems of villagers, which are villagers do not know the profitable use of rose plant, lack of support from horticulture department, lack of adult education. Villagers do not have any idea about celebrating local festival in a grand manner. They do not know the preservation of this plant. There is no problem having no solutions. So we have our solutions for the problems like profitable use of rose plant, which we have discussed in our earlier chart, that should be known by each and every household of our survey site. Horticulture department should be providing necessary support to the villagers. Adult education should be implemented. We can celebrate our local festival in a grand manner using rose plant, and after celebrating festival, we can collect the rose petals and we can prepare our homemade gulkan, rose water, rose tea, etc. Villagers should know health benefits about gulkan from rose petals. If we take care of this plant, it can bring beauty to the nature. It means that if we preserve this plant, then it is also good for our health and it is also good for the nature as it brings beauty to the nature. So lastly, I want to conclude by saying that it is only the goodness which gives extras. If I say it again, then we have much to hope from the flowers. So lastly, I want to show the sample that we have prepared a gulkan in our school.
Sonam. So at last I think I have some original ideas. Is it your idea?
Sir, actually this idea was given by one scientist from ISRO. He visited to our village, and as soon as he told about this vision, then our great teacher and we both and our team member we all prepared this.
Okay. See, so that's very nice, and the manner, the way you have presented is also very good. Okay, so I have a little question. Before that, I want to just narrate something. Okay, see, in our culture, actually there is no place for rose. We don't use rose. Okay, even then we are sustaining, we are doing good, right? So we consider rose or the products of the rose to be a luxury item used by rich peoples or fashionable peoples. That Okay. Anyway, so first thing is, suppose your this idea kicks off, and now the villagers are all cultivating rose. So don't you think that because of this, they will cut down the trees, they will clear the forest and plant rose instead of protecting the forest and all. So that will adversely affect the ecosystem. Don't you think so?
Sir, it can be because the rose plant is a plant like it can be grown in a small place also, because this rose plant it is grown throughout the whole year, and it is available every plant 2-3 plants, then we can get many rose petals, and we can use those rose petals. It will also not take much place, and it will also not harm us. Profitable means is a business point also, and for our health also, sir, because it is very good for our health.
Next time, write sustainable manner. Okay, that will be better. See, it's a very nice idea, but instead of just writing gulkan from rose petal, and how you can add something more, how you can add it unto the development of the villagers, and in turn it will be useful in protecting the ecosystem, something like that. Okay, just this, it is very it's not giving the real meaning. Very good the way you presented also, and this thing you have made yourself by your hand. Okay, very good, and the way you present also is very good. Thank you.
Very nice. Can you give me one information? So let's say I want to make 1 kg of gold. Okay, how many roses will be required?
It will not require too much. It can 1 kg.
1 kg or maybe half a kg or whatever you have given. It's around 200 gram. How many roses did you use?
So we have taken not by means directly, we have taken from 5 to 6 plants.
5 to 6 plants.
In which each plant was containing 4 to 5.
Around 20-25 roses. That's okay. Thank you.
Nyomar Pai, GSS Liru, and after him, Itenso Malo, BKB Amlian, you will be the next.
A very good evening to all of you. Most respected today's judges and the coordinators and all the coming teachers and my dear friends. My name is Nyomatai and my team members is Mr. Ravi Ratanja and our guide teacher is Sri Shar Ali Haidar Ali Ansari. And I am representing Lower Siang district from Government Secondary School, Biru. In this 30th National Children's Science Congress 2022-23, the given focal theme is Understanding Ecosystem for Health and Well-being. And the sub-theme is Technological Innovation for Ecosystem and Health. And my topic is, and my project title is to tackle the problem of plastic pollution. In this project, we have total of 4 charts. In our first chart, we mentioned the topics, sub-theme and a topic. In my second chart, I mentioned the problem. Plastic has become one of the most spreading environmental issues are facing today. Then as we all know that nowadays everyone uses plastic. They do not use it correctly. Then after using the plastic, they throw here and there. So that now we all are facing the problem of plastic production in our environment. In this problem, I mentioned in the number 1 up to 6. Number 1. In our India, rapidly increasing of plastic disposable production. Now, in every country or even in India also, the plastic disposable production is very fastly increasing. The production is very fastly produce the plastic. Number 2, the plastic adversely affect humans, wildlife, and their habitat. Because of the waste plastic pollution, it affects our habitat and the humans and wildlife and the environment. Number 3. Plastic pollution affects beaches, rivers, and land. Because of the human beings, when we throw the waste plastic in the river, that affects the river and the land, affects the river and the beaches and the aquatic animals. Number 4. Plastic pollution can affect our health, such as cardiovascular diseases, metabolic diseases, immune dysfunction, and cancer and many other diseases can be formed. From the plastic pollution, waste plastic pollution, that we can also get immune dysfunction kind of diseases, cancer-like diseases, and cardiovascular diseases. Number 5. The plastic also produces smoke because most of the people used to burn waste plastic. In a public place, even in the market also, everyone used to burn. Shopkeepers, they use dustbin, but they do not give back for recycle. They used to burn the waste plastic in a large amount. So it produces air pollution. From this, we can get a breathing problem. Number 6. Because of burning waste plastic, it produces also air pollution. Because of burning a large amount of plastic in cities or in an area, it produces air pollution and it can affect birds and animals. In my third chart, I mentioned solution. We can't stop the plastic maker factory because plastic is one of the most important materials for public. Nowadays, plastic is very useful for us. Anything when we go to the store, everything we used to carry with the help of plastic. So we can't stop the plastic production because it's important for us. But we can stop the plastic from spreading. But we can stop the plastic from the spreading in such a way that the plastic recycle machine should be installed in everywhere. Any shopkeeper or a person, those who use the plastic, they should collect waste plastic in a particular area after using and give it back to the plastic recycle factory to use to recycle and use it again. In this way, our living space also will be cleaned and also knowledge on diseases in humans and animals or any other diseases. In the way of installing a plastic recycle machine in everywhere, that we can save our environment and our living space where we also clean and no more less diseases in our health. In the way of stopping plastic spreading, it does not damage our environment and its ecosystem. In the way of stopping plastic spreading, by the using of plastic recycle installing everywhere, we can save our ecosystem and the environment. In our last chart, I have mentioned the conclusion. Plastic is a non-biodegradable material. It does not bury into soil or water, and in fact is worse when animals as well as we all know that the plastic is a non-biodegradable because in environment no natural organisms have to break down the plastic into small pieces which can be buried into the land and water. So the plastic is non-biodegradable, and it affects animals and as well as the crops. Every year, many birds and animals. Every year, many animals, birds, and sea creatures die due to the plastic pollution. Because of the waste plastic pollution, what we throw, we throw in our environment, that affects our animals and domestic animals and everything. That also the birds and also wildlife diseases that can be affected. Because of spreading plastic and burning of waste plastic, is produce air pollution. Because of this, plastic recycle machines should be installed in everywhere to use again and waste plastic. Because of this problem, we should install the plastic recycle machine in everywhere to solve this problem. In this way, our environment and ecosystem gets less harmful, and humans and animals also gets less affected. Thank you.
So you have said about that plastic is harmful, and what is the innovation in this? How to remove it?
Sir, everyone know we can stop the plastic production, right?
Yes.
If we told them to don't throw plastic here and there, they also not listen. So that we have to install plastic recycle machine in everywhere to solve this problem. That waste plastic can be recycled into another new things.
Plastic recycle machine means what is it? What is that? Plastic recycle machine. What do you mean by that?
That plastic recycle machine means that waste plastic converted into new plastic for.
But plastic comes in various forms, isn't it?
Yes, sir.
Same machine cannot handle all the things. Then plastic bottle, then plastic packet, all the things you cannot just put in a machine and you will recycle into something. What kind of plastic you want to recycle? And then plastic also there are a lot of forms. Like these are PET, and polythene is there. High density polythene, low density polythene is there. How do you segregate that? Won't be a costly affair.
Sir, we can recycle the. We can recycle that low density of plastic, polyester, and the polythene.
Newmar, right?
Yes, sir.
Newmar by Newmar, I don't see anything that can help the ecosystem. Okay, out of this, because what you are doing is that you are just bringing the placard and reading it. है ना, वही कर रहा है आप तो. You have brought this placard and reading it. Okay, और कुछ भी नहीं है. आपका कोई idea मुझे नजर नहीं आ रहा है. So can you explain me what is your idea, innovative idea in this? Okay, I have understood your topic to tackle the problem of plastic pollution. आप बोल रहे हैं कि you want to tackle the problem of plastic pollution. How? You are not giving it. Okay, so वो दे दो हमको.
Sir, that plastic pollution in everywhere. So the problem is that the plastic polluted even in our area also. So we want to install that we want to install that plastic recycle machine to solve this.
Itenso Malo, Vicky V. Amya, please come to the stage. And after Itenso, Miss Ambika Ria, St. Joseph New Sepa. Miss Ambika Ria. Be ready, Miss Ambika Ria. After Ambika Ria, Melan Baga, Vicky V. Nivedita Ria.
What if I would say, a centimeter can also be best for a plantation. Well, refine on one rotation. So refining in one rotation. We take our judges, teachers, or my assistants. I became some of the class 10 from Vivekananda Kendra Vidyalaya. On this auspicious day of 30 state level Science Congress 2020. Here to present my research paper, which is recently published by International Journal of Artificial There's a focal team, understanding of ecosystem and well-being, and last the subject on the technological innovation and ecosystem. And we have given project title as a comparative study of projects of charcoal, wood pulp, and grass paper for sustainability. Okay, as we all know, our state Arunachal Pradesh is the land of Downy Mountain, which is covering an area of 3,743 square kilometers. Here, most of the people and many dependent on agriculture for their livelihood. They are many dependent on agriculture for their livelihood. As this hilly terrain, as per our survey, most of its part consists of sandy soil, and we know there is definitely less water retention capacity. So, due to which the villagers, the farmers are facing a great problem in irrigation. As one source of irrigation is the rainwater. They are many dependent on rainwater for their proper water out. And by the information, not only the irrigation problem, but due to this sandy soil, they are able to grow only a significant slabs of rock. Yet we know that is not enough for their day-to-day life. So by keeping this in view, we try to overcome this problem by managing rainwater, by increasing the water retention capacity for the soil. And for this, we have conducted an experiment, and we found that in our experiment, we found that this problem can be overcome by using some of the ways like biochar and its uses for amendment, which increase the water retention capacity of the soil, and also leads to carbon sequestration and ultimately helps in plant growth. Apart from this, by our experiment, we found not only the charcoal, but wood pulp and grass paper can also enhance the water and act as fertilizer. So to present this project, we have framed up the following action objectives, as you can see here. Number one, to assess the impact of charcoal and water retention properties of soil. Number two, to compare the water retention capacity of charcoal powder, wood pulp, and grass paper. Number three, we study the growth patterns of the plant in mixture of soil with charcoal powder, wood pulp, and grass paper. And number four, there is to utilize the various waste like charcoal waste paper, and wood pulp for the sustainable agriculture. From the experiments we have conducted, we have seen that the use of charcoal, wood pulp, and grass paper are greatly increase the water retention capacity of the soil. And during our experiment, we have recorded the data as given here. In this experiment, we have mixed the soil with charcoal at the different proportions and labeled it as sample A, sample B, sample C, and sample D. And then we measure its water retention capacity by the gravity method as given here. Sample A which consists of only soil, we found it can hold 34% water. And simple B, where we have added 10% of sulfur water, then we have found it has the capacity to hold 48.5% water. Simple C, addition of 20% sulfur water, we found it can hold 78.5% water. And simple D, where we have taken 30% sulfur water, then it contains 111.5% water. Similarly, in our second experiment, we have mixed the soil with charcoal, wood pulp, and crushed paper. But it is same as simple 1, simple 2, simple 3, and simple 4. And then again, we measure its water retention capacity by the same method. That is the gravimetry. As given here, simple 1, only soil, as I mentioned, 34% was. Simple 2, 20% of the water, 78.5% water in both. And simple 3, where we have added the 20% crushed paper, then here we found 2 whole 83% water. And simple 4, addition of 20% of wood pulp, then here we found it has a capacity to hold 90.5% water. So with this, let's have a look on our next slide. There is the data here. As for a better understanding, on this graph, we have shown the following samples and this water holding percentage, as I mentioned in the previous one. As given here, sample A only is 4%, sample B, addition of 10% of water. It has the capacity to hold 48.5% water. Sample C, where we have 20% of water, we found it can enhance 78.5% water. And sample D, addition of 30% of water, it can hold 111.5% water. So here what we observe is that when we increase the percentage of charcoal water, then the water retention capacity also increase gradually. Similarly, in our graph, we show the water holding percentage of the different samples which was mixed at the same rate, same samples. As I mentioned in the previous level, even here, sample 1 only soil 34%, sample 2 additions of 20% of charcoal powder holds 78.5% water, sample 3 additions of 20% crushed paper has the capacity to hold 83% water, and sample 3 where we have added the 20% of wood pulp, it holds 90.5% water. So after all the experiments and observation, we have studied the growth patterns of the plant, where we have planted the seeds of the pea to prove whether it really has a plant growth or not. In these samples, we have planted 20 seeds, and after 10 and 30 days, we have observed and recorded its growth pattern. As given here, we have recorded the germination percentage, plant height, number of leaves, and number of branches. As given here, sample 1 only soil. After 10 days, we observed 70% of the seeds were germinated, and after 30 days, it was same with 70%. Means between 10 and 30 days, no any other seeds has been germinated. With this height was 6 cm. After 30 days, 19 cm. Number of leaves 9. After 30 days, 18. Number of branches 3. After 30 days, it was 7. And sample 2, where we have added the 20% sulfur powder in this soil. Then here we found after 10 days, completely 100% of seeds were germinated. And after 30 days, it was same. Means the plant height was 10 cm. After 30 days, 27 cm. Number of leaves 18. After 30 days, 29. Number of branches 4. And after 30 days, we found it was 10. Similarly, in a similar pattern, we have recorded the growth pattern of sample 3 and sample 4. So here we observe the sample 2, sample 3, and sample 4 shows a much better result as compared to the sample 1. So if we talk about the advantages, as our project has lots of advantages, but here we have mentioned only few of the advantages as given here. Number 1 is eco-friendly. Number 2, greatly increase the water retention capacity of the soil. And number 3, it is useless for condition. So basically, use charcoal to increase the water retention capacity of the soil, to increase the soil properties, or without any financial burden to the farmer. This can be the base for the converting infertile soil into the fertile soil. So as my conclusion, just I want to say, whether you recycle your dress or dress your art. With this, Jai Hind, Jai Kisan. Thank you.
Since you have got a research paper published on,
yes, sir.
Congratulations. Sir, I just have one question. How did you measure the water holding capacity?
Yes, sir.
Water holding capacity कैसे measure की?
Or by the method, it is the gravimetry method. Means in the gravimetry, we have taken the dry mass which minus by the wet mass and divided by the wet mass again, and finally we multiply it by the 100%, and we found the water holding percentage.
Yes, that is the moisture content. Yes, sir. That is the moisture content, not water. Yeah, that we can say. Water you can say capacity. So it enhance the water means automatically the moisture will be there. Sir.
Yeah, but see, water can hold, and if I can, let's say there is a bucket filled with soil.
Yes, sir.
I can put 10 ml water also, but I can put 1 liter water also in there. Isn't it? The moisture content will be different in that case, but I cannot find out the water holding capacity there. You should mention moisture content, not water holding.
Okay, but sir, we mentioned yes, water holding capacity. But it
Yeah,
is
that has to be measured in some other way. Water holding is the maximum amount of moisture water can hold.
Yeah,
Moisture content is currently what is the percentage of moisture water is holding. Okay, you are confusing between this. Whatever data you have shown, is it for the current moisture content or maximum water it can hold? What is that?
It is water release.
No, I am asking is that what is the data? Whatever data you are showing, is it the maximum amount of water that mass of soil can hold, or is the current? What is the percentage of water? Which one is you are showing?
Which one is? But that's I will students.
So you have data which you have shown.
Yeah.
Whether that is the percentage of water in that sample or the maximum percentage the soil can hold.
Or even in the sample. Means first we get dry mass which we have just taken out from the soil, and we have dried it in the sun to remove the water moisture. And after that we have by so we have in our laboratory with the paper, filter paper, we have put there some amount of the water, and we measure its capacity after drying out. We measure it. Okay. Yes, sir.
How do you pronounce your name?
Itemso, madam.
Itemso.
Yeah.
Okay. Nice presentation and congratulations for publishing a paper. You are in which class?
Last 10 year.
Very good.
Yes,
Very nice. Okay. Shall we give him a... Okay. When you present, be calm. Okay. Don't rush.
Okay.
Okay. Nice, but it's quite an impressive work, and I should appreciate your teacher who have, I think, encouraged you and your fellow student, John, to do this. It's very nice to see teacher encouraging real research, and you presenting here is also good. I per se don't have any question. Is that I just want to ask what I have been asking the other students.
Okay. Miss.
What have you learned by doing this?
From this. Okay. Thank you for your question, ma'am. Here, firstly, just I want to say for this, as being a son of a farmer, just I have observed it since when I was. I observed most of the villagers. Here, we know most of the parts it's consists of sandy loams. And because of this, the people, the villagers, the farmers, even my family, means who are farmers, they are facing a great problem. Means in the sandy loam as well, they can't grow the plants properly. In the because of that, they have to grow. They have to go far away for their cultivation. Because sandy loam as well, they can't grow properly. So by thinking about it, we have done some of the experiments and about it to overcome this problem. To overcome the, so that we can cultivate. To prove that in the sandy loam as well can also be the best for the plantation problem. That is
So I have gone through your paper and I found it to be very interesting. So what are you guys claiming that you can make an infertile soil convert it into a fertile soil? That is what you are claiming.
Or fertile soil, infertile soil into fertile soil.
So how is that possible? Because your research article says about only this one water saturation level you will increase through this charcoal mixture and wood pulp, right?
Yes, sir.
But then infertility depends on various other factors also. Okay.
But sir, sandy loam as well is the infertile soil means because the plant doesn't grow properly here. Means it is the infertile means it doesn't grow properly.
Yes, sir. Means, in the sandy loamy soil, we can say it is simplified. Because in sandy loamy soil, most of the plant doesn't grow properly. Because there the water retention is.
So your research was carried out on what kind of soil?
Yeah, water.
What kind of soil?
It's only loamy sandy soil. I mean sandy loamy soil. Yeah.
Because that will depend on the kind of soil that you are using.
Means, mainly our motive is to overcome the problem by the sandy loamy soil, means the villagers already have it.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. Sir, if we increase the moisture content, which automatically the microorganisms will be attracted. Means, okay, sir. Okay, sir.
Miss Ambika Ria. After Ambika Ria, Melar Baga Vikibi Nibita. Melar Baga Vikibi Nibita. Are you ready? After Melar Baga Vikibi Nibita, Marpi Bagra Archibishop Alo. Marpi Bagra Archibishop Alo. Okay.
Good evening, everyone, respected judges, boys and girls of all ages. My name is Ambika Ryan, representing St. Joseph's School, New Sepa, East Cumming District. Our focal theme is understanding ecosystem for health and well-being. My topic is river ecosystem based on the sub-theme Know Your Ecosystem. As we all know what ecosystem is, the simplest definition of ecosystem is that it is a community or group of organisms that live in and interact with each other in a specific environment. Now, I will begin by highlighting my topic, river ecosystem. River ecosystem, also called Lotte ecosystem, is any river or stream viewed as an ecosystem. In this project, we consider Cumming River as river ecosystem. In river ecosystem, abiotic factors like water, temperature, etc., and biotic factors, aquatic plants and animals. Now, moving on to our research, river ecosystem and plastic debris. Our study is about the Cumming River near to our school and one of the unwanted abiotic substance called plastic, and also how to manage plastic waste and reduce water pollution for the sustainability of river ecosystem. Now let's talk about the aims and objectives of our project. Number one, to know about river ecosystem, to understand the instability of ecosystem, to study the instability of ecosystem that focus on A, quantifying plastic waste sources, and B, quantifying river plastic transport through observation. Number four, to study the consequences of plastic debris in aquatic organisms. Number five, to find out the effectiveness of awareness programs and for effective waste management and approach government authorities to manage waste disposal by proper recycling method. Now, let's move to our first point, types of plastic depositing in river. For plastic sizes, consistent terming and dimension led throughout plastic pollution studies. Most used terms are nanoplastic, microplastic, mesoplastic, macroplastic, and megaplastic. Dividing plastics by size is still useful in terms of determining the source and to assess the final environmental impact. In this project, we focus on macroplastic, which are here defined as particles and items larger than 5 mm. Let's go to the next point, plastic debris in rivers. For this, we have made a picture over here. You can see how the plastics are spread in the riverside. Some plastics are hanging in the tree, some plastic are floating on the river, some plastic are sinking in the river. Some are even ingested by aquatic organisms. Here you can also see some pictures that we have taken. So this is a video to show the dumping of plastic. This video is not taken in Sepa, but the exact thing is happening in our coming river also. We didn't shoot in Sepa due to privacy concern. Now let's talk about the need and significance of our project. Plastics are durable in natural environment, leading to long-term pollution. The harmful effects of plastic to the environment can be categorized in roughly 5 categories. Number 1, ingestion of plastic. Number 2, entanglement in plastic. Number 3, leakage of toxic additives and accumulation of toxins. Number 4, breakdown into microplastics. And number 5, human livelihood. Now, for our methodology, we have selected survey method because it helps us to give information about the usage of plastic and dumping of plastic in the river. We have used questionnaire as a tool for conducting our study. It serves 4 basic purposes: to collect appropriate data, to make data comparable and amenable to analyze, minimize bias in formulating and asking questions, to make data engage and varied. In our project, we prepared a questionnaire consisting 20 questions which seek information regarding the usage of plastic and dumping of plastic in Coming River. Here, we have visited 30 houses and gave them the questionnaire. Now, after the survey, we collected data and analyzed it. So this is our analysis. Most of them were aware that plastic will destroy the river ecosystem. They knew that plastic caused problems. Most of them were not aware that plastic debris can affect the food chain of aquatic organisms. They suggested that recycling should be used. Now, while doing our research, we came up with the following suggestion. We present an overview of several studies that focus on A, quantifying plastic waste sources, and B, quantifying river plastic transport through observation. Point number 1, plastics waste sources. Illegal dumping of plastic is the main source of plastic waste. Point number 2, monitoring method, which are A, plastic tracking, B, visual observation, and C, citizen science. Point number 3, importance of recycling. Recycling is important in today's world. If we want to leave this planet for our future generation. Recycling is good since we are making new products in the old ones. Recycling begins at home. Now, for the last part of our project, we would like to share our future research directions with you. That are more data collection of transport of plastic, studies about other ecosystems and their sustainability, research for ecosystem development practices, to study the scope of new type of eco-friendly polymers instead of plastic. With that being said, I would like to end my presentation and thank you so much everyone for listening.
But I don't see any innovation in this. Can you explain what is your idea? These are all general idea. What is your idea in plastics? What is your idea in reducing plastics from the river? This idea is already given by someone else.
Bika, thanks for the presentation. Very nicely presented. But like Sir said, what about your own idea? Whatever we have been saying, it's mostly like a general awareness. I know you have done your survey. You have, I have read your logbook and your presentation. It was quite nicely done survey. It's more like you are being aware to your surrounding. Okay? Yes, but what innovation, what idea you can give as a student to tackle this problem? No need, it shouldn't be any bombastic idea. What about your idea? It may be a simple idea, but that you haven't put. Survey you have done, I have seen. Okay? But just doing survey and then telling the things that we already know, it's not an innovation. How you can put that your survey, your data and the topic into use so that it will help the ecosystem. Even if it may be a small area like SEPA, even if it may be a small idea from you, that we need. Okay? Any input if you can give us also? Like, okay, what you have learned while doing this survey? Okay, no. Any idea how to tackle? What I mean to say is that what idea you can put forth to reduce or to minimize. Okay. Like Sir said, it already has been mentioned. Recycle, reduce, reuse, isn't it? Okay. It hasn't happened here. Sure? Okay, yes. Yes. Okay. So, awareness. Only then. No, you as a student, see, we are not talking about big innovation. As a student, what you can put forward, what idea, no need to be a very grand or further research. Okay. So you have done any awareness from your side? Okay. Okay, only in school or the area where you were serving also? Okay, like you have present any like presentation or like show them any slide, something like that? Okay, thank you.
Well, you have done your survey work very nicely, I must say that. So, so what have you done to reduce the pollution in Kameng River? Na? That river was Kameng River. Okay, so what you have done? Your contribution. So that way you are again encouraging pollution, air pollution. Na? That is the question that you have to seek answers. Okay?
Okay, thank you, Miss Ambika Ria. Now we will take our last presentation. Miss Miller Bagan. She will be the last presenter of the day. BKB Nivedita Bihar. Project title Overcoming the Human Activities that Affect Our Environment and Health from Pakke Kesam. Miss Melar Bagan.
The hardest pronoun to one and all present and most respected judges, teachers, staff, participants from different schools. So myself, Kumari Mehra, representing my school, Vivekananda Kendra Vidyalaya Nivedita Bihar, is here to take part in 13 National Children, State Level National Children Science Congress 2022-23. That's only focus in understanding ecosystem for health and wellness. Sub-theme, best know your ecosystem. Project title, best for overcoming human activities that affect our environmental health. Let us first know about ecosystem. Eco means natural habitat, including plants, animals, and other organisms in a given area. They interact with each other as well as with the living environment among them. Living and non-living are essential components linked together to energy flow and nutrient cycle. Some benefit of ecosystem. Health benefit, minimizing the water and energy efficiency. Proper and sustainable planet for future generations. Some of the problems linked by human beings are land degradation, water contamination, air pollution, and climate change. Some of the effects of ecosystem degradation are human society can use our ecosystem resource for producing materials to fulfill the needs of world population. Human having using our ecosystem resource for living and livelihood from time immemorial. Now let us focus on project title best for overcoming human activities that affect our environmental health. Ecosystem provides us different types of services to live a quality life. All living organisms in ecosystem interact with one another and non-living environments such as soil, air, water, atmosphere, etc. Living and non-living interacting among one another and also with non-living environment resulting in functioning living. With increase of human population, decreasing in forest area and different habitat. Humans repeatedly use such habitat and collect natural resources from forest for their living and livelihood. This leads to decline of environmental quality, environmental contamination, loss of biodiversity, and increasing global warming. Here are some effects of the human in the ecosystem are global warming. Global warming is the rapid increasing in Earth's temperature due to burning of fossil fuels and deforestation. This resulted in melting of ice sheets, snow-capped mountain and glacier, which increase the sea level, and natural calamities like flood, tsunami, cyclone occurs. Overgrazing and overcultural practice promotes barren land, air pollution, and water pollution. Here are the answer objectives. To estimate the fluoride fauna in the Sejosa region. To record the different of negative activity carried out by the people in the Sejosa region that affect the environmental health. To estimate the number of trickle in the Sejosa region over 4 years. To record the number of people suffering from health hazard due to unhealthy environment. To create mass awareness among people about importance of a healthy ecosystem and its healthy life. And here are the methodology. In this available and existing of flora and fauna in the Sejosa region. Study of urbanization and deforestation in the Sejosa region. Study of increase of air conditioner machines, refrigerator, and water vehicles in the Sejosa region over past 3 years. trees, out of which 3 fell naturally. Year 2017, there were 67 trees, out of 4 fell naturally. Year 2019, there were 60 trees, and out of which 5 fell naturally. Year 2019, there were 50, and out of which 2 fell naturally. Year 2020, there were 56, and none of them fell. As in our 2021, there were 56, and none of them fell. As a result, we found that there were minimum number of trees fell naturally between 2016 to 2021. About the increase of refrigerator from 8 to 11. Year 2019, there were increase in 4 refrigerator, and year 2020, there were 7 increasing refrigerator. And about as a result, we found that there were gradual number of increasing refrigerator in village. Data collected from sales and circles about increasing of vehicles for 3 years. As a result, we found that there were gradual number of increasing motor vehicles in the suggestion region over past 3 years. Data analysis. Most of the people we are unaware about a healthy environment. Settlement of human in the forest for construction of houses and agricultural purposes. Increase of modernization resulted in more increase of air conditioner machine vehicles, which release CFC gas in the atmosphere that affect the ozone layer. Many laws emerge for deforestation, but it is still be continued and can be general for future generations. Result: soil erosion, shortage of rainwater and safe drinking water. Contamination of soil, air, water due to objectification by the people in the environment. Depletion of resources by the greed of few individuals. Here are the solution for the problem. Creating a mass awareness program in the school can be a good idea, and to tell the children how important ecosystem is. Improving the mentality of people can be a good idea. Using of organic manure and pesticides. Recycling of waste material and conserve natural resources. And here, we made a model depicting two sides of ecosystem. One is healthy ecosystem and another is unhealthy ecosystem. People keep on cutting the trees for construction of house, road, building, etc. purposes. This leads less rainfall and promotes barren land and deforestation. To overcome this, we can practice afforestation practice. If we cut one tree, we should plant 2 or more trees and double trees of it so that it could recover the space lost by that tree. And increasing in air conditioner machine, refrigerator, and motor vehicles lead to much release of CFC gas in the atmosphere. So to overcome this, we can use wind and solar energy. Because as we know that wind will run upon the wind speed, and the solar energy dependent upon the sun energy provided by sun. And this is eco-friendly and is the best use of nature. Instead of Arunachal Pradesh must take steps to implement this Arunachal Pradesh because this is pollution free and it will not harm any habitat and for the ecosystem and state to develop in proper and stable manner. So I would like to conclude my speech by saying that ecosystem and environment is our habitat. The various human activities such as increasing deforestation, urbanization, pollution such as soil, air, water, noise, and air conditioning machines have severely affected our ecosystem. As we are a citizen of our country, we must protect ecosystem by developing and following many positive impacts such as afforestation, construction of proper sanitation, etc. And also we must create mass awareness among our locality about healthy environment and healthy ecosystem. Thank you and Jai Hind.
What is your name? Melar Bagal, na? Okay. Bagal, I don't understand how you didn't build any relation between the result and the data that you have collected. Okay. So your data that you have collected, year-wise you have collected, na? Okay. So that result should be based on the data that you have collected, na? So I don't see that one. How that is possible? You are just giving this result: soil erosion, shortage of rainwater, safe drinking. And you have to give year-wise, na, comparison. Okay, so that is missing, na? No, in that particular slide itself, that can be done, na? Okay, through pie chart or some, you know. Okay, anyway, the question is, did you collected your data, precisely, or there is some biased data? Are you sure? Okay, so how do you know that in year 2019 only 70 trees were there?
We met with some of the village people, and they nearly approximately they said the numbers, but exactly they couldn't know. So we assume by ourselves. They couldn't tell the approximately number of people that year and that year.
So what do you suggest?
I think we should use solar energy engineering because it does not harm environment.
Nice presentation. Thank you, Manda.
Your presentation was good, but one thing I didn't understand. You have shown some number of refrigerators. What is the use of that? No. Nowadays, refrigerator do not use CFCs. Okay. Nowadays, it is over. Age of CFCs are over. Long back. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you, Melar Bagan. With this, we will end today's technical session program. And if judges, if you permit, tomorrow by 9 we will start the program. Judges, if you allow, we will start by 9 tomorrow. Okay, thank you. So, small announcement for everyone. So tomorrow by 8:30, everyone, those who have presented today and those who will be presenting tomorrow, you need to report the auditorium by 8:30. And regarding your TADA, the escort teacher, you need to submit the form to, by 9:30 you need to submit to curator's office. There will be account officer sitting there. You need to submit it to him. Either it will be the tech room or it will be beside the curator's room, education officer. Okay, and after that, we will start the presentation sharp by 9 a.m. So everyone is requested to be here by 8:30. And the first three presenter, I will call out the name. The first three presenter is not first three, but first six presenter will be Sri Marpin Bagra, R.K. Nisan Alo, Miss Nigin Sen Changmi from Changlang, Miss Gyogi Yayum AMS Sangram Kurumkume, Miss Jumtar Riba GHSS Basar Leparada, Miss Gyabi Baki RKSM Girls School Tirak, Miss Gora Poring, Sri Gora Poring, St. Anthony School, New Paling, Kradadi. So everyone, please be here on